good. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the channel. Warlords 3, day number 3. And we're going to have round of 16 with crazy cities, ACCM Winchester, TheViper versus Nicov, right? How you doing, guys? With this young man, it's Memphis. It is Memphis. By the way, do you hear the music in the background? Do you hear the music or not? It should be low, but I hope that you hear some music in the background. Yes, the voice is more or less recovering. People on YouTube as well. Hello everyone, how you doing? It should be very low. It should be very low because I'm gonna be casting, and I'm gonna be with my with my co-caster. So we need to focus in many things. Program for today. Are you ready to see the program for today? Ooh. Uy. Uy. The program from today is absolutely insane. But then tomorrow, oh man, look what we have tomorrow. Look what we have tomorrow. Doubt, Balls, Yo Sebastian, not in that order. Yo Sebastian, Doubt, Balls, gonna be absolutely a sick. You know, a sick for sure. But how is going the tournament? And for those people that are asking the dates, we have integrated also in these full brackets when it's gonna be the quarterfinals. And now you know when it's gonna be the quarterfinals, when it's gonna be the semifinals, when it's gonna be the grand final. You know everything there. In this very clean graphic with all the brackets, you know exactly all the dates. Small details that we are adding, so you have, well, more clear, but I think it's very simple, right? It is very simple. It is definitely very simple. Remember that the live prize pool is still increasing, slowly, but steady, you know? And let's see what is going to be in future series. But just to get in touch with the players and with the domination, let's enjoy with a little video. And in a moment, we will say hello to the co-caster and we will go with the draft. Stay tuned.
TheViper and Hera are the previous winners of Warlords. So excluding these players, who do you think have the best chances of winning Warlords 3?
Who goes first? Leary now?
Wait, what? I go first now? I thought I have Doubt in front of me as a shield all the time.
I can go first.
Wait, let me pull up the player numbers even, so I can see who is.
You don't believe in yourself?
Well,
You
obviously,
don't-
they're after
you
me,
can-
you know. I have to
You,
find
you
some
see
names
4
after
players
me.
right here. I mean, you can mention one of us as well.
Yeah, 4 out of 16. I'm not gonna mention you, Doubt. You can go in the meanwhile.
I qualify
I'm
first
checking.
time at least. Okay,
True.
so I believe the chances are for Tatoyo, Larry, so Sebastian is playing super well, but I didn't see him in Warlord settings, so I guess so far I would just say Tatoyo, who already played Warlords and did quite well. How was your run, Larry, in Warlord so far?
I think better than yours still, if I remember correctly. I mean, I
Very
didn't have to
short
go for the
one.
qualifiers the first 2 times, so, you know, that helps. I'm liking the qualifiers, though.
Get used to it.
They have something spicy, you know.
Get
Red Bull
used to
next,
it.
so can't wait. For me, I would say after Viper Hera, probably Tato, Yo, and myself to some degree included as well. We haven't seen anything from Tato, Yo either, so you know it's always something special when you see the invited players coming out. You wouldn't know that, but you know I once was a part of it, so
I was part of that before you were even born. Like
that doesn't count. I didn't see it.
It won't count for you soon as well.
I still have 20 years.
For me, it would be probably Tato, Leary. Yeah. I wouldn't say Yo because I'm facing him, so I would like to believe.
That's my boy right there. You see
Yeah.
that's the proper answer.
Yeah. That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I think Tato is the third player who could win it.
Nobody
Alright.
mentioned me even once, like even misclick, even mistake. No, okay.
Paladins are available to 10 civilizations in the game. Taking turns, how many of these can you name?
Which unit?
Paladins.
Which do you?
Paladins. I don't do those. Never done those before.
I can name every single one.
Now you start out.
Celts.
Oh,
Teutons.
Franks.
Hans.
Magyars.
He just took mine. Byzantine.
Persians.
Burgundians.
Persians don't have paladins.
Oh,
Oh,
actually.
true. Sneaky one.
You're missing 3 civilizations still. If I caught them all. I think I kept track.
Lithuanians.
Oh, true.
But Sebastian didn't say anything.
I'm still thinking. Running out of options.
He doesn't do cavalry either.
Yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
not my expertise.
Now I'm confused as well.
Did we name Spanish already?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So one more. The last
one
one.
remaining.
Leary, what you got?
There's no other Arbalest if it has Paladin.
Humans? People say humans.
That is correct.
Oh,
Humans.
true.
Oh, true.
You got them all.
Yeah, I don't play those either.
What's your favorite part about being one of the world's best Age of Empires players?
I cannot answer that question because nobody named me on the previous question. So like I'm not close to be like top anything. So just I will skip this one.
In my case, well, in my past case, not having to play qualifiers.
In my case, I'm new here, so I don't know. Like it feels good, I guess, to compete and be the best, be with the best. I mean, and yeah, they all seem to be really good guys. So yeah, I guess competing and trying my best. That's the best part.
Yeah, I like playing tournaments as well when I qualify, like this time.
And they are considered, some of them guys are considered pro players. Man, they don't know many of the answers. Many of the answers. When you see this, what do you feel, Mr. Well, and now we're gonna say hello to the co-caster. What do you feel when we see this, Mr. T West? How you doing, man?
Honestly, when I get asked those questions, I always get really nervous because I'm the person people expect to know the answer to them, right? So whenever I hear that, I'm like, oh no, am I missing one? Am I missing one?
Well, thank you for joining, T West. Like always, joining in my tournaments, and it's a pleasure to cast with you. And we're gonna have a series that you personally told me that you would love to see those series, right?
Awesome. Let me tell you a secret, man. Okay, a couple of years ago, I played a 2v2 tournament with ACCM. And we played a set against Vinchester's team, and we won. So I might be a bit biased in the casting here for ACCM, but I'll try to be neutral, okay? I'll try to be neutral.
That's fine. I'm biased with Vinchester, so we're gonna fight with each other. I go with Vinchester,
okay,
you go
good.
with ACCM. Okay, we got a deal.
Okay,
we got a deal.
Got a deal.
Okay, and who is the favorite here for you, Mr. Vinch?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with ACCM. I had to look up their matchup history over the years in tournaments, and I saw ACCM 44 wins, Vinchester 37 wins. So I think it's going to be a close one, but I'm going to go have a slight favorite for ACCM. I'm going to say ACCM. I'll go 7 games. ACCM wins. That's my prediction. Chat can hold me to it.
Okay, and you can see, guys, how we have the players there already. We have, oh my God, almost the name from ACCM doesn't fit in the frame, man. It's just so long, you know, really.
When you open
really
up Capture
so
Age,
long.
you see the name, it just takes up half the screen, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Well, they can start as soon as I say it. Now to start the draft, because I just said the admin to start the draft, and go and see the maps. The maps are gonna happen in a moment, and you know, for me, the draft is one of the most exciting part, man. It's because it's so important.
Absolutely. And do you think that Vinchester or ACCM have like a playstyle that favors a certain type of map? Because when I look at them, I feel like they're all pretty general and can play any type of map that they see.
That's why I think this series can be insane. like insane. You know, we have as an opening map Arabia. Ha!
Perfect.
Yeah, Arabia always good, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing some long enclosed games. I was thinking ACCM on enclosed, we might be here for 5 hours. I'm glad the series might end today.
Yeah, I'm sorry for TheViper and Nicov. You know, I'm very sorry.
They're gonna have to wait until after this.
Anyway, Spiral as a hybrid map. Oh,
I love that map. It came from the RMS Cup a couple years ago. It's a custom map, and it's a really nice one.
Arena now. It's a closed map. Migration. Honestly, I feel that they are picking the most standard maps for each category, if you know what I mean.
It can't produce a certain type of game, right? Like, I don't see these two players the type of player like a Lix or a Vivi or even like a Tato who's going to be super chaotic in their games. I feel like they're more closer to playing the meta.
Nice, because we have guests that are super welcome. Thank you, Hera, and welcome all Hera lovers. Thank you for the raid. We are watching the draft, a draft that is very, very interesting with me, Steve West. Oh, finally, Sacred Sprints. I love it.
Oh,
that map. Nice.
I don't think I've seen that played yet.
No, in the main event, no.
Has it been played in the qualifiers? Not in the main event.
Yeah, in the qualifiers, yes. All the map has been played in the qualifiers, but not a lot, you know. And then Socotra, look at the maps we have, man. Like, seriously. I mean, I love them all. I mean, all of them can be really, really, really fun, honestly. I mean, obviously, I'm biased because I'm the host of the tournament, right? But well,
obviously.
with me, if you don't know, is Steve West. I don't know if you guys has put his name on the title. Yes, it is there on the title. And for those people that were asking, man, why you don't cast with T90, blah, 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 and you're crying, that's the next series. I will be casting TheViper versus Nicov with T90. Okay, and now we're going to see, the name, it doesn't fit completely on the overlay, but it is in the frame, so I will put just ACCM. It's too long, man.
Yeah, it's too long.
Too long, man. And then
too many components there.
Then I will put Winchester. In my scoreboard, I will put just the names, and then they have their sponsors in their frame, so it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And now we have the civilizations, which is now bring into the bands. Yesterday, I don't remember what series it was, but one of the series got 3 or 4 picks, the same bands in the global. So you can see how it really depends a lot about the players. Each player is completely different, man. Really, really completely.
Yeah, right. Some people want to ban civs that are strong because they don't want their opponent to play them. Sometimes people want to let those civs get through because they want to play them. You can end up with very different civ picks based on what you ban. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of hybrid maps in the map pool. And you're going to see those like Japanese, Malian, Persian picks kind of valued by players. And always interesting to see if they want to pick them or if they want to ban them.
Yeah. And not only that, it's like personal preference, right? Like, I remember that Nicov almost always banned the Meso civs. When now the Eagle civs doesn't seem to success like back in the days, right?
Right. I feel like they've been hit by nerfs quite a bit over the years, and a lot of other civs are just much stronger than we used to have in the past. So those American civs with the Eagles have kind of fallen off.
Yeah. Well, let's see what is going to be now. And we have all the banned civilizations. Remember that we have already, well, pretty much we know that, for example, guys, if you are looking forward for the quarterfinals, the part of the brackets that has been decided already is on Thursday. But we will talk about that later. Chinese, Incas, Goths, Persians, Portuguese, Malay, Georgians. Portuguese is in common. Georgians is also banned. Armenians, but just Portuguese and Georgians, right? The others are all different, right? Help with me.
Right.
Help me that, Mr. West.
Yep,
I'm correct, right?
Different to me. And those Georgians have been a very interesting civ pick. People really favoriting them when they've been available, but I've also seen them banned quite a bit.
Okay, and now, well, it's very fast because they are picking already two picks that are hidden. What they are going to pick, because I don't really know all that are left. Oh, man, they're going to pick Dravidians, man. And Byzantines, probably.
Double pick Dravidians.
I
think this is one of those fascinating parts of the draft when they have the hidden 2 picks and we see players who might value different civilizations.
Let's see. Look at the tension, guys. The tension there. Come on, Winchester. Pick already. Well, one
What
reason.
thinking?
Okay, and Dravidians both. Oh, and Mongols.
Dravidians, Mongols.
The same, both. Whoa.
The same. You got your Dravidians.
Oh, Mongols for Myret. For the Nomad map.
The boar. Yep.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Okay. And this is the thing. We're gonna probably have two games mirror if this is the case. Migration and Myret probably. What do you think? Could happen.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I guess you could use Dravidians on Spiral maybe, but they feel like the migration pick.
Okay. Then now, the first pick after those, Romans and Khmer. Romans, again, super high pick.
We've been seeing them picked quite a bit, I think. Different players
Yeah.
are going to value Romans at different levels. They're one of the most interesting Civ picks. Some people like them, some people seem not to like them that much.
But how is better Dravidians than civilizations like Byzantines? Like it's there now. I mean, Italians, I didn't notice that it's banned, so they cannot pick it, but isn't Byzantines better than Dravidians, for example?
You know, we've been seeing Dravidians a lot on migration over the years. People might, it might just be a playstyle thing where even if other civs might be able to compete with them, they're just comfortable playing Dravidians at this point.
No, that's for sure. Right? Because they're picking all the time. That it has to be that. So yeah, okay. And now Malians, Hindustan. Oh man! And yesterday Malians never seen that many Gebetos together in a competitive big tournament match. So
Yeah, absolutely. It's really fascinating just how fast the Gebetos are. You think, oh, it's an infantry unit. Maybe this heavy cav should be able to counter it, but you really have problems chasing them down. When they get squires, they're just about as fast as the Elitis is.
But the West, not only that, Sicilians on Northern Islands winning with this kind of strategy. We are having some games that we are not going to forget in a very long time, like some epic and unique strategies.
Yeah, and that Sicilians pick was the very last pick in the draft against the first picked Viking.
Yeah.
So that was something Sato had in mind as soon as he got to the end of the draft and picked that Civ. So he saw that coming. And honestly, like, if you see Vikings on a water map, you got to think once they get longboats, it's going to be hard to contest them. You want to go for the landing, and Sicilians is such a great landing Civ with the donjons.
Now we see Byzantines, Bohemians, then the Hindustanis, Saracens for Winchester, Bohemians smell kind of arena civilization. We don't see yet Burgundians here. Did they ban Turks? No, right?
It doesn't look like it.
So Turks should be there, I believe.
Yeah, always interesting to me if we have arena and then no one picks the Turks. They feel like just such a strong Civ for that map in particular.
There you go.
It always surprises me to see them get through. And there's ACCM finally picking them.
Oh, and Kumans. But maybe Kumans for Spiral? Because
I feel like humans have been figured out on Spiral.
Yeah. But it's tricky because Spiral can have different generations, right? So
Yeah, it can.
Oh boy. 6 versus 11. Kumans, Turks, Saracens. For now, yet no upset so far. Burgundians there. Wow, we see now Bohemians and Burgundians. So, Bohemians can be very good on Socotra and Berbers.
Yeah, so can Berbers with the Vil fighting.
But look, one civilization that they didn't pick, and I believe that can be really strong. Japanese is not being picked. And sometimes it's super high pick, and no Japan, for example.
Yeah, especially with Migration and Spiral both in the map pool. But that might just be because they picked Dravidians so high. And no Japanese.
I was about to say no Lithuanians either, but he picked the last pick. So this is the civilizations we have. And who has a better civs here? Oh man, well they have two similar, and then
Yeah, they have two the same.
a lot of different civilizations and possibilities. Well, for now, what I like it is that we are not watching almost any similar matchup, and this is day number 3 in the tournament already. So looks great so far. And yes,
I feel like we're gonna get 2 mirror matchups here, though. Like you said, Dravidians and Mongols, Migration and Mired.
It's definitely possible. And now we only waiting, guys, for for the start, and they can start whenever they want. ACCM are going to smoke. I mean, he's not there,
he needs
guys.
to pause, right?
Okay.
He needs a pause. Needs to get ready for the game.
Okay. Well, Arabia. I'm gonna think. I mean, but there's many civs that could be on Arabia or not. Hindustanis could be on Arabia. Malians could be on
Hindustanis
Arabia.
could be.
Well, or Mongols could be Arabia. No.
That they could, but it feels like if you're picking Mongols, you're specializing for Mired, though. I mean,
Yeah, it
if
should
you're
be.
not going to use
That is
Mongols
true.
on Mired, what other civ are you going to use? I don't really see a pick from either of them for that map.
That's the thing, that it should be. I mean, we need to discard some of those according to the other maps, right? So yeah, let's see.
Exactly.
What it's going to be. Okay, let me.
It
I
might
don't
be
know
like
why it is.
Lithuanians Khmer or Hindustani Khmer for Arabia.
Some cavalry civs, right?
Right.
But Hindustanis and Khmer. Not what I prefer. All right. What time is it in Vietnam right now? People on Twitch, people on
It's
YouTube.
going to be 11
you know?
p.m.
11 p.m.
So
Okay.
it's like 11 p.m. 11:12. It's the evening. I remember, like I said, I played a 2v2 with ACCM, and we were exactly 12 hours apart. Scheduling that was impossible.
Oh my god. Disaster, man. Real disaster. Damn. Okay. We're gonna start in a moment. We're gonna start in a moment, a best of 7. That's why we always put the Asian players always in the first set of the day, because definitely the time zone is completely different. But it's what it is. What we can do, right? It is what it
Right.
is. If we have started a lot of
It's
earlier,
hard.
then yeah, if we start a lot of earlier, then it's bad for viewers as well. It's bad for American viewers, for Europe, for everyone. You know, is the problem. You know, it is a problem.
Then I have to
But
wake up early to cast, right?
what time is it for you?
It's 11 a.m. right now. This is a
11
good
a.m.
time for me.
This is great. Come on. If you complain now with 11 a.m., it's the last time you come, you know? It's the last time you come. Yeah, 11 a.m. You know,
Although, be honest though, it's ACCM. This might last us until a good 5-6 p.m. We don't know how long we're gonna be here.
true. But you know, the West, this will be my dream for streaming, you know? That I could stream at 10 a.m. and it's prime time, because this is more or less starting to be soon prime time in Europe. And then you are streaming or casting in America 10, 11 a.m. Then you are casting till, let's say, 4, 5 p.m. your time, and then you have the whole evening for your family. When I finish my streams, I go to the kitchen, to the dining room, to all, and everyone is sleeping. It's
Everyone's
depressing.
asleep. Well, you know,
Yeah.
you can come bring everyone over, have a nice vacation. You can come stay. Your family, you come stay with me, and you can stream here for however long you
Yeah.
want. Then
Yeah,
just
but-
experience it.
If I do that and I stream, I'm gonna bring you here in the screen. If I do that and I stream in vacations, my wife killed me. For not tell something else, you know. Anyway, the game is starting, guys, and it's Saracens versus Hindustanis. Let's go back and check the players waiting for the start, guys.
Okay. Saracens. Always a tricky civ to pick because they're so good on a variety of maps with the different ways they can use the market. But for Arabia, seems interesting. You can play them as an archer civ, but it feels like that's kind of fallen out of favor. Maybe camels that are good enough to fight Hindustani camels. So interesting civ matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Saracens is always tricky in almost, as you say, every map, right? Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the donations. Remember that half of the donations will go to the prize pool. It will be increasing slowly. We have already increased the prize pool in $550, which is great. And hopefully we'll get... I would love to get 60K prize, but I believe that that's very hard. But, life is full of dreams, right, Mr. T West?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it will be great.
Don't
Will
doubt the
be
viewers.
insane.
Don't doubt your chat. You gotta believe.
You gotta believe. We still kind of starting the tournament, but I feel weird because usually my tournaments are longer with group stage, and we are on Tuesday, and this Sunday the tournament is over. You know, because it's all in, right? All in, and tomorrow is the last
All in.
day of round of 16, T West.
Yeah, I kind of like that. It's sometimes tournaments like they last for so long that you kind of get lost in them. This one's nice and quick and very focused, and I think that has its own benefit to it.
Yeah, the qualifiers, we cannot forget that the qualifiers has been absolutely amazing. Okay, this is about to start. Before getting in the start, I'm going to put first the seeding of the players, that is 6 and 11. I will put also ACCM and Winchester. And for you to know, Mr. West, I'm going to put ACCM as a yellow and Winchester as a purple. Game number 1 is starting. We are in 35 seconds of the game. And man, first game is radial. Let's see how they are going to play, because it's always very good, right, to start with a victory. Even if it's a best of 7, you know, you start good, you put the pressure a little bit to your opponent, and you want to win, right, as quick as possible. And these two players are going to give everything, Mr. T West.
Yep, and just looking at the maps here, we got ACCM, as you said, in the yellow to the northwest, and his berries are pretty far forward, but then he has a really safe gold in the back. I think he has a nice opportunity just to wall kind of towards the edge of the map and have a great safe gold and play with that throughout the feudal age and try to stay very walled and very compact.
What about Winchester?
Vinch is just the opposite. His gold is super far forward, but his berries are safe, so it's going to be tricky for him. We see him already putting the house walls out, securing that gold area. It's going to be tricky for him to stay so far in front of his TC and keep that area safe.
And I believe he has explored already everything. That's the beauty of the 9 villages at the West. I know that you are conservative in that case, because I know that you also love the 3 villages start. But in 2 minutes, they have explored everything. They need to push the deal super quick, because the action is about to start. We know that nowadays 18, 19 population is kind of standard.
Yeah, 18, 19 pop, and skipping Loom apparently. Lots of players have been skipping Loom. So you're going up really fast nowadays.
Yeah, I never skip Loom because I lose village with the Loom, I without. You know?
I'd lose vills with like double Loom even sometimes, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. There's some hills on Winchester map, as you can see, and it's quite open on the left and on the right. Well, the right a little bit less because there's two forests, but the left area is quite open too. What do you think Winchester is going to do with Saracens here? And he's doing the Loom, Winchester, but ACCM is going up without the Loom, as you mentioned, with 19 population up. A strategy for the Saracens could be anything, right?
Could be anything. I mean, you can go scouts, you can go archers. He's not moving out to a gold or a stone yet, but he might just do a market and try to use the market for a bit. But maybe this is looking like a scouts opening for him, just no mining camp yet.
Okay. Did ACCM push all the deers? I'm not sure, because there's another pack of deers in the north, and it seems that he pushed. He pushed it, man. Yeah, all the deers and one probably from the other. While Winchester still didn't push one of those deers. Small advantage then from ACCM. 2 lumber camps for both players, so pretty much the same. Pretty much the same build order, I would say.
Pretty much, other than the Loom.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you're assuming your opponent is pushing the deer on the 9 vil start, so you might feel a bit safer that their scout isn't going to be as far forward, and you can get by without the Loom a bit. And here they're both scouting each other. ACCM a bit more forward, I feel. And there's the mining camp from Vinch on his gold, so maybe he might throw down an archery range right after that barracks.
Yeah, the thing that when you are against the Saracens and you see him mining gold, you don't really know completely, you know? And the message. Thank you for the support. My Eurojack win from Saturday. Okay. The people make some donations, and then you see the comment, and it's so hilarious. Oh, no stable archery range then. It's going to skirmish range. But look at Vinch, I told you.
Mining camp on the gold.
Stable. He just... Yeah, he saw him, and then he's a mind game. You know, he see the mining camp, then he's doing the stable. And now, if ACCM doesn't explore... Yeah, but he will. But doesn't matter, because he did already the archery range. Well, I think this is good for Winchester, probably. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, going scouts straight into skirmishers. That's exactly what the composition you want to be fighting.
Yeah, look at Winchester.
We have a few spears there, but...
West, he moved all the gold miners. He doesn't have gold miners anymore in the mining camp. That's pretty sick, man.
He doesn't.
That's
I might have
pretty
liked to have seen him mine 6 more gold just so he could get bloodlines at some point. But
Well,
yeah, right now he's
eventually.
leaving the gold, just going scouts.
Yeah, eventually he can do it. You know, it's okay. And ACCM is preparing to play very aggressive, right, T West? Very, very aggressive.
Let's
2,
be aggressive with
3,
skirms, though.
4. I'm being sarcastic. 5 village walling. 5 village walling. You know.
5 fills walling. Only 5.
Yeah. 5 village walling. Now he used 3 because he was going to lose that villager, but it has a scout here for Scholar, and now he's gonna wall 2. So you understand why we have this map in semi-open category? Arena. It's an arena wall. Oh my god, the scout.
The scout's gonna
walling
try to keep the
everything.
walls open for a bit.
No, but he's walling in time. Perfect. Well, both lights are walled, so Castlage? Like, how you do damage now? Oh my god, but Winchester is losing so much HP in all the scouts. Look, his scouts. Really
Yeah, that one
low
spear
HP.
getting a few pokes in. It always hurts to lose HP on the scouts, but in this situation where you're both fully walled, and not just walled, but they're pretty far apart. Sometimes these Arabia gens put players a bit closer together. This one feels like they're directly across from each other. So even if they weren't fully walled, it's hard to get your army across if you're not doing forward buildings to do a lot of damage. So this might just be adding a few farms, a few scouts, not going too heavy on the feudal army, and trying just to get to the castle legion, then make something happen.
Oh, but Winchester is doing an archery range. Okay. Winchester knows that his opponent has fully wall. No, he doesn't, but he might. Expect it, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna find now. He's sending all his scouts. And Winchester is already selling everything. Yeah. Just look.
These Saracens, he'll be selling
Yeah.
everything all game.
Selling everything to try to go cancel as soon as possible. Yeah. He sell already 100. He might sell another 100. No, because why to keep 100 stone? Doesn't make sense.
And you can always buy it back if you want to do another TC later.
Yeah, for sure. Why he's not walling now? The scout is there, but the scout is 1 HP. Why he did a scout? I don't understand that. Just to kill the scout.
And just
because it
skirms
was annoying.
outside there for... Yeah, just skirms outside the wall for ACCM, so it's not like he's going to be able to stop the rewalling there. No real way to apply pressure here.
Yeah, he has one archer, but you can see how ACCM discounting villas, it also matters. It's having more or less similar resources, but now he sell more resources as well. And Winchester and ACCM will go more or less up at the same time. Maybe a little bit faster, Winchester, thanks to the market. And we see 2 camel civilizations. What are we gonna see in Castle Age, West?
2 camel civilizations, but Vinch is adding in some archers there. Might be thinking about going crossbows. You don't see crossbows on Arabia as much as you used to ever since the cost of the upgrade was increased. But Saracens, with that nice bonus of the attack bonus against buildings, they get through those palisade walls really quickly. And still could be an option maybe to try to get them forward and get a nice timing as he's adding in a second archery range as he gets up.
You say crossbows, but can be crossbows that then into cav archers?
Could be, but Saracen cav archers against a camel civ could be tricky.
Well, the good thing is the mobility. You make husbandry still, and they have all the upgrades, if I'm not mistaken.
They do.
Why he's taking this
I mean, they're a good cav archer civ, but they don't really have any like specific bonus for them. But it could be a fun play, definitely. You never know what civs go cav archers these days, right? It seems like more and more people are trying them out.
Yeah, and this is the thing, you know, like, okay, Winchester is going up lower. But if he has a better KD, I don't think that was a really great trade, because he take weak units and he lost scouts, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, Winchester population is ahead. He has 1 villager more. ILTC is similar for both. And as we expected, right? Because we expect very close cities now. Will you surprise if someone of then win 4-0, 4-1? I would be very surprised, honestly.
I would be. I would be very surprised. I expect this to be close.
Okay. For now, the craziest series been the first of the tournament. I mean, yesterday, for example, I think Tato and Hard was really high quality, and then I was checking the length on those videos because for those people that is watching us on YouTube, I'm not only streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Then when I finish the stream, I extract the videos individually and then edit them and upload on YouTube separately, so you can watch it. To don't watch the whole thing and without breaks, even if you can go fast forward and so on. Well, some stuff. And Tato vs Hard was very long series, like very long series as well. Competitive 6 games. So whoa, was strong. And I expect this from this series, ACCM and Vinchester.
And, well, they're both about up to the castle age now. And we see those forward archers applying pressure from Vinch, but kind of forcing ACCM to go into skirms for the moment. Very defensive from ACCM, just trying to buy some time, keep the archers out for a while.
Doing this is extra, but this is really good because now Vinch is going to explore it. He can see it. So, but the scout now should be there. Skirmishes are going to push him back. This is not the greatest for Vinch, but he has a good army. I think he's going to be fine.
And as you said earlier,
yeah,
Vinch just losing those couple scouts has made it so much harder for him to fight those skirms. You can get crossbow and then try to fight them with the castle age advantage, but it's still tricky for him now.
Yeah, but Vinchester still have army that like it, and who is going cap arches is ACCM. ACCM is going cap arches, lead skirmishes, and +2 armor. He's gonna take a villager, okay. Look at the population for Vinchester, 1 TC only for now, but this army with Botkin is kinda tricky. The skirmish is gonna be so tanky, West.
Yeah, and he has the knight forward to try to deal with the skirms while trying to break in with those crossbows. And this is the tricky thing when you're fighting the Saracens. The crossbows will get through your house walls really easily. And if ACCM can't wall behind there, maybe get a path towards that gold.
No, Vinchester army is insane. ACCM is losing absolutely everything. He lost 2 villages. Look at the population. He's with 2 TCs, yes, but he will need some siege right now, because if he gets it inside, and he might get it because the house is gonna go down really quick. Vinchester is playing amazing right now, West. Sticking everything. Look at the KD.
Yeah, well, look at the army difference, 16-1. ACCM has only 1 cap archer to defend. He's gonna need more than that. Trying to stone wall even, but once again, the Saracen crossbows will get through those houses so easily.
Yeah.
And Vinch knows exactly where that gold is.
I mean, he doesn't even need to go close to the TC. He just can kill the house easily with the crossbows and then take the gold. He has 5 on foot. And honestly, this looks like a 1-0 for Vinchester.
It does. ACCM's in a lot of trouble here. He does have another gold he can go to outside of his base, but he has to leave that main gold now and try to save those vills. Those crossbows are just going to get in.
People have been telling that Vinchester has been
house.
playing West. People have been telling that Vinchester has been playing lately a lot better. Remember that Vinchester has been, I don't know if he's 6-8 months traveling. He has been playing in hotels. Now is the first time in that time that he's at home. And as a gamer as well, this has to matter, right? When you have your house, your setup, and not playing for laptop, you know, playing for laptop in a hotel.
PC. And knowing that you have a reliable internet connection too, right? Like hotels can always be spotty with that.
Yeah, that was, he was having a lot of problems with the lag and a lot of pauses. But look at now, taking more villages. He has also some archers on the right, coming with the siege workshop. It's killing villages. Whoa. Well, villages is still the same because it's 1 TC versus 2, but a lot of idle time here as well from ACCM, and doing a siege workshop forward. It's going all in 1 town center, which makes sense, right? I mean, it's doing a lot of damage.
Absolutely. Whenever ACCM makes army, he has the knights to counter the skirms. Everything ACCM makes is just dying right away. This is perfect from Vinchester. And that TC on the outside, you mentioned those hills earlier. Perfect hills from Mangonels to eat that TC.
Wow. Well, he's doing a tower here trying to defend, but he's coming with a mangle. That tower won't defend a lot. He can still do damage here. Denied everything. He has 6 knights already with husbandry and scale bard in armor. Those schemes against those knights don't do anything to West. Or not too much.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Yeah, but still, he's still 6 villages ahead, which is crazy. But no army, and now the Mangle is going to be there. It's also true that if Vinchester lose this army, then obviously ACCM is fine. But the thing is, how he can lose this army with the army ACCM has. He doesn't have monks, he doesn't have skirmishers. He control is taking now village with the Mangonel. Oh man. And well, ACCM economy 2 on wood, 0 on gold. All his economy is idle.
Going on food.
I didn't expect this aggression by Vinchester West. Didn't expect this
Look
gameplay
at the difference
at
in
all.
resources collected now. 2,000 more
wow.
for Vinchester.
Yeah, crazy. Okay.
And ACCM trying to do the Mangonel, but Vinch has Knights there. It's going to be really hard to get a Mangonel shot off. And maybe you can kill a Mangonel, but you're not going to get many crossbows after that.
Yeah, well, he has the mango heal advantage, but he's gonna lose it. He lost it. Now, Winchester should be careful to not lose those crossbows, but he didn't because ACCM didn't fight at all. Well, he's still ahead in villages because he's just having 2 TCs and producing, but check the efficiency at the bottom right corner, guys. West, 28% efficiency for ACCM. 28%. Nothing is working on ACCM.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All those vills have been garrisoned, running from the knights and the crossbows. I mean, he's only lost 9 villagers, which is insane considering how much pressure he's been under, even trying to quick wall that gold, but it's the idle time that's going to kill him.
Yeah,
Vinch is just able to pump army
but
and
Wes-
even add his second TC as well.
Oh, he can lose more villages. He has all the villages on the TCs. you know? It's garrison all the time, but look at now. Gonna try to break in. It's still coming. This is aggression, man. Oh, but now you need to control Winchester. Don't go to the TC, but still kill him. Those knights are now +2. And ladies and gentlemen, this aggression is the Winchester that I remember from King of the Desert 4. I don't know if you remember that tournament, Wes. It was the best tournament by him.
That.
And this was the gameplay he was using. Obviously, this tournament, this format is completely different because this kind of aggression doesn't work on Arena, for example. You know, it's different maps, all different settings, so this aggression can be in this map, and then the next map can be, I don't know, migration maybe. So imagine. So complex.
I remember from that tournament, Vinch doing very well by getting very early imp times, getting forward castles, and playing arbalests. So probably a very similar playstyle to what he's used to here, going for this crossbow aggression, and trying to transition that into a similar archer micro game.
Well, now, I mean, we know ACCM is not going to resign till he get 5k score difference. But right now, 10 is behind, triple the army more, everything idle. This is a game for Winchester to lose. More than a game for...
He's done such a great job. And even from the start, there's just the build order, right? The mining camp into the stable, into the archers as a transition. Worked out so well for him. And the stable gave him the option to add in those knights against the skirms. His army composition was just perfect against everything ACCM was making.
And just look what he's doing. He's constantly attacking. Look at more. Tubal is more down. Now he's going to make a stable. Like, ACCM will do a castle if he wanted, you know. Because he can buy the stone even, but he's still going aggro, attacking all over. Mangonel in front, taking the buildings. Kronos on the left. Kronos on the right with knights as well ready. Now knights on the goal. He's attacking him 5 spots at the same time, the West.
And what I really love about this build is he didn't go too far in. He didn't go too far to the point where he lost a couple Mangonels, maybe lost the Knights to TC fire, and then all of a sudden had no army. He added the eco behind it. He's at 2 TCs and now up to 70 villagers, 70 to 50, as he's now killed 28 of ACCM's villagers. Can't hide in those TCs forever.
Yeah, now 28 is something, right? But do you remember that you said 2-3 minutes ago it was 9? Look how many villages he has killed already. Sick. Really, really sick. Yeah, now he's gonna take the Mangonel. Those knights are +2 already. And seriously, West, I like when people try hard, but ACCM is just something else, you know? It's something else, you know? Like, he's dead
and for him, you know,
completely now.
it's...
Oh my god.
Like we talked about this earlier, it's already 11:30 p.m. for him.
Exactly.
The longer he holds on, the later it gets.
Yeah. Well, his 20 villages more, no army is gonna do the castle, so then the game will have to go to Imperial. Because since ACCM now have a castle at home, he will never give up, right?
No, he won't.
guess.
He's gonna get some Gulams out maybe to fight the crossbows.
Nah, it's impossible, man. I mean, he's destroying him. I mean, Winchester won't lose a single villager.
He won't. He's safe at home, perfectly walled. Has the TCs protecting his resources, expanding out to the stones, the golds, and even sending Vills forward. He's ready to get his own forward castle. Look at that, 600 stone Vills on their way towards ACCM.
seriously, Vinch is grabbing even the relics, and now he's gonna drop a castle on his face. He's just playing absolutely in another level. He's gonna drop a castle there. Now he's doing the market ACCM, which is also weird because you usually do the markets earlier. Nowadays in any map. And this is absolutely over. The castle can be more forward. And well, double the population, basically 0 army. And when this castle is up, I believe that ACCM will have to call it. Ooh, or maybe
you
not.
think that's enough to push him out? You don't think he's going to try to hold on anymore?
Okay.
It's ACCM, remember?
Yeah. Okay. Well, 0 on goal. The castle is taking the town center. And this is starting to be ridiculous,
Imperial Age.
man. Yeah, of course, it's Saracens. You buy some resources and go up. He has already 3 town centers. And maybe now, yeah, he lost the first villager now with 1 camel. I was about to say, oh, he's gonna win the game without losing a single villager. No, he lost 1 now, and this is absolutely total domination from Winchester.
Right. And this, we both said that we thought this was going to be a competitive set, but Winchester just played this game so well. ACCM, even ACCM has to call GG before AMP.
Well, ACCM had literally 0 chances in this game. He never attacked a single time to Winchester. You remind?
Right.
Some
He
attack?
was forward with some army like in the mid-feudal age, but it was just skirmishers and a couple of spears. He never really had a composition that would threaten villagers or even threaten the walls to the point where you could hit villagers who were trying to wall behind. Vince just had everything go perfectly for him. Had the scout archer composition, got the crossbows forward as he was going up. Maybe was a bit sloppy in a scout fight, but other than that, just played almost perfectly from him.
10k resources more. 10k resources more. I'm gonna play an ad now. And guys, thank you for joining. Thank you to the new followers, new Prime, Pogwarts, people subscribing, some donations as well to increase the price and support also myself and the Amazon card from my wife. Because, Wes, everything is going to my wife. You know that, right? That all the benefit is going
absolutely.
for. Always, you know. You, by the way, you got a girlfriend, wife?
What? I mean, if you're talking to the chat, I am single. If there's any ladies in there.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You're single? Then you don't know
No,
what
I
I'm
am.
talking. Keep single as much as you can, okay? I mean, West, trust me, okay? Keep single.
I'll
How
trust you.
old are you? How old are you to West? Okay, I'm gonna bring you here in
old?
the camera.
I'm 6 years older than you are, ma'am. I'm 31. 6 years older than you.
I meet my wife with basically your age. You can take only one year more. No more time, okay?
This is real
Only
advice
1
from
year
them
more,
right here.
okay? You are getting old now, okay? To West, no more single time, okay?
I know.
Anyway.
Try to remind me that I'm getting old, ma'am.
No, keep single, keep single. It's okay, it's okay. Anyway.
I'm getting conflicting advice here.
But you see, I'm back into the games. What I was telling you about the previous game, you see Arabia full aggression, and now you get migration mirror Dravidians. If you want to stop someone to be in his best shape, you pick this kind of map and Dravidians. And makes sense. No?
You know, I feel like if you're down in a series, you might want to try to pick a map where you have a civ advantage. And if you pick migration, you know you're just going to get mirror Dravidians.
Okay. Well, this map and having also mirror, it might be about how to call it, the build order, right? Because you can practice these openings a lot.
You can. And so Dravidians on this map, it's all about that extra wood you get and how you use that in the feudal age. Usually you see the players transporting and then trying to go for some type of stable, maybe a forward dock. Different ways you can use that advantage. And I wonder if we're going to see a mirrored strategy too, or if maybe one player tries to fast castle while another goes for that feudal age forward dock. Because we have seen that be pretty successful a couple of times so far.
Okay. I could try to bring them but I don't know if my PC is gonna hold. Give me a moment.
I bet you have a beast PC. I think it's going to hold.
No, I'm thinking, but Yeah,
I'm
I
having
was
faith.
just checking if I can make the green screen for them, but it requires a very good lighting. And if they don't have the good lighting in front, and for example, ACCM has the light from top, then it's not working. If I do to Winchester, it will work perfectly, but I'm not gonna do it. We're
He's
gonna
got
keep
the
going.
green screen behind him even.
Yeah, for that reason, for Vinch, it will work great. Anyway, guys, we are starting game number 2, Dravidian's Migration. Remember to put yellow to ACCM, Mr. West.
Yep.
And, well, this generation, we have seen very similar generations already to this map, right? And
Right.
definitely with this civilization matchup, this mirror, is all completely about the decisions. Here is not like, and this is also the good thing for having a mirror match. This is about the player decisions and mechanics, right?
Yep, and we don't even see too many mirror matchups in tournaments these days with all the banning and drafting settings. So I think it's pretty refreshing just to see a couple of mirrors here and there, just to get that classic feeling of players with the same set of tools, and do they decide to use them the same way and just have some type of little differences in efficiency decide the game, or do we see completely different strategies? Like we had
And you
mentioned,
know-
the feudal landing versus a fast castle. Some different ways you can play Dravidians here.
Since there's a lot of things that I have to check, and I was talking with you and always listening to your voice, it makes me lose my concentration for how deep and nice it is. I forgot that we have some beautiful overlays, and you love the numbers. You can check now in the stream, because this is all the last encounters from ACCM Vinch. So I have checked also the numbers, and look at the numbers, how
Look at
close
that.
they
That's
are.
Close.
How close they are in S tier and A tier events, you know? Pretty sick, you know? So, as we expect, anything can happen, Mr. West.
Anything between these two players, they're really, really close, and I think those stats just go to show that. What's that, 24 and 23? Does that count the last game? Is that now even 24 and 24?
Yeah, we got all the statistics till now, you know? Till now. I mean, we have done these statistics today, so S tier tournaments and
Perfect.
A tier tournaments, so. All right, and now, as we can see, build order is different. You can see 10 bullets on wood for one player, 9-9 now for ACCM, less on wood and more on food for Winchester. And honestly, I like it because you will get some wood extra with Dravidians. Now it's doing another Lambrican ACCM even. Second Lambrican is different build order. You see, T-West? So it's same
Yeah,
civilization.
right away.
Yeah,
And
completely different.
yeah, and like you were saying, this is a civ that you're definitely going to practice your Dravidians build order on migration. You're going to know exactly where you're sending every single villager. It's not like these players are making this up on the fly. And curious to see just the differences, one lumber camp versus two lumber camps this early on.
But and if you check, he's ahead, Winchester. He has already 4 fishing ships, one more than his opponent, with only 1 Lambrican. So he's a little bit ahead in population, and he's gonna have the 5th already. Yep, and he's up already. Wow, so quick.
Okay, that's a fast up.
Well, he's going for galley. He's going feudal. The question is, transport ship and go for a forward dock, or he will play safe at home. He can do whatever.
With all those fish he has, and he's still training more fishing ships, it looks like he's not going to have the timing for that forward dock, right? Like, if you're doing the dock, you kind of want it to be up just as you're hitting feudal, and he's not going to have time to transport and go there yet. This might just be galleys from home, which is another strategy that's definitely viable on migration, but a lot harder to pull off in this generation when you're directly across from each other. It's not like you have a short side of the middle you can sail around and get to your opponent's docks quickly. You have to sail around the entire mainland.
Yeah, well, he's not up yet, ACCM. Is this a fast castle approach then?
It's usually what we see on migration, right? That fast castle approach. You have such a big buffer that if your opponent goes galleys like Vinch's, you have some time to train a couple of defensive ships of your own and then fight to defend your fish by the time they arrive.
Yeah, but honestly, I like a lot what Vinci is doing, because when you see these up times, you usually see lower fishing ships. He has the same almost, 7 for 8. So that's great, because he's gonna have navy, and he will have a very competitive time to go up to castles, I believe. I mean, if he had 3 fishing ships, but he has 7. One less only. That's great.
Yep, and that's the Dravidian wood bonus. He can do that and still add in 3 docks with galleys immediately. A great uptime, great fishing ship numbers, and everything about that build looks like it's just been perfect. He only had 6 seconds of idle time there, and he's even queuing more galleys behind that. Just very well done with the wood upgrade too.
And blast it right away. So all going smooth, really smooth. While 2 dogs for ACCM is sending villages already to the middle island. The question is if he's gonna make now a dog forward, or in the middle he will do market and blast me. What is his plan now? Forward dog? Because if he's doing a forward dog, having already 3 dogs and doing galleys, it shouldn't do any damage. Obviously, if he is spotted.
Yeah, obviously you do need to spot it. And he's just going to do the barracks there. And he might just try to play that light cav control for the middle, fight for the relics, play the map almost like it's arena strategy that we see.
Okay.
We see that quite a bit on migration. But Vinch doing something a bit different with the aggressive galleys.
Yeah, now he has the loom, he's doing the market, so completely different strategy. One going for feudal, the other is going for the middle. Now he's doing to defend a couple of fire galleys. Fire galley is gonna be effective if he's bringing only 2 galleys, but when Vinch has 4 galleys and plus fletching, he needs something else.
Yeah, the fletching added in makes the galleys so much better in the feudal age against those fires. Almost to the point where if ACCM is going to fight this, it feels like he needs to just buy time to get castle and get that war galley upgrade for fire ships.
Yeah,
So he's going to have 3 galleys forward with fletching, and he's ready to micro them. We know Vinch is going to be on point with his micro.
yeah, and now he's gonna kill the fish. We'll kill one. Already
There we
one
go.
down. And when he bring the other galleys, he will be fine because he will start to kill fish and the galleys as well. Oh my god. He can run away now and still kill the fish. Oh boy.
Excellent
Yeah,
micro there from Vinch. Just going for the fish.
Oh, he didn't kill the 3rd one, but gonna kill another now. Okay. Yeah, but now he can kill the fire galleys. If he micro 3 against 1, hit back, he kill it. Right?
Yeah, and this is the tricky thing about going for the fire galleys. Even though you have that much distance,
Ooh.
once that fletching comes in, the galleys can be microed so well.
Look at the forward dog he's trying to do. He shouldn't be able, but Vinch didn't notice. Deny that. Kill the villager, but there is so many things that he's paying attention now. And he's not gonna make the dog forward. Vinchester will go
He
up
sees it.
to castle it soon. And that's absolutely brutal in favor to Vinchester. Don't know what you think.
Absolutely, Vinch is just like that first game. He had that build order that felt like ACCM didn't have an answer to it. Getting the same feeling here. Like Vinch's build, his strategy choice, has just been absolutely perfect.
Pooh. Villager down. He killed now the villager that was doing another dog at home. So he's still with 2 dogs only. And then he will have 3 fire galleys that will do nothing on water. Because Vinchester got already 14 galleys.
And even if you do get that fire ship upgrade, you're going to be able to micro the galleys. It's not like they're going to just go down immediately. Vinch has so much room to fall back, retreat, as he's clicking up to the castle age, and buy himself time to do his own war galleys.
Yeah, he's still trying to kill those dogs. Let's see now. He's gonna hit them back. Yeah, you can kill. He's gonna take one. The war galley upgrade is not yet there, so he take it. A KD 6-0. 6-0 for now. Now he's war
He's just
galley.
going to play feudal galley against fire ship and win.
Yeah. He forced him to go back. But he's going to castle. Now he's doing the barrack. I don't know if he should do some spearman, because if he's sending villages only, it seems now ACCM has scouts and doing a second town center, he might be difficult to land for himself. So, water versus land strategy, because ACCM has the advantage on the land, because he has a TC, the monastery, and the stable, but VGJ has the water control, and if he get full water control and kill the fish, Dravidian's bonus might matter later as well, so who has the advantage? Population, in terms of villages, is similar, but the water here still matters a lot, or not?
I think the water really does matter, especially on migration with Dravidians, because remember, your fishing ships carry more food. So you're going to be able to fish from those corners if you have the map control, even just on your home island, and be really efficient with your economy if you dock the sides and still keep your fishing ships working for a really long time. So I absolutely like Vinch's position here. He just needs to find a way eventually to get a foothold and make sure he gets up to imp faster. And with the fish, he might just be able to do that.
Yeah, but look at Winchester being smart, 2 scout, sorry, 2 villas, 1 scout, 2 spearmen. Now he can build what? Monastery? He need to go, he's doing a town center. And that's so important, he's gonna take the monk. Whereas everything is working fine for him. Everything is working fine, he sees the TC as well. And now the 2 spears are gonna hold there. He has the loom, so those scouts that are coming shouldn't really kill. And now he's gonna see them. Let's see if he's gonna wall. He has the 2 spearmen, so he can. He need to wall those villages still. Okay. He's completely fine.
That landing was just timed perfectly from Vinch. He saw the monk, picked it off, and has the spears against the scouts. It's that army composition again. He was aware that ACCM probably wanted scouts in the middle, so he had the spears ready to protect the vills. He become light cav. This could be a bit scarier, but ACCM still really doesn't want to fight spears with them.
Need to go back. Now the monk is coming. The TC is taking a while because... Oh my god, he's going to go and take the monk. He's gonna take the monk. He's gonna take the monk. He take it. He's worth it. He's worth it, in my opinion, to lose that one. Yeah, because the TC should be up, but now wall that.
He needs to wall the
he has
vills.
a galley. He has a galley. Oh, sloppy, Winchester, but he saved
That was
it.
close.
What the hell? I mean, still save it, okay. Siege was up now. He can see the siege? No, using the range. But he's going to destroy the water from ACCM. Look at the navy he has right now.
Look at that. And as good as the fire ships are in the Castle Age, once you get a really big number of war galleys, it's hard to take good engagements with the fires, and I think we're seeing that here. It's 11 to 14, but Vinch is just able to micro so much better and keep all of his ships fighting at once. ACCM has to get back, run his fish, and where's he running them to? He has to build another dock just so he can try to take some fish safely. And Vinch is already aware of that, moving some fires in from the north.
Exactly. The fire ships are coming. He has to be careful. He's now going to make another TC probably, but there's 3 light guys. It will be dangerous. He's gonna make another TC. He will need also something else in the land. I think that's the only thing that right now Vinch is not in a great position, but those 3 fire ships are gonna do a massacre if he's playing properly and
Right
safe.
on the fish.
Yeah, but he's attacking the dock, which is absolutely terrible. Yeah.
ACCM hasn't noticed though. Oh, that was
my
horrible
God.
for Vinch. He needed to be killing the fish.
It's terrible. He could have killed everything. I mean, he took one. He's now taking the transport ship. But at the end, he still have the galleys on the left, the fire ships on the other side. He take another fishing ship doing the 3rd TC. Check the score, man. What is going on with Winchester gameplay in these first 2 games?
Absolutely insane gameplay from him.
Really smooth, man. Really, really smooth. Andy was yesterday co-casting with me and talking about this series. He told me, man, Winchester is back. I've been practicing with him.
Feels like he is.
He's playing amazing. He said that himself, you know. And I was okay. We're gonna see it tomorrow. And for now, in the first 2 games, even if the village numbers are similar, this is not only about the village. It's about map control a lot. He's doing a castle already to have the TC safe. And he knows that he has a castle and save the town center. He knows that he has the water control. And from water control, even Gilnet, you can get a lot, west. You can even land ACCM starting island.
He can do anything he wants at this point.
Yeah.
He is just so far ahead. Even though the Vil count, as you say, feels close, it's just all the map control, all of the water control too he has. ACCM is just going to be trapped in that corner. Finally, we'll lose all those fish. And, well, he's going to have to hope that foothold he has in the middle of the mainland will matter.
Yeah, but those villages, the other TC is not paying attention. Now he's going to lose so many, losing a town center. Yeah, he didn't defend that, but even losing that TC, check out the score difference right now. My goodness. Because now
Check
he
the
took
KD.
all the fish. Yeah, the KD is brutal. And then he's going to fish like whatever. And it's Dravidian fish. Dravidian fish. That can be sick. Well, let's
fish
see.
with gill nets.
With gill nets. Okay, ACCM is doing a very smart transport ship to probably attack the starting island, I believe. He has a barrack there, but he has no defense. So let's see if Vinch is gonna notice that quick, because that can be a very good move by the Vietnam player. ACCM has good resources too. And, oh, but you see the mangonels? Has to be careful. He's doing more galleys. And, as Hera said also, you really need to, oh my god, look. Oh,
there's 2 fires
but
there.
he's gonna lose the, oh, he almost lose the 3 mangonels. He almost lose the 3 mangonels, and now he's aware about that. Oh my god, but he's coming again, and the transport is down. He almost lose everything. West, everything. Save it by the bell, I will say. Holy moly,
Just noticed that in time to ungarrison. They were all on there, and that was scary for him. But as you said, Vinch, he now knows that's gonna happen soon. He can prepare for it. But he's gonna bring a few more ships probably. I say another war galley. Just stand them in this body of water in front of his base. Make sure the transport can't get across. As long as he pays attention, the landing shouldn't happen.
Yeah, but ACCM with nothing is about to go up to Imperial. And being up to Imperial can change everything. I mean, if the population difference is insane. It's seriously insane. Oh my god. Okay.
And not only is he up to Imp, but he also has 4 relics. He was sneaking those relics from the top side of the island too, even though Vinch was building up there. So a really good job just of map awareness and making sure he could bring the monks back and forth while they were still safe. And that's going to give him a really nice eco boost. We see he already has almost 900 relic gold. And will help him get this Treb War. That's the one thing that can get him back into the game, is winning an early Imp Treb War before Vinch is able to click up himself. Because Vinch is close, but still going to be at least a minute behind in clicking up to Imp.
Well, he's clicking already. It's 30 seconds. No, it's a minute. You were right. It's a minute, and now he's trying to attack with those unique units. I think he just need to land the starting island. If Vinch attack the starting island from ACCM, he has nothing. I mean, ACCM is up to Imperial, but he has 2 light caps, 2 mangonels, and 1 monk.
And with all the water control, Vinch is going to have the option to add in some cannon galleons too. So that castle, even if the Vinch is down in Trebs, he still could make up for that with some extra cannon galleons on the water.
Wow, he landed. He landed, and now he's cleaning the village. Man, is destruction. Wes, it is total domination.
Total and complete domination. Oh man, just everything. Vinch, the transport ship, the awareness to stop ACCM's transport earlier. This has been a really impressive game from him.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, we are showing guys everything for you guys, but this is the POV from Winchester. You have to control your starting island. You have to control the water, the fish, more dogs, then all this area that he's building, transport as well. Millions of things at the same time, West. A lot of things happening at the same time. Now he's doing chemistry. Okay. Yeah, but he's doing already archery ranges. He has archery ranges as well. Going crossbows. Well, you do skirmishes that they are shooting faster from Dravidians is absolutely great too. So, now let's see. Though these numbers is very similar, but 20 fishing ships. Well, 18 to be more precise with gill nets. And he still landed there.
ACCM does have more actual villagers though, which in the long run can be important as the fish kind of get farther from the docks and less efficient, but still, it's Dravidians. Dravidian fishing ships, and Vinch is up to Imp, and immediately makes a Treb and does chemistry himself.
Gonna prepare now the castle, and then the only thing that he needs, Winchester, is a siege workshop to make bomber cannons. Bomber cannons can help a lot, like a lot. But as we were talking to Wes, if he's doing bomber cannon galleys from water, he can take the castles, and then he's dead. No? I mean...
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe Vinch even loses 1 castle, but as long as he just buys enough time to let that water control win the game for him, he's good. Because of the shape of this middle island, sometimes it's a bit thicker, but this one's just very thin and already controlling both sides of the water. Everything ACCM has here can be hit by cannon galleons. The monastery with the relics, the TCs, the castle, everything is in danger of being destroyed from the water.
Yeah, just now he's doing ballistic and +3. No ballistic, by the way, by Winchester. He's gonna lose the TC. He need to move to the right. But this castle he did, Winchester, the TC and the double siege workshop is gonna give him what he need. Bomber cannons and, well, full skirmishes. And with the bomber cannons, if you just take those 2 mangonels, he will be able to hold. But I want to see galleons, right? Galleons will be the way to go. Uh-oh.
Right, use the water control.
Ooh! Well!
Well, that's
Well,
what ACCM
well.
needed, a big shot on the skirms.
Yeah. He needed that, the ACCM, to have a chance to come back. And let's see if now Vincent, that has been playing great the whole game, is going to be able to maybe Titanic. Because now he has the water bat. He's getting corner and corner here.
He's gonna fight with Vils. Oh, that's never a good feeling when there are crossbows behind the trebs. Those
Well,
Vils
he
are
has
gonna
the
die.
skills. He has the skirmishes. So if you take the traps, might be fine. And the bomber cannons are coming. So might be able to kill the traps. He's gonna take it. The castle is gonna go down. But with all these losses, I mean, he's not microing now good, Winchester, but he's still ahead 30 population. How? Explain me, because I don't know.
It's the Navy, right? It's the Navy
Yeah,
numbers. Look
it's all
at that.
the water.
16 war galleys, 13 fire ships. ACCM has nothing on the water. It's all about the land for him now. And the Trebs survive. He's got 2 Trebs left and a bunch of cannons. And right now, Vinch is going to be pushed off of the middle. So despite the score lead and despite how well he's played so far, no middle control. ACCM getting up more castles. And I think it's going to have to be Cannon Galleon at this point for him to get rid of castles and just try to find another way to get back on the land.
Well, if you think about the cannon galleons, he should take it. And the skirmishes are missing something very important, ballistic. But, oh my god, the bomber cannons, ACCM, you're gonna lose them. Look, 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 2 bomber cannons down. Ay, ay, ay. He's killing
low
now the
HP
bomber
and
cannons.
skirms.
He's losing them all with the skirmishes and the bomber cannons itself. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's terrible. He's losing all that. And the cannon galleons are coming. Nah, having the water is killing everything, Vinchester, from water. Everything from water. Yeah, look, all the
just trying to
traps down
hold on.
now. All the traps down.
He's got 1 cannon left to micro.
Oh my god.
The skirms, those Dravidian skirms doing such a great job of picking off not just the cannons, but also some of the repair vills, making it harder for ACCM to keep all that siege alive. And, I mean, great job from ACCM in early imp to pull this back from how far behind he was, but the water control, and we see some cannon galleons out now. It's just gonna
Elite.
be so hard to
Elite.
hold against this. Elite.
Cannon galleons to west.
shipwreck.
Elite. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. Well, he has 15 villages more, but he's starting to lose the control. Well, the game keep going. Now he can lose. He's gonna lose the relics, west. Look at the cannon galleon here, taking the relics down. Oh my god.
Yeah, and he's already gotten 2,000 relic gold. Did a great job securing them, but just the shape of the map here, right? It just makes it so much easier to use those cannon galleons.
This is the beauty also of migration, Wes. Like, same strategy, sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Depend on the map as well. So maybe if the map were a lot wider, as you mentioned, having the water doesn't give you that big advantage, and then having the land will be stronger for ACCM. But because of the shape of the island, it's just not happening.
Right? Yeah, migration is one of those maps that can be... I know with tournament maps these days, it's a lot more standardized, but you can get some very crazy generations. So you never really know what you're getting into before the game starts. This was just the perfect generation, I think, for Vinch's strategy.
Transparency for both players. And now take Winchester resources without having the middle. It's crazy.
Actually, ACCM lost the dock he was doing fast fire ship in. He was doing it under the castle and it got destroyed. So I don't think he's noticed it yet. He hasn't requeued it.
Got towers now. He's doing towers, but the towers are not going to help against elite cannon galleons. You need to micro the bomber cannons. Need to make a trebuchet Winchester, but the problem is that he doesn't have a castle, and he still have a crazy population. 170, 130. And the key is controlling those bomber cannons, which is not happening now for any of the players. He's going back again. He's going to take one more. Oh my god, he can kill now. Oh baby, no, didn't kill it. He got it now.
Bombard
Those-
Cannon Micro keeping ACCM alive. He just had the cannon advantage here, but it just feels so awkward fighting cannons against Dravidian skirms when you don't really have the eco to make any type of melee unit to keep the skirms away.
Thank you guys for the support. Hopefully you enjoy with the tournament. Over 4,000 viewers with both channels combined. And, well, with the crazy seeds that is coming here, obviously you know that ACCM will never give up early, even if you see that the score is really big, because, let's be honest, the game is not over completely, but is in a very hard position. Because if he's trying to now go dogs, then Vinch will recover the middle. I don't know what you think.
Where is he even going to make the docks? He's tried to do them underneath a castle, but can't even secure that area. He doesn't have room at home
Initial
to do
island.
docks. That's the best spot. Initial island.
Is what he's doing now, but I don't know. But I love
That's how he
Vinch's
gets them
castle.
out.
Look at Vinch's castle at the back of
Yeah,
his
there he
base.
goes.
You know, that's a very good one to try to kill from there. Then another one in the north as well. Okay. Vinch is missing bomber cannons. He needs bombers. He doesn't have bomber cannons now. He's doing now more. But with the elite cannon galleons, he could just take the castles, and he's doing right now. Yeah.
ACCM
crazy
actually,
range.
he's losing a cannon galleon to some scouts just at the south. He was about to take out that TC, and that's a really big pick there for ACCM, taking out that cannon galleon and keeping the TC alive.
Well, but this Trebuchet now is it's just I don't know. I mean, he's holding, he's trying to survive, but I don't see how he's gonna be able to take the. Oh my God, that Winchester, your fire ships against the castle, Winchester. Oh, okay. Okay.
This is the third time ACCM has tried to research fast fire ship. It's still trying to go in that dock.
Woohoo! He can still lose it. Yeah, but the castles are going down, and little by little, Winchester is just taking back everything. It seems. I don't know what you think. I don't see how he can come back, honestly.
I think Vinchester has this. The water control is just so important on this generation, and he's done a great job using those cannon galleons, taking out the castles and just slowly but surely getting a foothold back.
And Wes, and holding on the land because he never lost completely the land. You know, he still did the skirmishes, push it back, so seems okay.
Yeah, he still has a good mass of skirmishers and still has that cannon there, so he can keep pushing on land. Maybe try to pick off the trebuchet. ACCM's been trying to redock for so long, finally has fast fire, and might be able to get something of a foothold on the water, but that castle has just been hit so much, he's needed to spend so much stone repairing. It's going to be really hard for him to keep those docks up and then take a fight. Yeah, Rip, ma'am, if you're saying something, I think you just got muted.
Oh yeah.
As
Well,
ACCM
I was muted for a second. Yes, I was telling that it was impossible here. He got a lot of army. Yeah, crazy. Well, you can see how mirror games can be so nice. It was same civilization, completely different approach. T-West, completely different.
That's one of the things I think is really amazing about AoE 2 just as a game, how you can have the same civilization and there's so much room for different strategies. And as you were saying, maybe even a different map generation would give ACCM a bit more benefit for the strategy he went for. So it's that scouting information you need to check, which even in the Nineville start, that makes it a bit more important.
Just look at the economy advantage. West, 7,000 resources, military 78, largest army 78-24. And I don't know, but I'm surprised right now because in the first two games, it's been long games because ACCM never gave up. But the games, we got the feeling that it was clearly dominated from the start. Don't know if you agree with that.
Totally. Just Vinchester, it was so clean those games. Absolutely. What you said, Andy said he felt like Vinch was back. This is Vinch playing at a level I don't think we've seen in maybe a year or two from him. That was really well done. And even against ACCM, who had been playing pretty well recently. This is impressive. This is very impressive.
Thank you for the
Okay. Well. Let's see what it's going to be because this is absolutely brutal. I'm impressed. What people feel on the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for the support. Because I don't know. I really don't know. Well, it has been a long time that we didn't see Vinch playing this good. Let's be honest. T-West.
Right? And he has the potential, right? And if I'm correct, I think he just turned 26 yesterday. I think it was his birthday. So he's young and he's ready to go and play some Age of Empires at a high level. It's amazing to see this from him.
Okay. And we have now a brutal. Sorry.
Exactly, chat. 1 year older than Mem.
Sorry guys, I have some problems with my throat today. Anyway, Sacred Sprint now. Sacred Sprint, the most aggressive map that we can see. And Khmer Romance. Oh my god. This can be crazy.
And this is a map we haven't seen, as you said, haven't seen it in the main event yet. Did see it in the qualifiers a bit. And very open and forces you to go super far away from your TC. So 2 cab civs here. Romans, well, I guess there are lots of ways you could play Romans. Khmer, usually you think of playing them as a cab civ. And Mem, chat, give some hearts from Mem. He's got, buy a Mem mug, so help him clear his throat. Give him some energy. Give him a carry. Hey, don't worry, I got you, man.
I was trying to drink at the same time I'm talking, and the water went to the damn hell. You know, this is my throat, and the water went from the other direction. You know. Oh my goodness, disaster. Guys, Khmer and Roman, thank you for the subs. This is T-West. No, it's here, T-West. Hola, T-West. How you doing, amigo? T-West is here, and we're going to keep going with game number 3. That is going to be amazing. And we're going to enjoy a lot. You people on YouTube, thumb up, guys. Let's go. Game number 3. Vamos, Mr. T-West, because this map is absolutely amazing. Oh, my God. 5 subscriber gift. Let's go. Okay. Romans and Khmer. In the open category map that is should be aggressive, with a lot of short fish as well. What do we prefer here, Romans or Khmer? Because in theory, you don't need to make farms here very early. So Khmer kind of lose their power from the farms.
That's a good point, but I think your vills are going to be so far forward taking the shorefish within the mills that building a house or 2 just to garrison them to keep them safe could be a really nice advantage on this map.
Okay. I made a small topic because I see some people has been messaging me and in the chat. I made a poll on Twitter and on YouTube. On Twitter, 60% want face cams in the games. In YouTube, 70%. People said there was a message on YouTube that almost hit me. He said, "Mem, I watch your channel and I watch the tournaments for your emotions. If you are not there, half of my joy is not there." Wes, if someone tells you that, what you do, man? What you do, my goodness.
I think they're saying Mem's such a handsome guy. They want to see his webcam, right?
Well, for now, I'm gonna keep going without webcam. We'll think about it. 2-0. You know, I mean, I'm ready to put them. Look, we're professional. You know.
He's real professional. He's prepared. Like we've set up like all the backgrounds on the camera too. Like we practiced this. We're ready for it.
I have everything. But what do you prefer then? Khmer or Romance here?
I think it's a good point you made about the farms. I feel like Khmer just naturally fit the very aggressive scout into knight play here. It's always tricky in the scout matchup though with the spearmen, but here you're so far apart, and you're actually farther apart than you look just initially because of all that wood in the middle. You can't walk directly to each other. I think it can be a bit tricky to use the spears as effectively as you can on some other maps. So I think I prefer Khmer here, but I'm really interested to see what ACCM does with the Romans.
Also, Wes, with how far you are from the TC in those Shortfish Hills, a house that he's doing Winchester to garrison the Villiers is very good.
Absolutely.
Very good to defend. Like, really good. So let's see what they're going to do. Definitely what ACCM need is to win this game, because even if he's ACCM, a 3-0, good luck with that.
Especially against Winchester. And
Yeah.
also Vinch, I'm excited to see what he does on this map, because we've been talking about those past couple games. He's been so clean with his builds. This is a map we haven't really seen that much. I'm excited to see what type of build he pulls out. If it's just going to be some standard scouts, or if he has some type of different strategy made for it. Because the middle control, not just the shortfish, but the gold in the middle becomes crucial as you go on.
Yeah, I mean, it's whole map from ACCM, so he picked this one. And that makes me think that I don't know if Vinch has prepared something special for this one. For now, it seems to have, well, a very clear build order. Look at that mill with 8 villages from Winchester. But look how smooth is that mill taking all these shortfish so close. Great efficiency there. Okay, stable. And stable as well, and both see each other. So, are we gonna see a lot of feudal aggression here? I hope so, man. I really want feudal,
It's
man.
a very aggressive map, as you said, and the real question is, with the 9-vil start, you really only have time to grab one of those hills at the initial part of the game.
Yeah.
Question is, how quickly can players expand and grab maybe a second hill of shorefish? And if they do get denied, how are they able to add in farms as a backup?
Yeah, and hopefully Vinch is gonna notice that he didn't make double tax, because in the long run it can be painful. He has resources to do it, so he definitely forgot completely about it. And you need the upgrades. You need the echo upgrades for sure. Okay, he's coming with the spearman. Then archery range. Go on.
Oh,
sorry.
immediately for the range. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what these unique starts with the mill and the house and repositioning your vills can do. Sometimes you might just forget something small if you're not completely on point with the build on these unique maps.
Well, for now, he's not taking big damage, but definitely the aggression is there for ACCM. Winchester, for the first time in the series, is in a defensive position. He has to be careful, but the archers, if he's doing 2 archers and micro properly, he's gonna be fine, I believe. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, and this is the greed of playing with the Chimera and skipping the barracks, right? We see he's forced now to do a tower. Just ACCM is there fast enough that he can't get the archers out to fight the spears. And we'll see how the Vills can fight. That scout getting trapped.
But he's not losing anything.
That's a nice defense there.
Yeah, the archer is already there. The tower will be there. He's gonna try to pick now the village that was low HP, but he didn't. Oh, I think he did already. Okay, but the tower is already up, so he's still fine. There's still no double attacks, and this is the aggression we wanted to see for ACCM. But now it can snowball if he's losing those spearmen against the tower and the archers, because then scout and archers is definitely a much better composition. Don't know what you think. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about getting to that scout archer composition in feudal, and that's what I think we've been seeing a lot of builds where you, even on Arabia, you might do that archery range with that before even doing a single farm, and here with the fish, it becomes even smoother to get that build perfected, and that's what
but
Vinch
that's
is
why.
trying lost. Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I just wanted to tell you that this is why I think Khmer doesn't have here any advantage. First, that he didn't make double attacks, and second, because if you don't do farms, Romance is better. Better economy, 5% more efficiency, you know, and then without farms, Khmer here, well, you don't have to build the barrack. It's the only bonus that you have. But still, Vinchester has a lot more army again, because he's microing better. He's microing better too.
ACCM going for that second stable, and now feels like maybe he lost a bit of that army control now that Vinch has gotten the scout archer composition, has to do his own defensive tower.
Oh, yeah, but that's not good because the archers are coming. And then he's gonna take a village here. The archers are coming, the archers are coming, the archers are coming, and the scout and archers is the most powerful composition in feudal. And if this tower is not going to be up, it's gonna be a disaster. I think he will do the tower, okay. But, well, it went fine. The tower was just in time. Oh man, that was so risky by ACCM.
Was just in time though, and I think Vinch is gonna lose a lot of his archers here to those scouts now that he lost army to that tower.
Well, those scouts are almost all dead. Oh my god, all the scout dead. ACCM, one army. One army left. Not what you want. West, what is this?
Not what you want, but double stable scout production now. Able to take those shorefish. As you said, the Romans, now they get that 5% faster bonus on already the really efficient shorefish. We'll see how much he can pump those stables to get scouts out, as he's starting to add in a few farms in the back too.
Yeah, but both are going to both shorefish areas. Army, almost no army for both, and now you start to see how even one farm already there for Winchester, going with the scouts and archers non-stop, and scouts on the right side now from Winchester, and there's only one spear, but ACCM react properly, but he's gonna lose a villager. Yeah, one villager down. There you go.
Well, at least lose a vill.
Baby. He react at home now with those scouts fletching for Winchester, and he's having good numbers. Wes, he's having good numbers with the archers. Those archers with fletching can definitely do damage. Well, okay, ACCM has now 5 scouts.
It's tricky to use the archers because they're so much slower than the scouts, right? And when your opponent's going double stable scouts, you need to be really careful about moving out at the right moment and not letting your archers get caught out of position.
Yeah, but Winchester is walling everything. He's not leaving a hole. The gold is wall, the short is on the right, the wood is wall as well. Is he trying to go castle it? I hope not. You need to do army in this map. You really need to do army.
You really do. And also something I noticed, there are 2 sheep that Vinch didn't take out by his stone mine to the top right of his base. Just little things like that, if you miss them, they can really hurt your eco.
Well, in this map, with the short piece, you know, it's not like other maps. There's a lot of resources, still taking all the short piece. Now still put villas on the tower, and those archers are still working fine, because the spots are not really great here. It's gonna take the scout okay. And the archers is still there. He's gonna lose now a villager. One villager down, okay. But if you lose those scouts are really expensive because he's with bloodlines and, well, fully upgraded. But Winchester is being greedy.
Bloodlines and both blacksmith upgrades.
He's being greedy, he's going up. Is this the right one?
If there's one save to be greedy with, it's the Chimera, right? If those scout numbers get high, you just hop in the houses. It's idle time, but at least you're not losing vills.
Oh my god, yeah. He lost only one, he still have good amount of archers, so now with the tower and the archers, he really can't lose a lot. Or he shouldn't lose a lot. Okay, gonna put the archers on the tower. Yeah, but the spot is... Okay, so many scouts now. So many scouts. He's being very greedy, Winchester. Really, really greedy. Look at the amount of scouts. ACCM going crazy. He's dead. He's dead, man. I told you, castle in this map is not possible. And this is where you throw games and the consistency. For Winchester has been the biggest problem in the last, well, forever. And Chimera, you say that you can take this kind of a strategy. Chimera can be insane if you spam army. And right now, 26 village 40, he's gonna be in Castlage, but his population is a disaster. And ACCM finally going wild, going really aggressive. My goodness. Can't win the game.
That was a great decision from ACCM to go forward there to keep with the double stable scouts and the villagers. Not even the houses are safe. There's just too much army here. Vinch down to 26 villagers. And even on the other side, looks like ACCM's trying to go forward in tower. Vinch will be off the shorefish completely. And only 4 farms at home. How's he gonna make army with only 4 farms?
He have the houses, and well, he can make 4 knights right now. I believe double stable, 4 knights, but he's gonna take the shortfield on the right. So he might need some more army. Like, this is super greedy. And 4 knights can do something when your opponent has 19 villages more. Let's see, because the map is basically unwallable. So, let's see. Oh, man.
And 4 knights, but no upgrades on them. Just doing husbandry now. No bloodlines, no blacksmith upgrades.
Yeah, but ACCM is not even close to go up. So what can he do with the knights? Try to go for the scouts or try to go raid. He's going raid. He's going to raid or trying to raid. Okay.
And this is where it can be really hard to wall those shorefish areas. There's just so many little tight gaps that knights can run around in. Keeping your vills safe from the knight raids can be pretty difficult here. Let's see if ACCM can run the vills or somehow keep them safe. Because the knights are running around and ready to strike.
30 HP that house. Okay, he's gonna try to kill those, but he's walling out the gold miners. The knight is there, but he's not taking damage now. He's not doing damage with the knights. He still need to go. He's open. Vincent is not controlling now the army because he's also getting attacked at home. The population is double the population, and ACCM is about to go up. And I'm very happy, Mr. West, because a 3-0 will be bad, will be a disaster. And now 2-1, get the cities into the next level, in another level for sure. Vincent could do a lot more damage, but he's not controlling the knights right now because he's getting attacked at home.
And it's really hard to do damage with knights too when you can just quick wall. If you don't have that ranged component to your army, no crossbow, no cav archer, ACCM can stay safe as long as he's on point with his own micro and his own quick walls.
He's completely dead. I mean, ACCM can't lose this game. GG, amazing play by ACCM. But this is where you have to tell me why, after playing the first 2 games that is smooth and aggressive, why you play completely different in game 3 in a map that required to be aggressive.
Well, as you said, ACCM's home map, maybe he's just more familiar with playing it. He's probably practiced this map quite a bit. And it's one that we talked about, haven't really seen as much as some of the other maps. Might just not be, maybe Vinch just isn't quite as familiar with the transitions on this map as he was on the first 2, where he looked really solid with his builds.
Well, Romans also, after the hidden picks, it was the first pick, but Khmer as well. So it's very important victory here for ACCM. Like, very, very important, right? I think so.
Yeah, keeping the civs that high when you pick them in your favor is really important, especially after having lost that mirror matchup with the Dravidians, right? You need to make sure you're getting a win with one of your high-picked civs there if you're ACCM.
Okay, guys. This is gonna be brutality because now we have the best map. And I'm gonna let you talk about it because you love Arena. I'll be right back in a moment to West. I'll be right back. I need a minute. Arena.
All right. Once again, give Mem some love. His throat's hurting. He needs the energy. Give him some support. And we're gonna get Arena, which I don't see the Civ matchup yet. I imagine this has to be Turks and Bohemians, unless Vinch has some type of plan with another Civ to try to take out Turks. I always do think Byzantines can have interesting matchups on Arena, but I feel like that might be his hybrid map Civ for Spiral. So Turks on Arena. I really don't see what else ACCM could do. He could maybe try to pick humans and boom, but humans feel like maybe they're going to be his Spiral Civ. Oh, and here we are. I can see the Civs now. We have a 2-minute spec delay, and it will be Bohemians for Vinch, but Cubans for ACCM. So he picks Turks, but not going to use them on Arena. Gonna end up picking another Civ, maybe Malians for Spiral. And Cumans, Bohemians. A matchup I've seen a lot on Hideout. Not as much on Arena. Or ACCM probably gonna go for that 2TC Cuman boom. And once again, Chatmem taking a bit of a break between the games. His throat's hurting. Give him some more love. And we're gonna get into this game number 4 here with Vinch up 2-1 on my favorite map. And I'm sure Mem isn't here right now. Chat, you can say it. You can say you love Arena too. It's fine. I'll protect you. And we do, of course, have the 69 in the prize pool number right now. How much older am I than Mem? 6 years older. The Arena best map. There you are, Imperion. I see you. So Vinch, after looking really dominant in those first 2 games, struggled a bit on Sacred Springs, but Arena is definitely a spot where he's familiar. I haven't seen Trushes so much on the 9-Ville start, but he's certainly a player who is familiar with doing that, and maybe something to consider against the Cumans if you want to pressure their boom early. exactly, Elav. All right.
Are you ready to rumble, Mr. West?
Let's go. Let's go.
I was just telling you, I wanted to tell you, but I said that I prefer here Bohemians. Don't know what you said while I was
Bohemians.
AFK.
Okay. I think it's really interesting because humans, like, if you can boom and then hold against the early push, then you should be in a great spot. I think Kipchaks work as a unique unit really well against Bohemians, even in the late game.
Let me answer a question from the chat. How much percentage does Twitch take from donations? Subscription? Are there other ways to donate? Subscriptions, I get 70%. Donations, Twitch get 0. So the donations, it's full, except the small fees that Piper has, because there's always fees, obviously, because if not, you know. So donations, there is 0. There is also Patreon as well. That is also very low fees as well. So that's it. How to donate to this event? Below the stream, there is a panel, and you can donate in that link, and 50% of the donation will go to the prize pool. I think it's very clear. I don't know. I should make a comment, or if my mods could help me, or I should put a link message. But exclamation mark donate, or with the link, or with the panel below the stream. It's very clear there, and you will see how the live prize pool that is on top left corner, it will be increasing with every donation that you are doing, guys. Anyway, that being said, I'm sorry, Wes, but people was asking, and these important questions. Maybe I should put some comments. I don't know. And Kumans, it's clear for me that
doing with his scout. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's luring the boar with his scout on arena. He does this a lot. I never like it because that scout HP is so important, but
he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it a lot. He's doing it all the time. All the time, you know. And I
he's
agree
the
with
only
you.
player I see do it.
Yeah. And you know why he's maybe doing this then? Because maybe he's gonna try to go feudal aggression. He's also a player that is doing feudal aggression a lot, which I don't know if he's good against Kumans.
It's always tricky, right? There's so many things you might want to try against the Cumin Boom. Maybe you want to try to just do a tower rush and disrupt it. Maybe you want to try to do a fast castle drop and try to disrupt it. But it's a really tricky save to play against. And maybe just luring the boar with the scout is indication he wants to try something that involves a faster castle age, where he's just being as efficient as he possibly can be on the eco and not going to worry about the scout fight.
Yeah, but then what? Into boom or into a very early aggression with siege and monks?
I mean, Bohemians have options, right? They can go siege and monks. They can go for the castle drop and the wagons. There are different ways they can attack.
Yeah. And definitely Winchester has a clear idea. It's not like in the previous game. Arena, his home map. Arena is a very unique map for sure. And look at the time map for both. ACCM clearly for the second TC. And Winchester, 22 population up. This fast castle is gonna be absolutely, I mean, so quick, man. So quick, you know? My goodness.
Yeah, and then 22 pop even. That's going to be a really, really tight build for the fast castle. And maybe just another reason why he was lowering those boar with the scout. He wanted to make this as tight as he possibly could.
Yeah, okay. Well, for those people that support and say, I know it's not much, but I really want to support your content. Thank you for keeping it alive. Everything matters, guys. Everything matters. You don't have to worry if it's not much or not, because if everyone wasn't supporting that way, you know, or if everyone was thinking, oh, because it's not too much, I don't support, then imagine what will happen. Don't worry, man. Everything is appreciated. That being said, I want to focus, obviously, completely in the casting. I believe it's gonna be Market Blacksmith, right? 2 villas on gold. And
yeah, it has to be Market Blacksmith.
Yeah.
Right, you get the discount on the blacksmith as the Bohemians.
Yeah. Oh, you think he's gonna go aggro? Or maybe since he knows that ACCM is gonna go double TC, he's gonna try to just boom as fast as possible? Because if you boom, you will catch up the commands boom eventually, for sure.
Eventually, but then you're giving the Cumans player that option of maybe they can have the boom go imp faster and then get the forward castle on you if you don't have
map control
of an army.
Exactly, yeah. So I hope he's gonna go aggressive. Also because it's more
houses right there. Like, you see that build behind the market in blacks with immediately 2 extra houses behind it? That's curious, right? Because if you're just going to boom, you don't really need all that pop space right away.
So it's not booming. It's gonna go aggressive. Okay. I mean, only 2 on goal is definitely not an aggressive approach.
No, it's not. And it might just be maybe some map control to try to get relics. Hope that... But, I mean, even then, if you lost the HP on the scout lowering the boar, you're going to lose the scout fight, and the human scout's faster, so it's just going to pick off your monks. This is just going to have to be a pure boom without any relics and try to go maybe for a fast... Just like a faster early Imperial push.
Well, if you make the monastery, that's not a problem about the HP because you're gonna heal it and then you're gonna go outside. But
fair enough.
But still, it's tricky. I don't know. As you mentioned, like he's gonna have a second TC very fast, a Winchester as well. I mean, his castle is in what? In 10 minutes. Even if he's 9 villages start, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Let's see what it's going to be.
And only 2 seconds of idle time on the TCs from both players, which is really impressive for them to be that clean on their builds.
Wow, it's pretty sick. Even more with the Kumans, right? Like you have to be producing with 2-tone centers. So he has been on point for sure. And he's not using the market. It's all smooth. Well, this is practice. This is literally practice. T-West. And that TC on gold and stone can be sick. What about a 2 TC approach into Imperial with Bohemians? I wouldn't mind that. But he's doing 3 right away. He's booming, man.
3 and...
I'm not sure.
What do you think of that 3rd TC position? That's like away from the wood line and away from the gold.
Yeah, don't like it. I mean, it's okay because he has the Lumbercan, but, well, he just wanted to do as quick as possible. 3 TCs, he's gonna try to boom. Now, well, this is good for Winchester, I believe. ACCM is doing the barrack. Maybe he's gonna try to do army because he's gonna think that his opponent is gonna come for the relics. So if now ACCM do also stable and few scouts, that's good for Winchester. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think so too. Right? This build from Vinch is so fast, there's no way he'd be able to afford that monastery to go for the relics anyway. But ACCM does want the map control. It's a question of how does ACCM turn this around now? Does he want to go 2 TCs into a further boom if he just goes up to the Castle Age? Or does he want to go 2 TCs straight to the Imperial Age and, like I said earlier, try to get that forward castle and apply pressure before Vinch can get his boom finished?
Well, you have to be into Imperial because if you go for the boom in the late game, Bohemians, oh boy. No? I mean...
They're tricky, but I wouldn't count the Cumans out. Like I said, I think Kipchaks or civs that usually have a good Cav Archer unit can do very well against Bohemians because that really disrupts the Half-Nitsa composition they want to go for.
Okay, he's doing the loom. It means that if he's doing the loom that he's gonna go forward at some point now with 3 TCs. I wouldn't mind also that. 3 TCs, you are having your economy, you know, and then you try to go and get map control and be a little bit aggressive because otherwise, why you do the loom?
Well, you see his idle time on the TC ticking up. He might have just done the loom because he needed to queue something.
Yeah, doesn't have gold yet to make a monastery. I don't know if he's gonna make, sorry, to make a monk. I don't know if he's gonna, yeah, he's doing the monk or was going to do fervor. Then the villages are, you know, better economy.
Right, always tricky to add in that that fervor upgrade because you need the monastery and the gold for it, which is something you don't usually account for in your builds. But Vinch trying to sneak it in, as ACCM is up to the Castle Age doing wheelbarrow at the same time, and pretty heavily on stone, so I'm thinking some type of forward castle from him.
Yeah, I think the forward castle is a real possibility. And he unqueued the monk, actually. He was doing a monk and he unqueued the monk. It's a full boom with Bohemians. Full booms, not even going for the relics. I'm not so sure about this strategy. I'm really not so sure.
And a forward castle from ACCM could be really nice because of how forward the stone is from Winchester too. He has it right by the TC, but any type of early treb pressure has the potential to deny that stone and maybe even force Vinch to buy a castle, be very inefficient with his economy, or not be able to get a second castle if he needs to really get a treb war going. Bohemians, of course, can go cannons, but castles still are really important if you're trying to hold that push.
Oh my god, we just got a legend donating in the channel, PKZ. A legend.
PKZ.
Those PKZ. I like to call it PKZ, you know? With that almost
Absolute
$55 donation. Awesome. Really awesome. Okay, doing the monastery. The castle is not gonna be forward though. Might go for a fantasy and maybe the ACCM. But the Winchester is still booming. Doing another mill. And this is the thing. If you are holding and you don't attack really quick and then Vinch can go into bomber cannons. Oh boy, I don't know, we'll see. Resources collected, obviously more for ACCM, makes sense, right?
It does. That's the strength of the humans, right? You get your boom, and now it's just how do you turn that into something when you have the timing and you have that big resources collected advantage before your opponent can catch up.
Yeah, but now ACCM is gonna come with the forward castle, he's doing the light guy, he's doing the loom. The castle is gonna be on his face for sure. We'll try to go up to Imperial, he see the village is coming. And Vinchester now is mining a stone, but not in time to make a castle as well. He's doing a siege workshop. For what? I don't know. And why the siege workshop forward? I don't know either. It's pretty obvious what he's
Now he goes
bringing.
to scout, he never healed it. Is he gonna try to do a mangonel and deny the castle? ACCM doesn't have that many vills forward. At least not yet.
Oh. He's doing a scorpion, but he's housed. Disaster. He's housed, so he can't make the siege. That's really bad. And now he's gonna
you
lose the
get
monks.
conversion.
He's losing the monks.
No, he can't.
Disaster. Really disaster for Winchester. It's true that his economy is really close to go up to Imperial. And that's sick. Because if he's clicking now up with only 20 seconds, he will do chemistry. Then he will have the bomber cannons. And this time up is not an oath for ACCM to do damage. I don't know what you think. It's not an oath to do damage. He will have
It's only
bomber
30
cannons.
seconds.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds and he will have chemistry. So the bomber cannons will be there in time before he's probably having even a trap.
Yep, maybe the only mistake is, as you said, that workshop really far forward. Maybe put it
Yeah.
a bit further in the back so it doesn't get trebed down. But it's just where does he put the castle now, and how does he use it to make sure ACCM can't just come in and pick off the cannons? I like how he's walling up behind this, just in case ACCM does get some kip checks. They have such short range, you want to make sure that your cannons will be in safety behind these walls.
Well, it's very obvious that Vincent feel that his civilization is just much better for the late game, but he need to get there. Now we see more stables, which is, I don't know, because I really believe that if he's going now bomber cannons and skirmishes himself, Winchester will be able to put him away from there 100%. You know, obviously that siege workshop is really weird. He will need another. Now he has a stone for a castle that should be where the monk is. In my opinion, he should do the castle there. Well, he's doing more at the back because he wants to be completely safe. You know, and
Yep. And
Let's see.
I think that's a good castle location.
Yeah,
You want to make sure you don't know how fast your opponent is up unless you're really paying close attention to the score, which maybe he is. But you just want to make sure you're not going to lose in the early Imperial Age before you have a chance to pump out your cannons.
oh, he's going pikes. He's not even going to skirmishes. He's gonna go bomber cannons and pikes. Well, the pikes from Bohemians are also great. They have 25% bonus more against cavalry, which is great. And now he can do bomber cannons already. He needs to buy some resources. Remember, guys, that Bohemian has gold and stone upgrades for free. So that helps a lot too. Handcard now, okay. But where's the bomber cannons? I don't see them yet. Bomber cannons.
He's got one finally in the back workshop and not even going for
Okay.
trebs from the castle, just conscription in the unique tech.
Oh, all right. Winchester, he have no army. No army, 2 armies, 17 armies gonna break in a moment. And will it start to kill villages or not? We'll see. There's a monk, 1 bomber cannon only, but the castle is there. This is the upgrade to have the gunpowder units faster, if I'm not mistaken. The one that is gonna
Yep.
make in a moment. But this is 8
Workshop
light
really
caps.
going down.
Well, respected. And now? He should do sanity, but the castle is there. He should wall a little bit. The castle is there, so he can't really do damage with that army. They don't have any upgrades almost. Well, +2 armor for the cavalry. And now doing pikes. The thing is, if he's doing halberdiers, that army just melt. Just melt. So let's see.
Tricky to use that against the Kipchaks, right? And
True.
the problem with the castle so far at the back is now when he's fighting with his bombard cannon, he needs to protect it from the Kipchaks, but he's not going to have the space to fight that forward castle from ACCM. So just the timing when he knew he was going to be imp slower affected the castle position, and that's going to make it hard to remove ACCM's forward castle now.
But ACCM has lost everything without almost anything done by Winchester. Look at the army from ACCM. His army just died against the TC and against the castle. He doesn't really need too much. The Kipchaks just melt, don't have any armor, those Kipchak. And now with the bomber cannons, he's taking the traps. It's just not able to do anything. The monk is gonna be down eventually. And now the bomber cannons are coming with so little. Winchester is pushing him back slowly. Now those pikes gonna be +4. Okay, let's see.
That's the big weakness of the Kipchaks too. Their range is so small. ACCM felt he needed to dive under the TCs to try to pick off the cannons, and lost a lot because of that. And if his main army is the Kipchaks, look at his eco. He's floating a lot of gold because he's kind of stuck behind one castle production right now.
Yeah, because what gold units he can do ACCM against Winchester right now? Cavaliers against potential halves? Look at Winchester, he's gonna make Hubnishi. Hubnishi now! What the hell? Ay. Well, he's gonna lose few villages, okay. Winchester is not reacting. Oh my god. He doesn't care about those villages. This is not Magodays, man. Yeah,
but it's all about the micro, though. It's all about the micro on the Kipchaks, and ACCM, as you said, lost a lot of them already. Needs to find a way to use them well here against the 97 away from the health needs to upgrade.
Okay, he's doing Lancers, but he's having pikes +4, and now he's doing also few hand cannoneers. Right now, ACCM, and if the score is still ahead, I feel he's at the limit, he's still on 2 tone centers. So he's 3 villages behind, and his army is just much weaker. I don't think that Vinch is playing here especially strong, but the Kuman's strategy is not working anymore, I will say. Seriously.
ACCM definitely had difficulty pushing early on. And now, still, those Kipchaks, they're really scary, and as long as you micro them and avoid the Halfnitsa shots, the Bohemians don't really have a great way of taking them out.
Well, the hand cannoneers kill them.
That's true. But still, hand cannoneer against the cav archer unit doesn't really feel that great.
Yeah, but Hubniches are there. Halberdiers as well. Population is still almost the same. Village is almost the same as well. Let's see now the Kipchaks and the Lances. Why he's not walling a little bit, I don't know. But if he take that castle, he can re-wall, and then his army is gonna be a lot stronger. Those also Hubniches that are only 2, they are so tanky. They are really tanky. 90 HP. 90 HP, they just don't die.
With the repairs.
Yeah. Well, almost the same army. House it now. He's gonna do what? Here at the back, the market and more houses. More hand cannoneers coming and halberdiers, and no halberdiers to stop that. Oh my god, look at the Hubniche. Oh man, the Hubniche.
That was a beautiful shot. That's exactly what Vinch needed.
Well, and you know that when the Kumans need to go skirmishers, you are in a trouble.
You are.
Right?
But the one good thing for ACCM, behind this push, he does have 5 relics. So even though the build counts are the same, he should have a better eco at this point. And even if he's not going to kill a Vinch right away, if he can hold, he might just have the better eco in the long run to win the game with 5 relics.
Well, you need 140 villages for that and then get a lot of army going. This is not the case yet. And this is Siege Engineer Hubniche. The castle is potentially now going to go down. The halberdiers and the hand cannoneers are there, still killing some units. But the castle is in danger. I know that the traps are coming, so he will have to micro properly. He need more Hubniche, and he's having 3 more in the queue. And I'm telling this because when you get 5, they melt the buildings. Oh my god, you can't see.
Yeah, and it's all about getting the shots on the Kipchaks too, keeping those numbers low. ACCM, she's just lost so many of them with 1 castle production. He might be trying to come with the Step Lancers though. This could be the fight he needs.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting the Lancers, and now the Lancers are going to be dangerous. The Lancers are dangerous, but the halves are there. He's gonna be able with the halves to kill those. Let's see those. Ooh, Look at the Lancers, man. Look at the Lancers.
It's a great
ACCM
play.
doing an amazing job, ACCM. Killing a lot with the Lancers. Because Winchester, in my opinion, I don't know if you agree, is playing extremely greedy. Extremely greedy. And he's losing the game against this.
Oh, that
crazy
push was perfect from ACCM.
Yeah, man.
That's the great thing about the Step Lancers. You stack them up, and with their extra range, you know, they die to halves, but they also kill the halves really well. And this is now exactly what ACCM needs. Vinch has lost his army, the Kipchaks are raiding the Vills, and now this feels over.
Yeah, and ACCM, that is, with, in my opinion, a much worse civilization, is now playing a lot better. Because I really believe that Winchester is doing a very poor strategy in this one. And very greedy. Never walling, just going with the halberdiers a little, only 2 Hovniches here now. Let's see. It's true that the Lancers are gone, most of them, but check out the population now. It's just so hard.
140 to
Really.
94, 115 Vills to 75, and also 5 relics for ACCM.
It's not surprising for you that in the whole map he used this strategy. So passive. Really passive.
You know, it's just, I think that the Cumans are just a really tricky civ to play against. And right
Yeah.
now, it might not look like a great strategy because of that one Step Lancer charge.
Oh my
but
god.
For a while, it looked like he was so close to pushing back that castle.
Ooh. But look at the army now lost. This is the problem. I mean, the army really melt. Like Vincent wasn't ready to kill that, and now the Hovnich is gonna kill those crabs. Oh my god.
Oh.
Almost. And now, time to kill
ACCM
it.
don't leave the tribs.
Oh my god. No, they should die. There you go. Bam. Down.
There.
Well, you don't need a lot of economy to kill the army that ACCM still have. I'm telling you. And if you rewall, well, be careful. But he's still not rewalling anything. He's still raiding with Lancers. Yeah, look at
Shots
those
on the skirmishers.
skirmishes going down. That's crazy.
You're getting
Okay.
cannons.
He's gonna keep going, right? I mean, now he's gonna keep going because he feels like Elite Kipchak, that Bohemians is just a lot better army, but 0 walls is the key here. He's raiding all the time, man. Why he's not walling anything? It's just incredible. Really incredible. Anyway, just look. If you don't wall,
So much
he's just
might you
raid.
have to do to try to get those cannon shots on. And yeah, those... You're right, maybe he could like wall from that wood line down towards the castle a bit, because ACCM doesn't really have any siege in his push right now. It's just the Kipchaks and the skirmishers and the Lancers. If Vinch could get a few more pieces of wall, if maybe funnel the army to the castle more, maybe that would help, but it's just so far behind after that push. Look at the Vil count, 130 to 60.
60 villas, man. Ridiculous. Yeah, he's doing villas from both town centers, but... Well, no, he has 1 TC only, not both town centers. My goodness. 1 TC. But you see, I still... I mean, we have to give the credit, obviously, that ACCM is playing really good. But I don't think Winchester, the same that he played amazing in the first 2 games, now I think that his performance in game 3 and 4 decreased dramatically, in my opinion. Like, bad decisions. No? Because if you take good decisions... and
Whenever...
Yeah, go on.
I just think whenever you try something against the Cumans and it doesn't work, things are going to look like this. The Cumans are just so tricky to play against, as ACCM then ties it up 2-2, that, you know, you could try to go aggressive and do a forward castle, and then maybe he denies that. You could try to do something in feudal, and he denies that. Whenever you're going to lose a game to the Cumans, the ending is going to look very asymmetrical like this one does.
But it really doesn't make any sense to don't rewall. Like, if you just rewall your base, he cannot raid you. And then you, behind the walls, you hold with the Hubdiche. You only need to rewall. He does have units to attack, you know. I have seen this kind of match many times with people, for example, like Balas and some people that play Arena. If you don't rewall, you die because you raid completely, as he did. So for me, it was a okay play till that point, but then when you don't rewall, you get this. I mean, look at the Echo KD. How you can lose 89 villas with raiding in Arena.
That's a fair point, right? Right? Because once he lost those TCs, he was good defending early on when he had the TCs to kill army. Well, once those went down and ACCM could make that push, he was able to get to the back parts of the eco where there was no longer any defense, no castle, no TC along those wood lines. So yeah, maybe being able to get some more walls there just to just as we said, no real siege for ACCM other than the Trebs. A few walls here and there might have kept the raids out a bit more. That's a good point.
Yeah, not some more walls. Some wall. There was 0 walls, right? So that's the issue there. And then he basically got killed in one attack. When he dived in with the lances, it was over. But now, after this well-closed series 2-2 now, we have a best of 3 and we have now... What map do you pick now? Because if it's Myriad, it can be... what? What can be?
If it's Myriad, it's a Mongol mirror.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I did a mistake with the civilizations because he didn't use the Mongols. With what civilization he won Winchester? With Dravidians, not with
on
Mongols.
migration.
Yes. Okay. And with the Saracens. All right, I have everything selected. And he lost with Lithuanians. Okay, I forgot to put that one. Okay, and now we're gonna see game number 5 that is gonna be Myriad. Oh my god. Okay.
I hope you like Mongols.
You need to like the Mongols because we're gonna see Mongols almost 100%, right?
Yeah, I mean, none of their other civs really make sense for Myriad, right?
I believe so, man. Ay. A lot of people, guys. A lot of people in the stream. Thank you, guys. 5,000 viewers. 5,000 viewers already with both channels. Wes, what do you think? On a Tuesday. Only my channel,
Tuesday?
and there is more people. Yeah, not bad, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's amazing, guys. That's
Enjoying
really
some
amazing.
Warlords.
That's amazing. That people enjoy. We have right now almost 19,000 viewers in total.
That is insane.
In
And,
total,
absolute
19.
Congratulations for putting on an amazing event. And congrats to everyone in the chat too for watching, for being part of the mem community.
Yeah, 19,000 viewers. You know, without knowing how much are on China community, and is on round of 16. We still. This is round 1. Let's say. Round 1.
Round 1,
So-
but still ACCM Vinch. That's a nice matchup to have in round 1, right? Like this could be a later round matchup easily.
Beautiful, beautiful. And now, this is also happening because if we remind the playoffs, man, this is the playoffs. We have TheViper Nicov, that is the next one, Tout Balls, Jo Sebastian, the current ACCM Winchester, and already Hera versus Velese, Leary, Andy, that was insane, Tap Tatar, Sito MBL. Look at those 2 quarterfinals already. Hera, Leary on Thursday. Wes, Hera, Leary on Thursday, and Tato MBL.
That could be.
What is
That's
this?
really early to see Hera Leary too, right? Like that could be a potential finals matchup in some tournaments.
Absolutely. Okay, Winchester, ACCM, both with the Mongols. And now it's about the gameplay. Here is also, honestly, in a best of 7, if we have 2 mirror games, I'm fine completely with it. Don't know what you think.
I actually really like seeing the mirror matchups just because we don't see them that often now. I think it adds a interesting new dynamic to these tournament sets to see mirrors.
It's something different, right? Completely different. So
Right.
there you go. We are starting, guys, and this map is wild, man. It's wild. Oh man. Okay. You see, they need to do it so quick, and remember that there is 10 boards, so a lot of potential laming. Look at the houses they are doing, almost same position.
Yeah, almost the same start. As you said, 10 boars, but also no fish. You can dock the middle, but that's usually something you see maybe in the late game. Early on, it's all about taking the board, getting a good start. And also something to note, the TCs, I know you have the identical pine trees mod on, but those trees next to the TCs are actually reeds, so they only have 50 wood on them. They get chopped pretty quickly, and you really do need to move towards the outside where the trees have the standard 100 wood and they're a bit thicker at some point just to try to get a better wood eco.
I actually shouldn't have I don't have the pin tree mod. I don't know why it's appeared like this, because I have some small tree that this will appear all the trees. Like you can see how some of them are fine. So I would check the mod after this game, now that you point out. Yeah. Okay. For now.
Yeah, I put so much effort into making the trees pretty in the Rage Forest 5 map, and then everyone just tells me they didn't notice because they had the identical trees mod.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that happens all the time. Okay, what are they going to do? It's gonna be so lame for Winchester here. Oh, he's sending 2 villages to lame. He's gonna try to kill it because there's no loom. Oh man, he's killing it. That village is gonna die. Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, almost.
The horse micro.
No, he's gonna kill it. It's one more. It's dead. Or maybe not. Or maybe not.
This is where both players blocking each other with the
Oh!
horse.
Now he's doing the loom,
Ooh, it's
but this is
close.
still one only. And Scarlet is gonna be safe. Scarlet and
No.
the boxing gloves is down, man. 1 minute silent, T-West. We need a minute silent for... No, I'm joking, of course, but what the hell? Well, he forced him to make the loom, and this is now 2 villages ahead. For, almost 3 villages ahead. 2 villages ahead for quite a long time, and look how many boars he has now, Winchester. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a really clean start for Vinch.
Yeah, really. Well, it's okay. I mean, Winchester seems to have. Oh my God, he's really gonna let him to get a boar on his face? I don't understand, Winchester. Seriously, this cannot happen. He's gonna take those 2 boars. He's gonna take those 2 boars on his face. You gotta be kidding me, really?
Oh,
I
here
mean,
comes the horse. He's
seriously.
gonna try to block.
Yeah, but he has the
He's gonna
loom.
block that Vil.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but it's the horse.
Ooh.
You'll see more horse micro. Now ACCM tries to block the boar with his horse, while Vinch tries to block the Vil with his horse to try to get the boar to attack it.
Well, they're gonna steal there forever.
They are.
As you can see.
Yeah, I believe you can't actually build on top of the water anything other than a dock. How'd that boar run back? The Vil goes down.
And now is when we say that Winchester got all planned. Winchester has 4 villages more. And these deserve the Titanic.
That's almost like it was part of the plan for Vinchester. But ACCM is lane by blocking with the horse. Great micro there. And he gets the horse
man.
with PC.
The horse. The horse got a micro. He lost the horse as well. So I should play even another Titanic. I mean, I was playing the Titanic. If you were telling something, the Titanic is so loud, West. So probably nobody was listening what you were telling. Oh my God, I know Winchester lost the horse as well. What is this? But Winchester, take that boar, man. How he's gonna let him get this boar? I don't understand. Seriously. I mean, seriously. You kidding me, man? I mean, you kidding me? You let get with Mongols these 340 foot that you got in your TC?
Extra boar.
I mean,
everything was really nice until that boar was taken. I think if you're Vinch, as soon as you lose the horse, you need to realize you no longer can stop the boar steal, and you have to just take the boar right away.
well, he's doing the barrack now, and I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, that was really weird. Like, if he didn't have this boar, look at how much food he has under the TC. Nothing. But now Winchester is going fast castle.
Well, if you have a lot of extra food with the Mongols, right? Look at the difference in resources collected, up by over 500 resources in favor of Vinch.
Oh my
From
God.
all those boar steals and Vil kills he had. Not only is he up faster and has a Vil lead, but so much extra res collected. You can just do a stable and an archery range
Cav
and
archers.
go up. Is this Cav archers? Yeah. Stable
No,
for the
he's not
upgrades,
going.
ranges for the units.
He's not going past castle. He's going army.
I guess scouts and archers then.
Scouts and archers. What the hell? He's going crazy then. Wow. Oh, wow. Well, this is even better because the fast scouts could be greedy and tricky. And now, archers, no blastbeat, of course, because he's doing farmers. No horse collar. This is brutal. Well, still 3 villages ahead and 19 seconds ahead of TC. You know? Crazy.
And also important here, ACCM lumber camped one of the smaller reed wood lines by his TC. He didn't
Oh
move
my
to
God.
the outside yet. So Vinch is going to scout that, and he's going to know ACCM is going to struggle for wood pretty soon. If he can camp the outside, try to stop a lumber camp, he's going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, he didn't explore yet. He's gonna explore in a moment. He also has Horse Collar. Definitely the advantage is here for Winchester. 3 villages more is just a lot. And he's trying to be aggressive. And look. He's gonna find it. He's gonna find also the mill. Well, the mill is already... The deers are gone. Sorry. My voice is cuckoo for... I've been a really long time I didn't have, and you know why I'm also getting problems with my voice? Not only because I was screaming all the day with Champions League and with the first day of the tournament, but because it's so hot already in Spain, West, and I have the AC. The AC kill me.
And you have the AC on. Yeah, I feel you.
The AC really killed me, but it's already... Well, it's summer here already. Okay, let's see. Be careful there.
So Scout Archer composition from Vinch. ACCM trying to wall off, but getting... Ooh, Vinch had a scout on the back wood line, and it looks like ACCM was able to get the lumber camp up, fight off the scout with the Vills, but Vinch will know exactly where to strike now if he's able to maybe to come in from that top where it's not walled.
Well, this feudal aggression here, 3 villages more, still coming with the archers. He needs the blacksmith, that he has a blacksmith. He did the blacksmith already, but now the problem is that he's housed. He has no resources. Well, I will unqueue that village and make fletching. Don't know what you think. I will unqueue those villages and make fletching. I think it's worthy. The scout with the archers with fletching, it's just deadly.
Especially if you're this far forward, right? And you really want to make sure that upgrade comes in before you take the fight. You see how many scouts ACCM has, you don't want to lose
He did
them.
it.
There he goes with the fletching.
He did it. He unqueued the last village and then he's doing the fletching, okay. That's why he's having some idle TC right now. But I think that idle TC is absolutely worthy because those archers with fletching might take the spears, and then with his scout and archers, you might kill the scouts for sure. Yeah, he doesn't have skirmishes, more farmers, and this is a really rough position here, but you need to micro, of course. You need to kill the spearman, and he's gonna take the other spear, and then with the spear is gone, scout and archers with some micros will do the job, but you need to micro properly. Is this a good micro here by Winchester? Well, he has better numbers, so he should kill, but he's still going more and more scout, ACCM. Good play by ACCM, Mr. West.
Yeah, absolutely good just to get the scout numbers up. When you're so far forward from Vinch, your opponent's going to have that reinforcement advantage, and ACCM just kept pumping out the scouts, and always tricky to fight, as you said, scout-archer composition when you don't have your own range up, but ACCM had just enough scouts to make that work.
Well, if the game goes longer, ACCM will win for one reason. ACCM is walling all the map little by little. Winchester is open, and when you get open and then you get raided, then you die. If he wall, he will still be in a better position. He has 1,000 resources collected more. 1,000.
ACCM
Oh,
not
look at those
fully walled.
archers.
Those berries at the top.
archers.
Some archers coming in from Vinch.
Oh, damn it. He got already 5 villages. ACCM has lost 5 villages already. Damn.
And look at the
And
res
now he's gonna
collected
find
difference.
more.
Winchester up by over 1,000 as he's finding more vills.
He's finding more villages, and now this is really a position where you don't want to be. Winchester looking so smooth now to get the 3-2 in the series, and that will be a match point. But ACCM is gonna keep fighting like a warrior, but the problem is that he's 8 villages behind. And check now, if he's doing a market now, Winchester, floating 700 wood, he might balance that economy and wouldn't be too far from going up. ACCM going full scout, is this a good idea now? I'm not sure.
Well, he's going to trap the archers and kill them, so he's going to have a pretty good army advantage if he can get a lot of scouts forward. And it is kind of hard to wall your base and keep the scouts out when the middle is all water. And Vinch is going to try to do that with some palisade gates now. See if he's successful there. So right now, if ACCM keeps making more... Oh, he found a hole. He found a hole and he's in.
Oh my god. Disaster, man. Disaster, Winchester. Well, at least he knows, he noticed, and he's walling the wood, then he's fine. Then it's okay, because the archers are there. He might lose maybe a villager. Maybe not even that, because he saw it, and the spears and the archers are going to be on point. There you go. And he will need to re-wall. That village is almost bye-bye. Is he gonna wall?
Great recovery from
Yes.
Winchester, keeping all of his vills quick-walled.
This is very good. This is very good. But he still need to wall. I don't know if he saw where the hole is. Yeah, but look at now ACCM resources. I mean, he's behind in village, but his economy is looking okayish. Yeah, but the market is already there.
Behind 8 villagers. 8 villagers, and look at that. Look at that res collected difference. Almost, what's
Wow.
that, 1,600 more for Winchester. He's been
That's
so
crazy.
efficient booming behind this pressure he's applied.
That's really, really crazy. Really, really crazy. Oh, man. Okay.
There's Castle Age.
He's on the way to cancel this, but ACCM is not too far. He's definitely not too far. He's about to click up already as well. And all because he is now he wallet, finally. Yeah. But now what? He's
an
a
overchop.
hole. Nah, but he's fine.
Too
It's
many
fine.
bills, though.
Too many bills, exactly. So we'll do another Lambrican. Now doing a gate there. He's blocking himself. Okay. Yeah, there's a billy idle in the hole, in the previous hole. If he's gonna take it. Those scout gave him, well, some time to breathe to ACCM. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, he hasn't really killed too many vills. Might get a weak one on the farms, but at least it kept Vinch's archers at home. Vinch wasn't able to come forward and pressure since he needs to clean up the scouts. And as those scouts keep running around, Vinch is still just going to have to react to them.
Yeah, Wek is not doing a couple of scouts and then you kill it. I mean, 3 of them are very low HP, now bloodlines. He's gonna keep going archers, Winchester. I like the mobility a lot. Okay, that villager and those scouts might kill at the end. 1 villager, or maybe 2 even. Or maybe not. So many villagers, man, as you mentioned. What the hell? Yeah, the archers are
So
finally
many
coming.
villagers and no upgrades on the scouts.
Oh, but he's going archers and then his opponent is going lances. Lances gonna clean everything. No?
And as you said, ACCM, at this point, he's very well walled. Even has that defensive tower on the wood line. Don't think the archers will be able to get too much damage done.
Bozo, Bodkin Arrow. The tower is there, and the archers are going to be there as well. The TC is obviously fantastic. And now the decisions matters a lot. Now is where you're gonna see that decisions are so crucial here. But those archers with Bodkin is definitely gonna be painful here on the wood line. But you can move the wood line. There's a lot of wood to move.
There is.
I mean, the advantage here is not only the army numbers, but mainly the village advantage. But lances are coming. Bloodlights and +1
Lances
armor.
are.
Okay.
Okay, Lancers. Vinch is going to have to pull back now because of the Lancers. I don't think he's going to fear only 2, maybe a couple more Lancers, but he will have to keep the crossbows at home now. Once ACCM can get more Lancers, they're going to clean the crossbows, no problem. They're just going to try to take a fight, though. 4 micro by ACCM there.
That's not good. Now with the cross
Running
and the
into the
camel, it's
crossbows.
completely fine, yes. But the 2 scouts are on the goal. He's gonna take 1 villager. Okay, he got it. 1 villager down. He got. And definitely the advantage in the economy is there because, well, 3 TCs. They're almost right away. He's doing the 3rd town center. He's gonna make the 2nd TC. And right now, if he's breaking in, ACCM has no numbers. I know that those lances can be great, but he got camels and crossbows. Might be able to hold that position. He's gonna try to wall, I don't know. How you gonna be able, oh, doing a tower. Okay, I mean, not much more he can do, right?
Yeah,
At
you
that
gotta keep those
tower.
farms safe now that you've committed to them. But the crossbows have such nice range, they can just kind of stand outside that tower area and still hit so many of those farms. A good 5 or 6 of them can still be harassed.
Oh my god, he take the villager down there. And as you mentioned, he make a lot of idle. But those camels and crossbows, remember guys that this is round of 16, amigos. And the next series, well, who doesn't want to watch the Viper, right? Viper is always Viper. And the GOAT against Nicov is gonna be the next series. The Snake gonna start to play in the tournament. But that will be later. And for now, how can ACCM come back here? I mean, he's not so behind in Village. He keep those numbers advantage, 8. But population difference is sick. to
Also
West.
gold control right now. Those crossbows going to come into that back gold where ACCM had been mining, and right now he doesn't have anything else inside of his walls that he can take.
Cap arches now. I love it. Well, maybe ballistic at this point. Look at the wood and the gold he has.
At this point, Vinch feels so far ahead he can do anything he wants. Cav archers, crossbows, camels. He just needs to make sure he doesn't throw the game, basically, and he's in a really nice spot to take a 3-2 lead.
independently of the result of the series, if he's won 4-3, 4-2, 4-1. Obviously, I'm not the most objective here, but I feel that there has been so many good games in the tournament for now, West. Like really some good games, you know. And
Absolutely.
I don't know. I didn't expect that level, honestly, because you never know, you know. I mean, it has been the qualifiers, but the qualifiers were fantastic too. Anyway, we'll talk about that because the Cabalches are coming inside now. Is reading the wood line. I really believe that Vinch is taking the 3-2 lead. This seems to be impossible for ACCM, and I have to tell you that
Cav archers.
yeah, in this game, I don't know if you agree, he's back to the first and 2 game. He went very aggressive from the start. Went aggressive, went for the lane, and all aggro when he reached feudal with a scout with archers and tried to keep the advantage and kill even more. It's crazy how in the same series you see like different series itself, right? Like
You see huge
every
different
game.
swings based on the map and the preparation for it.
Yeah.
And here, like Vinch, just that early laming, he did so well, and he did a great job of taking advantage of it. I mean, think about it. When we first thought he was going to maybe go fast castle and then try to go cav archers, but he decided he was just going to apply some pressure in feudal and did a lot of damage to ACCM while still booming behind it. I think that's the impressive thing for him, just like he did in that first game. Not only is he being aggressive, but he's doing a great job of managing the eco behind the aggression.
Yeah, and now he's coming with a forward castle. He's not being patient. He's not being patient. He's being really aggressive now. Crazy. He's gonna drop a castle on that TC, and then he's gonna take that huge goal. And then from there, we're gonna go into game number 6 because this is impossible to recover, right? Not only for the village number, for the army number, but also the map control.
Map control, there's the castle. This is the Vinch I'm used to seeing from King of the Desert 4. That forward castle with the imp upgrade not far behind it. And as you said, crossbows on the back gold, castles on the top gold. There's just nothing left on the map for ACCM.
Pretty sick. He's about to go up to Imperial, and ladies and gentlemen, we got Vinceter with that with one victory more can take the game, and oh boy, oh really boy. He will be with a match point, and then game 6. Well, when we get into the stage that it's game 6, is already exciting, right? Because you know that there's no mistakes more allowed, man. Can't happen more mistakes, West. It's impossible.
Yeah,
or you're dead.
ACCM still holding on to this one, but he's gonna have to try to pull out 2 wins. I think there's just no way for him to come back at this point, and well, potential excitement for game number 6 incoming. I think.
Oof. Maps left I don't even remember, not gonna lie. What are the maps left? Let's think. Spiral, I believe.
Let me double check.
Spiral?
Yes,
And Socotra.
And
Ooh.
Kotra. Oh, imagine Socotra for game number 7. That would be crazy.
Man. Oh, man. Well. Spiral and Socotra maps left, guys. That's something to stay tuned. Sit down where you are watching this because it's gonna be amazing. Amazing. Seriously amazing. My goodness. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. Thumb up. If you don't thumb up, do you think I should tell to my viewers that if they don't thumb up, I don't stream on YouTube, Wes, or I shouldn't say that?
I don't know.
I
I think no matter what, you're gonna stream. There's no stopping them from streaming, right? No matter what, you're gonna be streaming.
Exactly. No matter what, man. Thank you for the support. Vamos. Small contribution. We'd rather spend this on Warlords than Netflix. Okay. Look at the message.
Warlords is
What
better than
the hell?
Netflix.
Okay. Well, you are spending in Netflix, not in Netflix, so it makes sense. Imperial Age for Winchester, and well. This is gonna be a second castle. I believe that even if ACCM is a super brutal tryhard, when he sees that his opponent is in Imperial, he might call it. Right?
Maybe. It's really strange seeing ACCM down only 15 bills when it feels like there's just no way left for him. But once Vinch hits imp, ACCM should recognize there's no way back.
Yeah, and what I like here for Vince is that he has been booming, but he's been opposite like the previous games, not greedy anymore, going all army all the time. Look at the amount of army he has. Cav archers, camels, Magunai, it's a lot of army. And then also 22 villages more. Well, And a TC with one player on his opponent base. That's crazy. Yeah, well, it's total domination in this game number 5. And game number 6 is gonna be a Spiral? I believe so, right?
Spiral? I mean, do you feel ACCM's more comfortable picking that than Socotra for game number 6?
Well, I really want 7 games, and I would like to see 7 games on Socotra because this is game over. Oh man, game 6 on this crazy series. And this is not a surprise, right, West, because we expected this kind of series.
We expected these games to be close, and that's what we're getting. And some very different games we've seen too, with Vinch. Some games looking absolutely dominant, and other games, ACCM feeling like he was a bit more prepared for the strategies on the maps. This game 6 is going to be a really good one. I'm looking at the map now. I see Vinch in the lobby. I want to see.
Crazy.
I want to see this. Yeah, and
Crazy.
just that game felt like it was over like right from the start, just with Vinch doing a much better job with the laming.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, the next game I don't know what it's going to be, but you're gonna take over again the channel for a couple of minutes because I'm getting old. I'll be right back in a moment. West,
All right.
you gotta
Once
take
again,
over
chat.
the channel, man. Go. Hype the channel to get
give
a
Mem
million
some energy.
donations.
He's 25 and only turning 25 again. He needs the hype. He needs the energy. And I'm looking. ACCM went away before picking the next map. He's leaving us in suspense whether it'll be Spiral or Socotra. But looking at the civs they have left, it's I think Byzantines, Berbers, Burgundians for Vinch, and then Malians, Turks, and Lithuanians there for ACCM. Again, curious he didn't use Turks on Arena, but did still win with Cumans. And yeah, ACCM needing his break, leaving us with his chair. And amazing set by these two. And as Mem said, Viper and Nicov will be coming up next, so stay tuned for that too. Vinch there with the green screen, ready for a background replacement. It looks like ACCM comes back and leaves again. So maybe it's got to be the tournament rules. You got to pick the map before you go away, so we don't have to speculate. But Spiral or Socotra, both of which can be really crazy in their own ways. Spiral again, that custom map from the RMS Cup, and Socotra just crazy with the boxing villagers and absolute chaos there. So ACCM is back, waiting for him to join the lobby, and I'm really curious what he wants to pick. Because he gets to pick both, like, the order to play the maps. We know we're going to have Spiral and Socotra. What's he comfortable with on Game 6? What's he comfortable with on Game 7?
Okay, I'm back.
He's getting his own drink for energy.
I'm back, but I'm feeling really bad. I'm gonna tell you why, guys. Every time that I'm going to the bathroom, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's summer here, and I'm drinking millions of cups of water. So
Gotta keep that throat going.
you know, and then every time I leave, when I come back, we got 600, 800 viewers more. That's
Maybe you
depressing.
just gotta keep leaving and coming back. Keep leaving and coming back. You'll see
Or
that
leave,
number go up.
or leave completely. Leave completely, you know? Where can I buy the mug? Below the stream. Everything is below the stream. T-West hype. Well, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed with me. I take over T-West.
Yeah. Hey, sell some mugs there. I mean, those mugs, they keep Mem's throat going. They'll keep your throats going too. There's medicinal mugs right there. Anyway, still waiting for ACCM to come back, and it looks like you did pick Spiral, so we're gonna have a great game of Spiral, and then maybe Socotra for Game 7. As I said, I'm rooting for ACCM here, so I'm hoping for that Game 7. And I know Mem is too, even though he's rooting for Vinch.
Can I come back or
give
not?
us some energy in the chat.
Can I come back or not? People in the stream.
How are the
YouTube,
viewers
Twitch.
doing? Are you
Wes.
gaining more viewers while you're away yet now?
I don't want to check because I will have to call my therapist. So let's keep going. And game number 6, guys. Game number 6 is starting, and we have first time we're gonna see this civilization: Berbers versus Malians. I prefer Malians, honestly.
Ooh, you know, this is interesting because it's a camel matchup potentially in the Castle Age. If it gets to that point, I think I prefer Berbers just because of how cheap they are. But lots of benefits from Malians on the hybrid maps, getting the docks up really early. And being able to go for different unit compositions, like crossbows or camels, or different unit lines in the Castle Age. So maybe a bit more flexibility for them.
Yeah, this might be so complicated. I love it. I really love it. And here we are, guys, with the game number 6. It's gonna start in 1 minute and 10 seconds. I'm gonna give you some insight. Here, in this scene, they are live. These cameras here now, they're already playing. We have 2 minutes spec delay to avoid any potential, anything with cheating and so on. Then, on the setup that I have here, hello people, you can see here in this PC, I'm gonna show you. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but you see the cameras there? There is the players, but I have minimized so I don't see them because those cameras are live. I'm streaming in a special channel from my second PC. So I close them, I don't see them, and then we have the spec delayed in the cameras that are here right now. And here they are not started yet, 2 minutes spec delayed, and then while controlling everything. That's why I love to be with a co-caster. But a co-caster is also more or less needed because myself, Wes, is like, I'm doing the job right now of an observer, a producer, a caster, like 4 persons in one, controlling the draft.
The interviewer when it's over.
The interviewer, everything, because we have what we have. And this is the budget we have, because we try to put everything in the tournament. But game number 6 is starting. There you go. Malians versus Berbers. And that's why also I prefer single elimination and 1 week. Because imagine doing this in the previous editions during 3 weeks. I die.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, but I do love how fast and focused these single elimination 1 week tournaments feel. It feels like they don't drag on, you get all the action right away.
Right away. And hype, because if you lose, you are out. And now we have there's different generation, right? And this one is one very close to, I would say, the berries underwater, right? I like it because a lot of possibilities can happen. What do you prefer here? Because the maps are very similar since the gold, stone, and berries are so close to the TC.
Right, and that's something I know we had worked on previous editions of the map, kind of tuning that to make sure the gold always was about 4 tiles from the TC, so you couldn't have one player mining the gold from the TC and the other had to do the mining camp. So this is a very well balanced map, and every player on this generation is going to have their safe water, and we're going to look for maybe forward docks versus just fishing at home and trying to defend the fish. Lots of different ways you can play this map with a focus on the water, maybe a focus on scouts, but you're very far away from each other too, so it can make it a bit difficult to do lots of early aggression, but only 2 tiles of gold under the TC, so you really need to expand those other gold piles as the game goes on.
Well, we have to balance also in the maps in the tournament. There is some maps that they are so close, super early aggression, super crazy games from the start, other middle range, other that are farther. It's good to have completely different settings, completely different maps, and make all this diversity that makes the tournament more unique and fun to watch, because for now, all the games today have been completely different one from each other.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you get from the variety of the map pool. And
I love this map,
basically. I love this one too. I think that's why it won our map competition a while ago. It's a really dynamic map and so many different strategies you can go for on it.
Yeah, we have to go here on a little bit on the flow, right? Analyzing here is kind of tricky because you really don't know what the players are going to do. There's several options, yes, but what they're gonna choose, what they're gonna pick, right?
Right. And oftentimes the starts can look similar for different options. You're basically just doing the same thing, taking the boar, moving out to the wood line and getting your dock up. It's going to be as players transition to feudal where they really show what their different strategies are going to be.
As you can see, what they did is to put the dock in between 2 shortfish. Both players, they have 2 villages because it's better. In case that you have only one without the loom, the scout can take it. But with 2, you're not going to have any risk. There's already 2 fishing ships for ACCM, and it's up already, but 3 fishing ships for Vinch, and it's gonna go up with 1 villager more and 1 fishing ship more. So, this is slow 25 seconds, the time that you need to go for a villager. but a little bit better economy right now for Winchester.
Yep, and that 25 seconds can make a difference if you're trying to do some type of forward dock, but looks like both players just content to fish in their own ponds and be a bit more passive. I see a barracks for ACCM and some militia coming out of it there.
Oh,
I
wow.
wonder if he's going to follow that up with a range or just maybe try to harass with the militia. You can get in, the fishing ships are near shallows, so even melee units can disrupt them a bit.
Okay.
You can
Do you
try
like
to
the
fight there and disrupt
Do you
them.
like the militias? I'm not so sure about militias in a map that you are that far.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It takes a long time for them to walk forward. And he's
He's
doing
doing
three
three.
of them, so he's going to go pretty
Wow.
aggressive.
Obviously, if you surprise your opponent and he's not expecting, it can do the damage. This is all about that. You know, if you don't see it coming, you can destroy. Because those militias also going to be one extra armor. Well, pierce armor, which is not so important right now because we don't have archers on the field. But Winchester? No barrack. No nothing.
And there's men-at-arms. But he will be walled.
Oh my god, the barrack now. He forgot about the barrack or what? This is crazy.
Yeah, this feels late. We've seen him on point with his builds in the previous games, but the barracks, after you hit feudal, just feels like you're missing something in your build.
Uh-oh. And if he's not doing the barrack, 70%, the men-at-arms are coming, can be a game over very fast. The barrack is not going to be up. This is absolutely wild and terrible. Well, he's going to lose a villager. He should wall that villager, which is not doing it well. The surprise, as I told you, is so sick. But villager down, and this barrack is still not a disaster by Winchester. The problem Winchester and many other players has is this consistency. He played amazing some games and then sloppy others. Because right now, why? He's not doing even a barrack. He forgot.
He's
Right?
just going to be so far behind in archer numbers now compared to what ACCM's doing. Or archers
Yeah.
or scouts or whatever feudal building he wants to add in. And look at how far back he has to do that range, how defensive it is. With how far apart you are on this map, that's just an even bigger walking distance instead of having it at the front of your base.
Well, now he has to defend. He cannot attack. This is what he has been doing in the whole series, but this time gonna be a lot more tricky. The scout also didn't explore at all anything. He didn't even explore if he's doing an archer range. Obviously, the following usually when you have 3 men-at-arms, it's gonna be archers, right? So,
Right.
okay.
But also he did a fire galley, expecting maybe a forward dock from ACCM, but right now that fire isn't really able to do anything. Just kind of a bit of a waste of resources, perhaps. Maybe you can fight the men-at-arms, but not really what you want to be doing, like a panic fire, if you're not needing to fight off that forward dock.
Yeah, he's doing the blast bit. Still he's doing a lot of farms now, so he's having some economy. Some good economy for fishing ships, for ACCM. And at the end, he just lost only 1 villager, but look at the army numbers, as you mentioned. Well, he still have the men-at-arms alive, so he's definitely with the advantage. Scout battle now. Look at those archers. He has to be careful. But where's the archers from? Oh, the archers is still at home. Why he's not going forward? This doesn't make sense. I mean, ACCM is staying with those archers at home when he saw that his opponent did the barracks so late. Doesn't make sense. You know that he's not gonna have more army than you.
And he's coming forward now. The tricky thing is he just has the blacksmith and doesn't have fletching yet. And he's gonna need fletching before fighting those archers from Vinch, because Vinch just finished the upgrade himself.
Yeah, and at the end, it's only 4 archers for 3. So he kind of lost that big gap of momentum advantage he got. He's gonna lose the scout. Oh my god, don't lose it, man. That was weak. But resources for Winchester looks smooth. Like, really smooth.
They're
Okay.
both really close in res collected. And, you know, even though
Yeah.
Vinch lost that barracks, his eco wasn't really disrupted all that much by the men-at-arms. As you
True.
said, they're so far away that it's hard to do early damage with them, other than disrupting that barracks. Right? 'Cause if you're disrupting the barracks, that's time you're not spent harassing eco villagers.
Yeah, but now he's coming with archers, and those villagers on the wood are in danger. Let's see if his reaction is gonna be quick. He is going to react quick, and those villagers also are fast because it's Berber's village, so he's fine. Archers and skirmishes, man, the economy for Winchester is gonna go up in a moment. No? It looks like.
He's looking pretty close to going up.
Oh, market.
And again,
already?
those men-at-arms, it's an expensive investment that's going to slow
True.
down your castle age time, too.
That's a good point, man. Because you are spending quite a lot of resources. Not only doing the 3, also the upgrade. Oh boy. Kill the scout now. Got it. Yeah, and even using already the market, Winchester is clicking up in 10 seconds. He's will unqueue that villager and go up. He's gonna do it. Winchester? Winchester? This is a mistake. Okay, he's going up, but he shouldn't do that villager. Anyway, he's doing. And he's gonna drop a castle and camel archers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you like it?
Ooh, I wonder where he's going to drop the castle. If it's just going to be defensive for camel archers. As the tricky thing on this map is you only have 2 tiles of gold. But if you can get a castle out on one of maybe the other arms of the spiral and take one of the golds there safely, then camel archers could be really interesting. We've seen cav archers in the past a lot on this map because you have that nice hill bonus and so much room to use their mobility. So camel archers could be a really interesting unit choice.
Let's try to think about the Menstradamus position for the castle. I'm thinking in one of those hills close to the berries, because if you do it there, you can take huge amount of food for free and be protected, and you have the castle on the hill. I know that the goal is also nice to have protected, but I would like to see the castle on the top of that hill, or on the other one that is close to the wood, and you are also defending the wood. What do you think about that? Because berries and deers is a lot of food.
It is. I think that's actually a good position, like just at the top right of that berry patch, because it also does still kind of defend your gold. You can take the gold from the side near where the deer are. You don't have to TC the side in the middle of the ring. So a castle there would give you a lot of defense around that entire area.
ACCM has a lot of arches, so it will have to be careful, Winchester, because ACCM has a lot of army. So maybe because of that, he will have to do the castle maybe at home, just in front of his goal. But if he's doing that, he will have no map control at all. But the problem is that if you try to make a castle forward in the spot that I was mentioning and you fail it, then it's over. Siege Workshop.
And it's over.
He's doing Siege Workshop because he wants to make the castle forward, I believe. Otherwise, you will do the castle there right away, and it's not happening, right?
Exactly.
Let's see.
Exactly. So the other option for the castle is maybe down at the maybe the south end of his pond, where he could protect the fish a bit and still grab a couple of berries and some gold. Maybe not as ideal as the forward berries, though.
Ooh, it's
But
a
right
chicken
there.
castle. It's a pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean?
But he
It's a
sees the
chicken
archers from
castle.
ACCM.
Yeah. But he has the
Sees
siege.
the archers.
But he has the siege, so he could defend probably, right? I don't know. We'll see.
He could defend, but remember that would also maybe delay the castle a bit. He wants to get those camel archers out as fast as he can. Will ACCM see this? Is there a hole there?
Yeah, but he knows that there's a mangrel coming, so he can't go through, or he will lose the units. People is thinking he has to defend that goal, correct? But that goal is only 600 gold left. It's not a lot of gold left, so you have to think about that. Oh, look at Winchester with only 3 archers taking a camel and 2 villages and denying that. Town center is absolutely insane right now. Insane value with those 3 archers. T-West, seriously important.
Absolutely. Only 3 archers. He had Bodkin on them. That's just a great map awareness, realizing ACCM needed to go to one of those golds, and also realizing that the army was going to come forward and try to harass his castle placement. So, just a beautiful job with 3 archers. Got a ton of value from them. And, well, ACCM's still up in vills, but
Oh my god.
that's about as good as he could have hoped for.
Yeah, but now the thing is, he's gonna have a mangonel. He's gonna have camel archers. Obviously, camel archers, you need to mass a lot of them, but look at that TC he's trying to do. Vinch says he's gonna go there, but he has a camel. He needs to send the army there to defend. Now he's gonna defend and repair that mangonel. He cannot do damage there. He needs to wall a little bit, but he's sending villages, and there's a camel and no army. So, one camel is not gonna make a massacre, but let's see if Vinch is gonna notice and gonna wall that villager. He's gonna wall the other. He's gonna send camels or not. But the knights are coming too. Oh baby, and he's not walling. He's not sending anything. I don't know what Vincent is doing right now. He's focused on the south, but he's not walling, man. He's not walling, and the knights are coming. Disaster for Winchester, man. Seriously, what are you doing, man? Wall the villagers, man.
Still not
Wall
noticing.
the villagers, man.
He's
Are you
still not
kidding me,
noticing.
man?
He's still microing the mangonel in the south. on ACCM gonna get revenge for his own TC.
Yeah, he's getting, well, he's taking more and more. There's one Camel Archer now, but the TC's up and he lost a lot.
But look at the build difference.
Vinchester.
Look at the build difference, 56 to 39.
Yeah. It's crazy how Vinchester plays so weird sometimes. And in this one more time, he didn't send any army in a TC that is obviously going to be exposed. And now, ACCM, 3 TCs. Malians, it's still so smooth. And we're gonna see...
That's the 4th TC.
Yeah, we're gonna see again number 7 Socotra is what it is. You know, I mean, game 7 is happening, West.
It's happening.
Or not. Yeah, man.
I think it's happening. I think ACCM's just taking a really nice lead, up by 20 vills, and still even managing to get some HP off the Camel Archers with the rest of those crossbows. That transition there, right? We saw that in game number 1, where Vinch had the crossbow numbers going up in that Castle Age transition and did a lot of damage to ACCM. Same thing here. ACCM just had the army advantage going to the Castle Age, with Vinch trying to wait for those Camel Archers, and used it very well, hitting that TC, keeping the castle very defensive, not protecting any of the exposed resources. And just the map presence here for ACCM is wonderful.
There's only one possibility here, probably. You know, is like, I don't know, maybe with that TC he's doing at the bottom, start to mine a lot of stone and try to go wild aggressive with a castle forward. The Camel Archer, if you mass a lot of them, seems ACCM does have a lot of army, you can do a lot of damage, but he's going crossbows with ballistic. Still, the Camel Archers, fully upgraded, can't really do the damage, but it's already 23 villas more. You need to really kill a lot, and he's gonna be TC number 4 now in the... Ooh. He's gonna now take so many villas there. The TC is there, the Camel Archers are coming. There's one Camel, he's only 3 Camel Archers, but he can take villas here. And he will.
Yeah, especially if he has more Camel Archers on the way. Right, that's a risky TC for ACCM. Again, players sending villas to do TCs without army. Not having the awareness of where their opponent's armies are.
ACCM the same now. It's still 20 villas more. But well, it's really less right now for Vinch. It's doing Thumbrin even. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, in the long run, if you're Malians, how do you deal with Camel Archers? Do you have to go pretty heavy into the Camel lines? You do it for Rimba, but it's still Camels against a ranged unit.
Yeah, look at those Camel Archers, man. They're so good, man. They're really good. Oh my god.
And Vinch is so good at microing them.
Oh, it's microing like you and me together. Like, or even better, I would say. You know, sick. Anyway, and remember that yellow archers has ballistic, guys. They have ballistic there. Sick. You know, sick.
And there's just so much HP on these things, too. 75 HP with bloodlines that the crossbows take a long time to take them out. ACCM trying for the demo, but I think he's going to lose his army before it comes out.
No, he's going to take care of it.
Lead here.
Oh my god, and now he's going to take the short fish. The fishing ships, the fish traps, everything. What is this, man? The demo! Oh, the demo. Ay, the demo. But he couldn't use it. And now he's going to raid even more. Look at Winchester doing handcard now. What's happening in this game? Oh, man.
ACCM at least has walled out the Camel Archers, but the Vinch, the Camel Archer is such a good unit for this map.
And Thumbrin,
ACCM needs the eco lead he has.
The Thumbrin in the face-to-face kill a lot, and now gonna kill more villages. The mobility, man, he has no answer. Look at the army, he's gonna kill more villages. He's not 27, 28 villages anymore. He's now 18, 17. He's gonna kill more fish. Ay. Is he able to come back? And now University forward. Lightcase is gonna keep going full army. Is he able to come back from this?
And, you know, the tricky thing about the Malians, too, is they don't have Bracer. If they get Imp, they're not going to have great elite skirms. They're not going to have a great Arbalest transition either to deal with the Camel Archers. ACCM's going to have to make some type of switch to his army composition, too, to deal with them. It's not going to be straightforward for him. Oh, here's a castle.
Oh my god. This castle is just amazing. But he has a stone to make a castle, and he's not going to be able to do it because he has no villas in Node. He doesn't have army in Node. He's bringing more villas, but those are going to be Camel Archers with ballistic. Look at the castle he's doing. The West, this castle is defending the demo, but nothing else.
it's in position for a Trebor, right? He's maybe thinking he can get Imp faster and win that Trebor. But yeah, you're right. That hill feels like not the spot you wanted the castle. ACCM probably wanted his own castle right where Vinch is doing it. Just was so ever so slightly slower to get to it.
Yeah, well, but now you get the TC, get the resources there. Get the resources as well. Definitely ACCM need to go up to Imperial Age, but if he keep raiding and raiding and raiding, and now he's gonna take the monks, 1 monk down, 2 monk down, 3 monk down, now all the archers and schemers is going to go down. What's happening in this game, T-West? Seriously crazy game already.
Also, look at the awareness from Vinch. Has 1 camel archer at the southwest of ACCM's base, just waiting for him to move out and try to build a TC down there.
Oh, man.
Oh, TC in the center. There's no way ACCM gets that up, is there? There's too many camel archers there. ACCM, what are you doing?
But the problem is not that even. Look at the resources, because we forgot one thing. What are you using? Are you using food for those camel archers? No, you are not using, and you are still killing villages, you know. So even if you are with less resources collected, Winchester is on the way to Imperial Age. And now, there's no trebuchet war to take. He's gonna be castle down, and if these units are killing a lot from Castle Age, imagine with Bresser and all the upgrades.
Especially against the Castle Age opponent, as ACCM, look at his resources. He's nowhere close to clicking up, unless he's somehow queued it in a TC somewhere.
And check how many villages on gold for ACCM, guys.
0. He's mined all of his gold, right? That castle drop from Vinch denied the next spot he was going to take gold. Yeah, that's how the mobility matters on this map. You need to keep expanding.
But look at the castle he's doing now to take the only gold that now ACCM can't take it. He's absolutely incredible, man. We were thinking that Socotra was going to be the map, but look, with only 85 villages, he's on the way to Imperial. His opponent has close to 30 villages more, but these camel archers are doing the job. Crazy.
ACCM can't deal with them. Even though he has skirms now, the camel archers just run away. They have so much room in the south. And ACCM just not looking good for him. Vinch with the score lead, with the imp timing lead. And he's going to get Trebs and take out the TCs.
Get me water, Wes. Get me water. I'm getting more water because I need to drink a lot,
Needs
guys.
water for this.
Water for everything. Oh my god. Well, he's still Castle Age. He has more population, ACCM, and 30 villages more. But when those upgrades kick in, what you do? I don't think that Vinch now need to hurry.
You can fight that unit in the Castle Age. And like I was saying, you can try to go imp, but without Bracer, you're not going to have that power spike on your archery range to deal with the camel archers. You need to make some type of transition here, whether it's to camels, or even just maybe into the light cav line, or even into some type of water control. But again, Malians don't have the greatest late game navy either. It's tricky to deal with the camel archers. Vinch has just gotten so many of them.
Yeah, but look at Malian's economy, man. He's on the way to Imperial now. He sell 500
Yeah, but Vinch is Imperial.
Yes. And might take the castles. And then deal with those camel archers. They have +3 already. Imagine when they make the +4, the McGravery camel upgrade, elite. Obviously, doesn't have a lot of resources, Winchester, but he keep booming behind this. And he has the timing. He has the momentum. This is crazy.
Where does ACCM take gold now? He has 1 TC on an outside gold, and that's it. He's lost the middle, he's lost the north, and that castle timing from Winchester was just perfect. The Imperial Age timing, faster, is what he needed. And he's doing everything right at this point, after he was so far behind at the start.
Heavy camels. Heavy camels is doing okay. Heavy camels and camel archers, what a combination, right? Against this civilization. But he has to be careful now. He is doing the +4. He does have a lot of camels, but the camels are also cheaper. Even if you don't have like 60 farmers, cheaper camels. It's true that ACCM is expanding great. He's expanding really, really good. But, oh boy. Well, look at this castle in the middle. Oh man, this castle is fantastic. But these camel archers cannot die.
They are fighting skirms, which they don't want to. But the imp upgrades in on them. They have so much range to micro, that castle's going to go up.
Yeah. We'll go up for sure. Still, ACCM population is still insane. That being said, it's really good population. So, and ACCM won't give up.
He won't give up, that's for sure. And, well, what's he going to do in imp now? He's going to lose 1 castle. I think he has to go heavy camel. What does he do?
Farimba.
Heavy camel and light cav with Farimba?
Farimba. Yeah, is the only thing that he can do. The Kipetos are not an option in this matchup. Oh, but look at the difference. Wheelbarrow. Yeah, but if you have a lot more village, Wheelbarrow now. While Vinch has hand card long time ago.
Game cart.
You know, it's crazy. Heavy camels now.
That's heavy camel.
Chemistry, boy, he's doing all the upgrades. And now he will have the camels upgraded as well, Winchester. He still has. It's crazy how the score is insanely better. And then a lot more village for ACCM and even more army. But the KD, is what we see it here, West. Double the KD for Winchester.
Double KD, and that's the tricky thing about the camel archers. They're so fast that you don't lose them as long as you micro them properly. So he's gotten kills and been able to keep his army alive.
Wes, one very important question. We say that he needs Farimba, right? How many castles?
He doesn't have a castle for it.
ACCM, right?
And where is his stone access? At least he still has stone by that TC.
No, he's mining stone
right.
here at the bottom, but...
Also, how's he going to take out those castles if he doesn't have trebs of his own?
Yeah, it's a really complicated position. To look at the army numbers now, it's getting closer, and the army is definitely much better for Winchester. The score is still growing and growing. What a crazy game number 6. What a crazy game number 6. And I don't know what you think, people in the stream. Also you, Mr. West. Is this an upset? I mean, according to the seeding, is the first
According
upset?
to the seeding, it is.
It is. But we always say that anyone could win here, right? But according to the seeding, it is. Well, according to the seeding also was an upset yesterday. MBL was the 9 versus the 8. So, oh boy, the single elimination kicking in. And now, double the army for Winchester, who is having a total and brutal domination. Cheaper camels dominating with the army. Crazy comeback in this game. And Winchester is gonna be in the quarterfinals of the tournament. Damn.
He's taking the population lead there. And just based on this entire game, those camel archers, just ACCM never had a way to deal with them. And just had so many opportunities where he was moving vills out to TCs, didn't have them protected. And same thing for Vinch, but felt like ACCM just never quite had the map control, even though he had the army lead because of those camel archers.
Sick. Really, really sick. Let's see the castle there. He's doing at the back, he's trying. He still have 147 villages, but no army at all. 0 army. That's crazy, man. He was... what, 30 villages behind at some point? In the early game, I'm talking. That was it. That was brutal. That was really brutal. Oh, man.
And there's just no way really for him to push into the camels now, because he can't really do a trash unit. Malians don't have halbs, they don't have bracer for their skirms. It's just going to try... he needs to get enough camels to take a fight, but getting the numbers against the Berbers is always tricky.
Remember that? We made a draw for the brackets, yes, but the seeding is what it is, you know? That's the seeding that the players got, and there was a draw for sure. But, wow, another castle here. Well, Winchester was 2-0 lead, then he lost 2 games. In our opinion, he could have played better, but game 5 and game 6, again played the 4 wins he did, I would say very dominant. Crazy games by him.
Absolutely. This is, and again, even this game being so far back and managing just to come back with his army control is really impressive.
Yeah, this probably was the most impressive because he was in a bad position and then he started to take all the good decisions. And now he has 200 population. He has all the map, literally all the map. And ACCM has right now little or close to 0 chances to come back because he has only this corner and he's getting raided and pushing like crazy. It's crazy.
So now 6 castles from Vinch. He's totally controlling everything on the map. Castles hitting all of ACCM's TCs, even hitting the gold miners.
GG, well played, man. GG, well played. Brutality game and series. Winchester is in the quarterfinals. Oh man. Oh man, feels bad for ACCM, but...
Look at that graph of military. Like, look at the military population for ACCM. He was just, like, consistently ahead of Vinch throughout most of the game, but could never really fight the camel archers, even with more numbers, and then in Imperial, it just snowballed hard.
Impossible. Really, really impossible. Look at this economy that was at the end almost the same. Impressive, man. Really, really impressive. Oh, man. Wow. Kinda speechless, you know. Kinda speechless, but it is what it is. I will interview now Mr. Vinch to be right back to you in a moment, T-West.
All right, have fun.
Well, here we are with the winner of the series. Hola. Congratulations, Mr. Winchester.
Hola, hola, gracias, member.
Oh my God. You are loud. Let me decrease a little bit the beautiful voice. Now it's fine. Okay. Hopefully now the sound is going to be better. Winchester, are you literally back? And the question is, are you back home and back to your shape?
Back to home. I'm not sure about my shape because I don't like how I'm playing tournaments, by the way. But yeah, this one I played really decent and I'm happy about it. Beating ACCM, oh boy, oh boy. Not the easy opponent.
Not the easy opponent for sure. I mean, we can analyze the games a little bit. I was talking with T-West, like, I think the games you won really reminded me your best level in some of the games.
Well,
go on.
I didn't analyze it yet. I think in the last one that was kind of bad that I didn't scout in time. Then I decided to just scout the dock in case if he'll build the forward dock, so I didn't scout meta-arms. But I was expecting this because of the score. But I didn't think about the barrack. I needed to wall the villagers earlier or just build it from the backside. So yeah, I think I could do much better. But in general, all other decisions, once I got to my composition and was not punished for it, I think that was kind of smooth game.
Can we analyze game by game? Are you going to let me talk, Winchester? A little bit?
You can try, Memp. You can try.
I can try. You're going to let me talk tomorrow because we have a casting tomorrow together. So tomorrow you can definitely talk completely. Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's what I was about to ask you. Like, when do we cast, today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Don't worry.
Okay. Perfect.
You can relax. Arabia, Hindustani Saracens. Like in that one, was your plan to make the mining camp and then leave those villages and go for a stable, or was that when you saw that he explored you and you thought like, I'm gonna change now my strategy?
I realized that he coming there to scout me kind of early. I was not pushing the third year, but he was there with the scout. That means that probably even if he is lucky, he didn't push his third year at least. So that means that he wants to know what I'm doing. So he will scout. Then next mind game is that his scout went around. I built a mining camp. I waited for him to come back. He came back there, and once I saw that he knows the gold, then I checked for his building, and that was not only that he saw the mining camp, but the most important thing was that he built the range. If he would build stable, I would anyway go for range as well. So yeah, I think that was a really good move. Even in case if he will knows that I go for scout it instantly, it's anyway good because he has the range already.
Can you look at the camera and tell me, looking at the camera, how is possible that after 6 games you remember all those details?
Because that's one of the crucial points of the game, man, because this is where you take the decisions and don't play automatically, right?
Okay.
So,
Migration.
What I wanted to say here, that there is not so many decisions. Like, there can be like 1 or 2 in each game, and you definitely remember them. Everything else is just mostly automatic.
Okay. I mean, migration. Migration. Dravidians War. I really believe that you played that game really, really nice, very good execution, but because of the shape of the island, right, having the water control was even more crucial, right?
I think it's not only the shape of the island, it's almost always cannon galleons with good control can take almost everything, but I think there was a lot of lucky things for me, like I found the dog, I killed the villager, I found the dog which he tried to build after I denied another one, so there were a lot of lucky things, but I'm happy that I saw all this. So except the early Imperial Age where he kind of pushed me and I'm not sure that I could do anything better. Besides that, I think I had a really good game. Like I controlled everything. Maybe that was kind of lucky, but at the same time, I'm happy that I was in every spot. I think I controlled most of the game.
Okay, then Sacred Sprint. Why so greedy in a map like that? Like, and with Khmer is needed? I think that was why you lost the game. So greedy.
Yeah, the decision to go for Castle Age was bad. I think everything I made with the first tower kind of baited him there. I mean, that could end as real disaster for me, but in general, I microed well, and the early stage was really beautiful for me. Like I'm on 2 unit composition, and I think I was not behind economically except the Ruman's bonus. But then I realized that okay, his villagers working better on the fish, so I don't really want to be on scouts versus scouts. That's going to be just not good for me. So I decided to go for Castle Age, and later I just realized that okay, he's going full scouts, but I can do nothing about it. I can just stick to my plan. I'm not sure that I can queue up scouts later. So maybe I could wall more on the fish or something, but I just didn't find a good solution there.
On Arena, what happened in that game? How many times we have talked that you need to wall? And I'm gonna tell you my opinion. I didn't like too much this strategy, but you know better. But don't you think that when you have the Huvnici already, if you just re-wall the front, be impatient and don't let get raided by those lancers, you can hold behind the walls if you re-wall again.
Yeah, I was expecting paladins at this spot. Of course, there could be like 3 DC or something because he sent only 4 villagers forward and stuff like that. I was expecting better economies of paladins. And yeah, I think I prepared really nice upgraded. There was like +1 or +2 attack and +4 defense for those helps, and this is Bohemian helps. So I was kind of confident, like I knew that, like I just need to do not die to this snowball of cavalry. But I just lose the fight, and I think from that spot I just lost the game. I'm not sure that walls could help me, but I just need to win the fight against Lancers at the spot. If I win the fight, then I think I'm fine. Yeah, but in general there were a lot of mistakes. I kind of hate the monks. Like I was converting villagers for a long time, then I just reclicked to the light caps and didn't convert it. I'm really wonder about it. Maybe I still don't know something, or that's the new tournament patch or something. I still thinking about this spot, and this is like it made me crazy.
Okay. Well, in Myriad, we are not even talk about that game because when you lane, the game was a snowball from there, basically. Pretty much. Snowball, you played definitely really great, but I want to make a special attention because we're going to keep going with the Viper versus Nicov, Mr. Winchester. The last game, you were like 20, 30 villages behind when you make the castle up. You know?
What? The first castle and I was like 20 villagers behind?
Yes. 15, 20 villages.
No. I don't believe
Rewatch the game. Because he did 3 TCs right away. You know,
you mean in early castle? Okay.
In early castle, then when you go to make your second TC, you got few villages there, and at that point he got already 3 TC. So when you made your second TC, he was already 20 villages ahead. But those camel arches and the aggression from there, unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy unit, and the only thing he could punish me because it's hard to wall in the bottom, so I kind of control the map there, I mean, the space there. I think Outpost and Stable just amazing. Even just Outpost would not give me the control of this army, but Stable, it means that he will not break Outpost, there is no point in that, and I see everything. That's really literally won me the game there. So I could control these archers, I defended well the Mangonel, and what else won me the game? This sneak attack with the archers. With my skirms, I saw villagers going there. I was expecting TC there, so I went there with the archers with +2 with Botkin, and that just was perfect. I think if not that, I would lose the game on the spot.
Winchester, lately you didn't get the results you wanted in the tournaments. I believe that S-tier tournament and now winning in round 16, going for quarterfinals is probably your best result lately, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, top 8.
How it feels, you know, after a while I'm beating ACCM, because you are not in quarterfinals beating anyone. You beat one player that can be quarterfinals or semifinals himself.
Exactly. ACCM is top 4 of the last S-tier tournament, and he always performed really well. So I'm kind of sad that I visited ACCM. We are really good friends, so I'm kind of sad about it. But at the same time, yeah, I'm really happy that I'm there, that I won, and I'm again on the good stage of the S-tier tournament. So for sure, that's really great, and I'm just happy to be there, and I'll try my best from that spot. That's really that's something when you come back at the good results.
Since tomorrow we're going to cast together, we will talk during the casting about your potential opponent, because we probably will know also more, or we will see, tomorrow. And congratulations, Vinch. We'll keep going, and thank you for
thank you very much.
For coming.
Yeah, enjoy with the second set.
Take care, man. Take care, amigo. This is Winchester, and I'm gonna go now with Mr. T West. I'm gonna go now with T-West. If I find the damn button, here we are, T-West. I think we got a great series. A great series to
I think we did.
cast.
That's why I wanted this one. I thought ACCM Vinch was going to be a really good one, and that's what we got. And I just got to say all the credit to Vinch there. Those games he won, like we were saying, he really did win them. So
And now what?
Hopefully he does well. He's got
And now
the
what?
winner of Yo and Sebastian next, so he's got a challenge ahead of him.
And now what? The Viper versus Nicov. Who is winning? Score.
Viper 4-1. I got faith in him.
Okay. 4-1, you said. Thank you for joining, T-West. Hopefully you have enjoyed and have
Also,
a good time.
thank you for
and
having me.
Whatever
Always fun.
you want to
I
say.
hope your throat feels better too. Hope your throat feels better. You had a big week of casting, so let's give him some hype, chat. Give him some hype. Buy those mugs. Keep your own throats healthy too.
Well, it's gonna be difficult because they are not gonna be rest, so we're gonna keep going. Okay, thank you so much. Don't forget to follow T-West.
Awesome.
He also stream as well, and he's great. Thank you, T-West. We will talk. Okay.
See you later.
See you, man. Bye bye. Okay, guys, this is Mr. T-West, and we're gonna see how everything is going. Someone was telling, "Mem, your interview was awkward." Why it was my interview awkward? I was doing my normal interviews. I think it was a good one. And now we're gonna go and see the series, guys. The Viper versus Nicov is the next one. The Viper versus Nicov. Oh my goodness. My goodness. And Vinch is waiting. Opponent, as he was mentioning, Yo or Sebastian. Now we're going to have the Viper versus Nicov. And tomorrow we will have the full quarterfinals brackets. Guys, I'm going to prepare everything. I'm going to take a small break and we will be back to keep going with the Viper and Nicov. It will be a very short break, guys. A very short break. And we will keep going. Stay absolutely tuned. Okay, guys, we are going to keep going because we're going to have here, as I'm going to show you in a moment, the Viper and Nicov are ready to rumble. I'm just waiting my co-caster. Let's see if he's going to be there. He's not there yet, I believe. Let me just check if he's there or not. He's there. Okay, he seems to be there, but not on boys. Not on boys. Okay, let's see if the admins are going to bring him. And in the meanwhile, guys, let's check something that I'm not showing. This is the prize pool for the tournament, guys. This is the prize pool for the tournament. The distribution, which is very, very strong. And now I think I'm gonna be able to be here with the next co-caster that is gonna be a legendary one that has been a while that we don't cast together. I believe that you hear me already. And I only want to say thank you for joining, amigo. Because this is T90. Tristan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. It was funny. I was just saying, I was like, Mem comes in at 110%, and then my Discord volume had you at like 2, but we're good now. I'm good. The first series was awesome. What'd you think about it?
Well, I hope that the second is going to be half the good that the first series has been, because it can be insane. But I don't know if you have also the draft and everything, because I'm going to say my admins to go. And let's go for the draft because Viper and Nicov are ready. And Viper and Nicov, that historically, Tristan, Viper has won all the series in a big tournament against Nicov. All of them.
I was just going to check. Yeah, I did. Do you know how many it's been? Because, I mean, I can think of some that date back pretty far.
I can tell you how many has been. 13.
Okay, 13. What's the win-loss situation with the games as well? It's not just the sets, but the games.
That's I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you in the stream. I know because I have also a panel about that, and then we can talk when we start the series about that. But oh boy, you know it's. But you know, it's also different times. You know, I think it wasn't that huge difference between Nicov and Leary, and Nicov won Leary in the qualifiers. Anything
I agree. I mean, I think that like Nicov, it's going to be an interesting series as the draft, you know, comes in, because I think that Nicov, I mean, he's been very outspoken about the fact he beat Leary in the qualifier, and he feels, oh, I should have had some benefit to beating Leary in the qualifier. Well, now I'm up against Viper, which we don't need to get into all that, but I think he's a mindset player, Mem, right? If he is clicking and he's confident in himself, he plays great. But if there's other things happening, if there's any frustration, we've seen that before too. So I think the important thing for Nicov today is how he starts the series. I think if Nicov gets a win to start off, he wins game number 1, or maybe loses game 1, but then responds in game 2, I think all that other stuff he could start to forget about. I think if Viper comes out hard today, though, we could have like a quick 4-0, because I would be worried for Nikov's mindset, just based on what I've seen him say, you know, about being up against Viper first round again after so many years.
I think this is the most important, to be honest. Like, he needs to focus on himself. You were talking about having a benefit. He actually got, because we did a draw for, and if we did a all system 1 versus 16, he would face Hera, you know? And honestly, I know that it sounds funny, right? And maybe not the best benefit to, okay, I'm not facing Hera, but I'm facing the Viper. But don't you think that Hera is just looking, oh boy, so dangerous, right?
I agree. Like Viper's got more vulnerabilities. I agree. So, I don't know how the whole system worked. It's tough, man. Like people like to talk about tough matchups. It's the top 16 in the world. Every matchup's a tough matchup, right?
Oh, you don't know how worked the system for the draw?
Well, I assume that you seeded them based on rank and rated them accordingly, but it seems like there was some type of like random selection process.
Let me explain
Was
you,
it
and
like
also
groups?
for your viewers. Yes, we did some
Sure.
groups, and basically the number 1 and 2, right? We're going to face the group of 13, 14, 15, and 16. Could be any. We did live on the stream, Then the 3 and 4, as well, the same group, but the remaining ones, right? The 3 and 4,
Okay.
the remaining one. And like this, because then, for example, instead of having the 5 versus, or no, 8 versus 9 and so on, for example, Leary, ACCM, and Doubt that was sit for 5, 6, 7, and 8, they could face any of the players, MBL, Bals, Vinch, and Andy. And we made the
sense.
draw
Yeah.
live. So there
Makes
was only a
sense.
coincidence. Like Cito and MBL faced it, and they were 8 and 9, but they are not facing in the same side of the brackets. You know, everything was completely, like Champions League in football, for example. A draw
Sure.
with
I mean,
cups
and it's totally,
like this.
and that's a good system, right? That's a good system. The thing that is on the flip side of it, for those that saw like Nicov speak, just saying like he felt like it was tough for him. Think about it, Mem. Nicov saw the bracket in the qualifier, and he probably thought, okay, I'm going to lose to Leary, and I'll go to the second qualifier. And he showed up at the first qualifier, and he beast moded Leary, right? And so that emotion, that feeling's probably like, yes, like, oh my God, I freaking did it. I needed this. Poof, now we just have to wait for the bracket. And then he sees the bracket and he's like, oh, well, now I'm rewarded with getting Viper. So I can understand.
Yeah. But this
Nicov,
is
especially with
why,
how outspoken he tends to be, why he was frustrated by that,
but this is when you have to understand and think like Leary barely won and the other day.
Yeah. It's
You know
true.
what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, and you know that when players are getting also 2 chances in qualifiers, you think that people is not a little bit more relaxed when they have to probably play on a second qualifier, on a second chance. That's also counts as well. So
yeah, I think it helps. The
difficult.
second quali is really nice for nerves in the first, I think, because the second one is like when you get into the second quali, that's it for you. It's the only chance.
Anyway, let's talk a little bit about the maps. We're going to start with a map that we have not seen yet. I don't think I even see myself during the qualifiers casting. Obviously, I didn't cast the whole qualifiers because except the deciders, it's impossible to cast everything. Lowland, as a semi-open map, is the opening map, and then the other maps, Habub, Spiral, and Alpine for Nicov, while the Viper pick Pacific Islands, Nomad, and I'm missing one from the Viper that I need to find it right now. Which one is the
Black
the
Forest.
last one?
Black Forest.
He picked Black Forest? Oh my God, how I
He
missed
is
that
Black
map.
Forest, yeah.
How I picked that,
Yeah.
how I missed that map. My goodness. Okay.
So Memb, I'll tell you on stream, I think this will make this more interesting. So unfortunately, I have an issue at my house right now, and I'm having someone come out to fix it, right?
Okay.
And I told them a time in the evening when I figured after the series today. But then last night, I saw that ACCM was playing today, and I said, no, we need to push that guy back an hour. we need an extra hour. I might not have time. And now I'm looking at Black Forest here, and I'm like, oh man, we have 4 hours. But if I have to step away for 3 minutes at any point, I apologize in advance. Hopefully the games are good, but not
worry.
that long.
I don't feel that the seeds can be either way, as you mentioned, like 4-0, 4-1, or maybe a close one. But I don't think the games are going to be, with the maps that they pick,
Some of these,
specifically long, Because except Black Forest, look at the other maps. Are going to be very long. Maybe Spiral can have some late game, but Habub?
Well, I think that also we should talk about like the types of styles these players have, right? And when you think about Nicov at his best, you think about Nicov snowballing with aggression early cast stage, right? You don't think about like expanding long term to get the relics and getting these strong late game advantage. You don't really think about that. Viper on the flip side, he's the guy who's normally quite patient and happy to take it to late game. But I feel between these two, it's going to be, can Viper get there? Can he get those advantages before Nicov kills him? And again, I think a lot of this comes back to the mindset as well, because if Nicov feels, because he's never won a series against Viper, that he needs to be even more aggressive, this could be a very fast series one way or another, because he's either going to kill Viper quick and then Viper's dead, or it's not going to work and the Viper's going to hold and then Nikov's going to just try and move into the next game. So,
and look at these civilizations going back into the draft, because they have banned the Viper, Spanish, Malay, Kumans, Bohemians, Turks, Scots, Lithuanians, a lot of civs that can be, you know, kind of, I wouldn't say clown, but Bohemians, Turks, Spanish, you know. Then Malay as well banned. Then all the Meso. I was talking with T-West in the previous series. There's some people like Nicov that, for example, don't want to play against Mesos. Why he's still banning the Eagle Civs when the Eagle Civs are having zero success lately, in not only in this tournament, in almost every tournament, Tristan?
Are these player bans? Are these player bans or random bans?
No. They ban the hidden bans. They ban the civilizations hidden. They can ban the same even, and then instead of having 14 bans totally. So that's why both has banned Malay, for example. You know, man, I thought you were prepared. You don't know
I'm apparently not prepared. Oh shoot, I'm an idiot, dude.
Man?
We're on day 3. The bans were so random. This whole time I thought there was just random bans like some of the other tournaments. I apologize.
It's hidden bans. It's hidden bans. That's why sometimes it's the same for one player or the other, and then the first 2 picks are hidden as well. But in this time, Mongols, Armenians, Nicov, Viper, Georgians, Portuguese. Crazy.
I think, I wonder if, I don't know why Nicov has banned so many Mesosivs, but I mean, I've never seen Nicov as being good with them, and I have many memories of Viper picking them in the past. But I agree that it falls into a category where it's not necessarily something that people are as afraid of these days, especially on these maps, as some of the others. But sometimes, man, you want to ban out civs that like you don't like to play, but you also don't want to ban all the good civs out on the draft.
But Tristan,
well, so.
I will understand these bans if this is a King of the Desert or more specific maps. But check the maps here. I can understand that you ban some specific for Habub, but it's gonna play Mesosif in a Spiral, in the Pacific Islands, in Nomad, like day 7 maps, completely different.
If you ban civs that you don't think are going to be played on the maps, that gives you more choices, and some players like that. So it's like, Viper used to do it way in the past. We had less civs, but I remember when Vietnamese was like the worst civ in the game, and I remember him banning Vietnamese a couple times in tournaments, and people were like, why? Oh, Viper's trolling. He's banning a weak civilization. He shouldn't be scared of that civ. And then Viper was like, yeah, but that just gives me more choices of good civilizations, So that could be it too. But I like some of the picks here from Nicov. Like Mongols, to our point, can kill very quickly, right? That's good for that reason. I like the Armenians choice because I think Armenians are fantastic on any water map. And then you have Saracens, again, could be a very aggressive civ, as we saw from Vinchester with the market. I could see the potential there with some of his civs. Viper civs, very typical Viper picks. Dravidians, Bengalis, Georgians, Portuguese, like those 4 civs Viper's been doing really well with for some time now. So it should be a good draft for Viper too.
Tristan, just look how in the previous series, both players pick as a hidden pick Dravidians, and now the Dravidians is the last pick.
Yeah.
It's personal preference, it seems. Because otherwise, if there was a civilization that is extremely dominant, we will see always the first pick the same for all the players. But in this case, completely different.
I also think, like, Pacific Islands and migration, it's weird. You are migrating on Pacific Islands, but there's so little fish that Dravidians are not near as important. What Vinchester did with his fishing economy and that migration game in the first series was crazy. And that's where the Dravidian carry capacity gets really strong, is when you've got like fish the whole game. But I agree with personal preference. I don't think Nicov wanted to touch Bengalis or Dravidians. Like, I think Viper was always going to be able to pick them, which is probably why Viper just saved them till the end, which is really smart drafting from Viper.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into predictions, and my prediction is that if if Nicov just put out all those that you were talking before and play his best, his best series, this can be 4-3 either way. If he play his best and forget about them, this kind of snowball mentality like you were talking. If he just play his best and, for example, lose a game and they say, okay, it's a best of 7. Next game, new game, let's keep going. 4-3 either way. If not, the Viper win clear. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it comes down to what we see in game 1.
Okay.
If Nicov wins the first game, we are in for a treat of a series. I think this goes like 6-7 games. Nicov loses the first game and a couple things go wrong. I worry that the feeling of, oh man, I beat Leary, now I'm up against Viper again, oh, I'm losing Viper. I worry for the mindset there. So I really think for this series, more than any of the other ones in the round of 16, I think that this game 1 decides a lot. And it's kind of fun because when you think of Viper, where is he the most vulnerable? He's most vulnerable in the first game, right?
True.
So it makes it more important.
True. I'm very curious to watch tomorrow, for example, Mr. Joe Sebastian. Remember that Mr. Joe started tournaments always very slow. And in this tournament, you cannot have mistakes. You lose, you are out. So I know it's a best of 7, but it's the first series, And Mr. Joe has been away a little bit too for, some personal stuff he got as well. And he came back a few days ago. But about preparation, the players, I don't know if you have noticed that the ladder has been very inactive the last days. People has been practicing a lot. So the players are prepared.
The thing about Yo, he really doesn't practice, Mem. He just doesn't. What he does is he watches all the games more than many other players, right? Because Yo is typically like casting them for his audience, right? We just, he's not on Twitch, so we don't see that, nor do we understand the language. So it actually, I would love for someone to like dive into this and go back at Yo's tournaments, but I have a very strong theory, and I believe that Yo performs better in tournaments when he is later in the round. So in this case, for this tournament, Mem, he's the last day of the round of 16, which means he got to watch everybody else play. He got to see the styles. He got to see the strats.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's not a joke. It's funny, but it's genuine.
I mean, remember,
and then Hidden Cup, he has not done well ever because he can't see people's strategies and he doesn't prepare as much. So I think that Yo, he needs that information, and he's gonna be good tomorrow because he's had 3 days of information before he plays the series.
Well. Remember when we were in NAC? At the start of the year, he was even telling, "I'm getting better now because I'm practicing a lot with ACCM," and he was doing exactly that. Was practicing there because there is not a streaming, and then he got into the finals. Anyway, Tristan, everyone remember Warlords 3 edition, 40 seconds to start, and we have the Khmer versus Saracens in Lowland. Khmer versus Saracens. What do you think about that one?
Ooh, I think we could see like a fast castle for Viper. I think Nikov's picked the perfect civ for this. I really do. When I saw Lowland, I immediately was wondering where Saracens was going to be picked up because you're oftentimes on the hill on this map. We'll talk about it, Mem. I think both these civs have different bonuses, so it should be a fun game. And yeah, it seems like a really good map to start the series.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing because Viper picked the yellow. Since there's also water maps and the blue color in water maps is tricky, I will keep Viper as a yellow. You can do whatever you want, but I will say yellow and purple sometimes, and I will put Nicov as a purple because it's a good contrast. This is the colors that I'm having because of the water maps, and then I don't want to change all the time. So yellow, the Viper, Nicov, Saracens. We are starting game number 1 with me, Mr. Tristan, T90, and we are on Warlords 3 round of 16. The Viper, the Snake with Khmer in the south as a yellow, Nicov in the purple in the north. And it's the first time we see this map. And for this map, what civilization you prefer, Tristan?
Well, the first thing I got to look to is what's the wall potential like, right? That changes things for both of these civilizations here. Both civilizations have a lot of reason to maybe skip some steps. Saracens using the market, they could rush up to the next stage. And Khmer could just simply, full wall and fast castle here. So it looks like the wall potential's there. I'll be curious to see how they wish to start this. We have Nicov, who hasn't beat Viper ever in a tournament series before, but he's got a civilization which could be quite aggressive in Castle Age Mem. So there's potential to be aggressive here on Lowland, but with the walling being so easy, it could just see some greed from Viper or from Nicov here.
You asked me before, and now I showed it in my channel, the panel about the series count, 13-0, and the game count in those, I'm talking about S-tier, A-tier tournament matchups, 35 wins, 6 losses. So
yeah,
Nicov has won
that's rough.
6 games ever to the Viper in tournaments.
Yeah, and that's why, really, if Nicov has a chance here today, he's got to start off strong, right? Because that lives in your head, Mem. There's no getting around it. Like, casters could say, you know, you've got to forget about that. No, you just can't, all right? And I've lost a lot more than Nicov has. You just can't forget when someone is that much better than you. So Viper's going to wall up now, Mem. And this is the thing. It's like, you don't really know what the Khmer are going to do. It's two different extremes. We see all the time the Khmer going fast feudal into scouts, which is faster than a lot of civs. But they also, on a map where you could wall, could be greedy and try a fast castle. It's going to be really interesting to see when Nicov ends up scouting what Viper's doing here.
Well, and with Chimera, you can see about the mindset. I was casting yesterday Tato versus Hard. Andy was co-casting with me. And then he was telling Memp, you see in this position, if Hard was playing against me, he would have killed me already. Since he's playing against Tato in some of the maps, he's being conservative. And this is all about what you are talking about, who you are facing, right?
Yeah.
You take that in consideration.
Yeah,
100%.
but you do, and it goes to the other way as well. Viper's strategy here is because he's dominated Nicov so many times, and he feels he can get away with it. I mean, man, the big thing I'm looking at here is Viper's golds, because you only get 4 tiles of gold on this map. They are all next to the walls. So that is the biggest reason that I'm surprised that Viper is trying this. Now, it doesn't necessarily confirm to us it's a fast castle yet, but as Viper farms in the middle of nowhere there with the
because
bonus.
He's doing in honor of you. I know that you were sad without the farm. It's okay. You know, he's doing that to make you feel good, you know. You were like, oh my God, the auto farms is killing me, you know. Viper is a fanboy from T90, man. Come on, man.
Listen,
come on,
I was the OG Khmer farmer, all right? I did this before this bonus existed, so.
Okay. Yeah, but this, look at okay, this is too much. I mean, I'm the host of the tournament. Do something for me, Viper. I don't bring you anymore, Tristan. What is this?
Well, so here's what's funny about this. I agree, it looks silly.
Yeah.
And it's total T90 farm, but like, that is the most vulnerable area for your walls. So it's actually brilliant because if someone starts attacking you with a lot of army, you need to quick wall behind. And if you just went home, you would have to send a Vil a very long distance. So I kind of like that from Viper, honestly.
No, I mean, we're joking, you know. It's just fun. But it's like you mentioned, if you have to go back there and re-wall, you don't. Even more, we forgot to mention a Saras's bonus because we see what the players are doing, but the Viper doesn't know what Nicov is bringing. Imagine that he's coming with archers. He go through really fast.
I like the decision here from Viper, from Nicov. So originally, he was being super greedy. I expect a lot of that from Nicov today. He's going to push in every deer. He's going to try and take risks. High risk, high reward. And in this case, the risk was not scouting his opponent. And so he didn't know Viper was walling. And so what he's decided here after building the barracks is, it's a waste to go for army. If I make army, Viper will wall it out. Instead, well, actually, he's making a stable now, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But he did drop the market awfully early here, and I thought he was going to try and make his way to castle.
Yeah. It's still, he need the building to go up. So market or Blast Pit or stable. So he's just not going to do army. He's going to go castlist. But this is the thing. Khmer, you don't need buildings. And now he's going to go right away up as soon as he click feudal age. Maybe 1 billion more, the Viper. Maybe 1 billion.
Really clean fast castle time for Viper here. Just going to miss a little bit of food, but he shouldn't have to make another Vil. He'd drop off the food, and boom, there he goes. And so Nicov will know this, Mem, and Nicov will now see that Viper's golds are forward, but Viper will probably add a stable, I'm guessing, or something so he could make a bit of army for the map
Viper
right now.
is booming, Tristan. He's doing.
You think he goes full boom?
I mean, look at the goal. He's just go away with the Villiers from the goal.
Yeah.
He's doing TCs. What the hell? Okay. Well, with the castle time up that he's gonna have, is gonna be fine. And tell me what damage can do Nicov right now.
Yeah,
He's-
it's going to be tough. All right, and
Yeah.
this is it's the perfect start for Viper. He doesn't have to worry about being harassed early. He can kind of warm up and ease his way into the series.
But
You
this
know,
is
you have-
this is Tristan.
Yep.
Sorry that I interrupt you, because it's very important, this question that come to my mind. Remember that the higher seed give the category to the lower seed. In this case,
Yep.
the Viper give that category to Nicov. Why you pick this map against the Viper? Do you want to make a map that is kind of probably the slowest in this category instead of going, for example, Arabia? You don't have more chances to beat the Viper on Arabia that is more unpredictable?
Well, this is Nikov's last civilization pick, so it's possible that, like, when I look at Saracens, I see a civilization that might not be the best civ, but has a lot of potential to like kill fast, right? So maybe in his mind, he was like, if I lose game one, I shouldn't be disappointed because it's my last civ pick. But if I win game one with my last civ pick, then I'm feeling like a king. So that could have been part of the reasoning for Nicov here.
Yeah, but how you do damage now? It's gonna have 2 TCs. He's mining stone and gold, so he's using the market. It's not that you see the stone miners and, oh, he's gonna drop a castle, or he's gonna go now siege forward. He's gonna go boom as well, Nicov. Because if Nicov now go boom as well, he's behind already.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what you can do is you could get optimal TC positions, though, right? Like Viper's TCs, they're going to be nice and tucked behind his walls. Nicov has added additional scouts, kind of like an arena game at this point.
Yeah.
And he could maybe get some relics and then place TCs at the bottom mem. So I think, like, yes, Viper is staying completely safe, but Nikov's TC positions will be better. He could make camels against the Khmer, or, you know, whatever Viper can make with Khmer, Saracen should have an answer to. So
Yeah.
it would be nice to see how this plays out.
That's for sure. I mean, it's gonna take a while to have the action, because they are playing more like in a semi-open category, like more like a close one. Second TC as well now on the stone. The other TC, as you mentioned, in the middle, and we're gonna see economy for sure. Well, if the Viper is not getting the economy advantage, as you mentioned, the longer the games goes, the better for Saracens, no?
Yeah. Now, Mem, forget, like, try and forget who the players are for a second. And think about this position right now. Look at what's playing. I think if you reverse the player names right now, you think, well, guess what? Viper's got the better TC on the gold. Viper's got scouts for map control to get the relics, right? You flip the names in your head, and suddenly you're looking at what is actually like Viper's position. And you're like, well, this guy has no map control. So I like what Nikov's done. I'm seeing the eco upgrades coming in. I'm seeing the TCs in the perfect spots. And he's also confirming that Viper has no military right now, which is really well done, which is something that you could easily forget and, you know, maybe get surprised by something at some point.
Yeah, but now he's starting to make double stable. He's playing with the Khmer power, Tristan. We forgot to say about this farming Khmer that it's gonna be insane, and then he will do probably light gas and will spam army, and then also a monastery to try to grab the relics. And then in this kind of position, the economy for the Viper has to be better because he's without the market, while now Nicov is relied a lot on the market abuse, and he has what? 6 farmers, while the Viper already 20 farmers.
Yep. Yeah, and I think it's beyond the point right now where Nicov can pressure. He's kind of, if you choose to boom like this, that's what you're doing. You can't really switch into any offensive pressure right now. So Nicov, I'm curious to see how this plays out, because Viper might actually hide the scouts. Like, maybe Viper doesn't just run forward through his walls to attack Nicov right now. Maybe he, like, deletes a hole on the side of his walls and surprises Nikov's base with the scouts.
Yeah. Well, have you checked also resources collected already?
Yeah, it's
For the
crazy.
Viper?
Yeah, Viper, the
You know?
farms with Khmer are just nuts.
This
So
is
smooth for Viper.
Really sick. Really sick. Anyway, husbandry now. He's definitely hiding for now, but not for too long. He's doing the husbandry, and he want to go outside from there. And the Viper is gonna have so crazy smooth economy. He's doing the blast bit now. He's spamming farms all the time, and the difference in the economy is just gonna keep growing, I believe.
Yeah,
He's going
and
away.
husbandry is interesting because Viper's starting scout is still alive. That scout will probably survive to get back home somehow. And then husbandry means he's immediately on top of Nikov's scouts, and Nicov doesn't necessarily have a lot of time to get home. The only thing that Nicov has beyond scouts is monks, which is not what you want when there's scouts out in the field right now.
Yeah. And, well, I don't know if there would be devotion involved in a moment or not. Light gas already too. Do you see coming maybe now Viper with a siege shop close to that that area? Oh my god, 4 stables. 4 stables now from the Viper. He's gonna spam army like crazy then.
Yeah, he is, and he's gonna get light cap into Nikov's base. Now, this is gonna be awkward for Nicov because he's already up against a stronger farming civilization. But now, in what is supposed to be his farming eco, he's got random units running around. He's got to react on the front. He's reacting in his base. But Viper does need to be careful. I'm really surprised that we're not seeing Nicov make at least 1 camel here. I think a couple camels with Saracens, and you can defend from the light cap.
Well, 20 with more HP as well. They are very strong. But now this is why the Viper is doing the barrack. He's thinking, oh, he will do probably some camel, and then I will need something like some spearmen. That's what he's doing. But for now, he's not doing camels. Population is still very similar because Nicov, let's be honest, his macro is being with the market or not. 1 minute, 2 minutes idle TC. Now the Viper is having a lot of idle time. So he's getting closer, but 33 farmers, 17 farmers. It's still a lot, Tristan.
Yeah, Viper's just gone to Stone Mem, so he's going to plan on a TC, probably TC number 4, maybe even 5. So he will come to the middle and TC at some point, but he's just trying to get a feel for what Nicov is doing at the moment. Keep Nicov on the move. But so far, I mean, Nicov has not lost any vills. Nicov has only lost 1 unit this entire game, man.
Oh, wow.
It's 6-1 KD for Nicov. That may change here in a moment, but Nicov is actually held really well against Viper right now.
Yeah, and the efficiency with the economies is still solid, is still strong. But already heavily on a stone, the Viper. We might see a castle drop soon, and this is already 3 barracks. 3 barracks. The problem here is that Viper usually feels really, really comfortable with this kind of macro games, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree. Yep, it's been the perfect game for, the start for Viper and his style. And man, even though Nicov is defended from this, it's like, it does feel like that Viper's got that next step prepared. The pikeman switch will come in. He's got the siege workshop. He's on stone. That could be a castle even. A castle or TCs for Viper. But if Nicov notices that, Nicov could mix in a bit more army with his light cab and camels. And maybe some siege could work. And maybe he could deal with the pikemen.
Yeah, but look at the thing here now. Like, even if he's doing what you say, this is starting to have a lot of army. He's doing rams as well. I see the castle coming soon. Nicov won't have a stone and oath. And even if there's some monks on the field, Viper has already 1 rally. He's going to take another. It's too many units. He's going to try to convert the camel. And the middle, it's full of the Viper army. I know that the score is almost the same because the population is almost the same, but he's getting little by little more and more map control, the Viper, Tristan.
Yeah. Finally, Nikov's starting to lose some vills. And, I mean, it's been so impressive from Nicov to stay in this game. Like, again, the KD was so much better than I thought it would be. But eventually, if Viper has this much time to just harass you, you're going to break. And it's the pikemen I'm worried about, man. We're going to see cav archers from Nicov, but that's going to take so much time to mass them.
Yeah. How many archery ranges he has? 1 only. Right?
Yeah.
So imagine that. It's going to take a while, and he's already floating 500 stone. The castle will be probably in front of that monastery. The ram is already there. And with 40 Khmer farms, look at the resources collected already, Tristan. And probably that difference is basically the food. It's basically the food, right? So...
Yeah. It's really impressive how Viper does. It's like he's making it look way easier than it actually is.
3,200 food more.
He's flying, man. He's flying. Crazy. And Nikov's been buying the food, right? That's the difference. The Saracens, they try and buy the food using the market. But, man, I think Viper is all but finished off Nicov here if he could drop a castle. If he could drop a castle right next to this TC, Nicov is completely stuck. Man, he's farmed here. Nicov has 12 farms outside of his walls. So, like, it's not just the gold eco. His farming eco, which is already not good compared to Viper's, is going to be affected.
Yeah, it's his economy. The score is still pretty much the same because Nicov has more kills. But you all know, guys, that it's not about the kills sometimes. It's about the map control, about the timing, about the momentum. And the timing and momentum now, it seems for the Viper, even if now it's taking the score lead. But the castle need to be up, Tristan.
Can we...
And with 5 villas, it's not an oath.
I was gonna say, is Viper gonna really build this castle with 4 vills? Is he that confident? Because, I mean, I actually think he could do it, but talk about potentially throwing a game here to make things interesting for us if you're only building it with 4 vills, and one of them is weak. So Viper clearly confident here.
He's bringing more. He's bringing more. He's bringing
there
more.
We go.
Like 6, 7 more. And look at the amount of villas he was having idle. Nicov. Now he fixed it, but it's so many on the TC. It's crazy. The population is still ahead for Nicov. But I mean, you have the feeling that the score, the statistics here, doesn't matter, right, Tristan? That you feel that Viper is getting the game for now.
Yeah, and it's just like Viper's just tossing away units. He doesn't care if he loses units underneath TCs, apparently.
Okay. Even the village
is still questionable, Mem, but it's going to go up. And once that's up, Nicov is going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, because look at now also the farmers, they light gas raiding all over at the back of his base. The Viper has killed now so many villages, and it's not about the kills. I mean, Nicov KD, Tristan 68-53 in favor. But then the Echo KD is about the quality of that KD as well, and the map control. I don't know, man, but Nicov 145 population, wow.
Viper is probably going to immediately snag this relic because he's obsessed with them. So he'll have 4 relics, most likely, maybe even have 5, depending on where one of them is. I guess the other one's in the right corner. And the problem for Nicov is he just cannot compete with the production, right?
Yeah.
He also, like, is just 3 steps behind in terms of control of the map now because he doesn't have long-term control of gold, which is so important on Lowland.
Because Tristan, the Viper has 3 TCs. Nicov has 5 town centers. He has 20 villages more. But he's just producing villages all the time. Okay. Yeah. But it does have the numbers on army. The Viper without the lube. Oh! He made the castle without the lube? That's another level of greedy. You know, what is this?
That castle actually could have been denied by camels then. I doubt Nicov realized that loom wasn't in there, but... Yeah, man, 3 hours of total idle time for Nicov and climbing because he's going to be in and out of town center still. This is just...
Oh my god.
It's such a painful situation if you're in Nikov's position. It must also be confusing because he's ahead in score. Yet it feels like he has no control whatsoever. Maybe, are we misjudging this? Is Nicov... I mean, his Cav Archer mass is up to 2?
What mass? Up to 2, okay. Up to,
yeah, I don't know when it becomes a mass.
When you say that, he's watching another game. Okay, but then you troll me a little bit. We'll troll everyone, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the score is almost the same. Well, the score is because of the KD. But as we were talking, you kill units and you keep spamming because your Echo is brutal. Because he has 4k resources more with 20 villages less. But then he has killed 20 villages and now he's going to drop another castle. Viper just feel... The snake just feels so comfortable in this situation. He's just spamming army non-stop.
Yeah, if he walls in these villagers, this castle will go up. If he doesn't wall in these villagers, this castle might actually be denied. I'm sure Viper might feel like it's inevitable, but he is throwing knights in against Saracen camels. Nicov sees the castle, Mem. He didn't bring the camels over to deal with it, and he's going to drop a tower. This normally never ends well for the tower.
No, the castle is not going to be up. There's not many villages, and now he need to bring, well, more pikes. The elephants are coming. That castle is going to be denied for sure. He need to go back. Okay.
Dude.
And population for Nicov is still strong, Tristan, tell me.
Nicov is a chance here. And also, I kind of love to see it. Nicov is clearly in full panic mode, right? You're just like, produce army, produce villagers, micro. He's got 160 villagers, man. I actually think,
that's crazy.
with looking at the current population for Nicov, he may get up to like 180 villagers. It doesn't seem like he's gonna realize that this is his situation right now.
He's not gonna be because he will resign earlier. I mean, when he's doing this castle, I mean, the score looks so close. Like, he's getting attacked all over the map now. Like, all those 12 farmers you mentioned are gone. Still they're built, but it's not working. Now that TC is gonna be gone as well. And in the meanwhile, he's also getting raided. But this is I don't know if this is I don't know. What he could do, Nicov, here to stop this mass from Khmer. Because maybe a castle himself?
I think a couple camels initially and husbandry with Lycav. And honestly... I'm not sure what more. Because, like, the way Viper opened this, was just so perfect. You either have to kill Viper quickly and be aggressive in Castle Age, or you just have to outplay the same style Viper has done here. Nikov's at 165 vills.
Oh my god.
His population says he's in the game. He
gotta
won't
be right.
realize, people, that he has that many vills. That it's not like this is intentional. It's just he's not pop capped, so he doesn't think to check if he's overboomed, and he's losing vills all the time, so he's always going to produce more.
Yeah, look at the third castle he's doing. That's crazy. I mean, the score is the same because Viper is just a spamming unit. This is more like if you are playing against AI, right? That this is spamming unit, not controlling, because Viper is not really controlling that army. He's just spamming army non-stop, Tristan.
Yeah, Viper's almost playing this kind of like Goths. It's like, I don't need to kill your army. I just need to spam units and outproduce you, honestly, because the KD is still better for Nicov. But yeah, Nicov.
Yeah, but
we talked
KD...
about his mindset. We talked about his mindset. He's fighting right now, but like, you worry for Nicov a little bit, considering the history between these two, and how dead he looks right now, and how, you know, bad this situation continues to get. It seems like he's really struggling to come to terms with the situation right now.
Look and see, you can see how important is Wilbaro for Khmer. He's doing the mini 36 after all this and 143 villages, 60 farmers. The economy keeps exploding and exploding and exploding. And it really looks like Viper knew exactly what he wanted to do in this game, Tristan. And he's doing it.
I mean, this game is pretty over. If Viper wants to ensure that it's even more over, he could just stop production for a moment and go up to Imp. But honestly, he could stay in Castle Age too and continue to drop castles on Nicov. Nicov is completely surrounded.
On the left, with the ballista elephant. You know, cutting the trees used to kill the villagers, man. Oh my god, you know, to take everything.
And that's the thing, man, is it's already bad, and then you see that stuff, and you're just like, what am I dealing with here? What am I dealing with? Great play from Viper. And Mem, you brought it up, and I honestly, I agree. This is just the perfect map, the perfect start for the Viper. It suits his style, and I mean, there might not be another player in the world that's as good on this style of map. So not a great start for Nicov, of course, but hopefully a long series because there's still more games remaining, seeing as it's a best of 7.
I honestly don't understand the map choice, because now we're going to see in the draft, guys, like in Lowland is Enclosed and Arabia. Even Enclosed, I prefer more, you know, because there's more possibilities to do damage. Also, you know that the generations can be the players closer as well. And then Arabia, I think he picked the best map for Viper, honestly.
Yeah, but it was his worst Civ, right? I think very differently about the situation if that's Nikov's like third pick on Civs. But if that's just his last civilization, I think you already count Lowland as a loss if you're Nicov, and you just say, if I win this, my worst Civ beat the Viper. If I lose, I don't care because I have all my other plans prepared. That's what I think.
Well, and now we have a map that also was used in, if I'm not mistaken, in Titans League as well. Spiral, I love that map, you know. And Georgians versus Malians. I wouldn't be surprised to see a similar approach like we saw in the previous game, like Georgians going for macro and also raiding, but Malians also have camels. It seems a little bit like similar matchup in terms of army composition possible with the previous game.
Yeah, I think so. I think the difference here, I actually think Malians face up better against Georgians than Malians do Berbers because, well, the Georgians don't have Camel Archer, right? Yeah. The Georgians just usually are going, Cav, and the Malians have an answer to that in Camels. So I think, like, Nicov needs to tie it up here, right? Nicov has not done well against Viper in the past. This is your game. You tie this up 1-1. You show some fight, and you instill some belief in yourself here if you're Nicov. That's what you have to go for, man.
Oh my goodness. And people, man, I'm really happy when these kind of tournaments happen. I believe that you have a lot of viewers. We have a lot of viewers also in my channel, Dave as well, and a lot of people. And we are only in round of 16. The tournament will finish this Sunday, because we actually have to say, and you probably know also that when there's some things that works, and I like it, the format you did in Hidden Cup with the single eliminations and all always smooth like this, and I was like, let's try to implement that, make longer qualifiers. It's very nice to see a lot of viewers, so hopefully everyone enjoy. And our gamer and our community, Mr. Tristan, very healthy, man. Very healthy. Even more with tournament, right? Very, very healthy, man. And excited.
The sets have been really good. It has been really good. I mean, you talked about how you feel as though mixed maps is kind of the beauty of the game. That's always been my feeling.
Yeah.
To see players not just have to be good at like one strategy or two strategies, but really have to be complete is kind of the beauty of it for me. So it's been great, and that's going to be something that Nicov's going to struggle with, because we're looking at Viper, who for so long has been known as so well-rounded here. So Georgians for Viper, Malians for Nicov. The generation on Spiral that they've gotten, because it's not always quite like this, has the berries and the deer further away. So that is likely less of a factor. And then the fish pretty close by here. So if I had to guess, Mem, I would say both of these players are going to be thinking a lot about the fish. Yeah. They'll know both players will dock, and both these civs are really good at contesting water here.
And this is why, and I was talking with Wes before, and I'll talk to you, these kind of map with different generations make the maps more interesting and also complex, because maybe you think to pick a civilization to go dominant on water, and then you get the DC on the farther position, and then the water has less impact. You know, the civilizations impact can change according to the map generation in the start.
Yep. I agree. Sure. So like, I think the more extreme one is Cumans. In Titans League, we had some people trying Cumans here so they could build the second TC on the berries. But if like you were to gamble here and pick Cumans, you would probably be upset, because you'd have to run a really long distance to drop the TC on the berries.
By the way, before they start the action, because they have already dogs, did you enjoy the Andy versus Leary series? What the hell?
I was such a great series. I enjoyed the series, but I gotta say, Mem, I'm still really disappointed for Andy. I feel so bad for him. Like, Mem, in game 3, I don't know what your thinking was, but it looked like Andy was going to win that. And when Leary started to hold on, I said, guys, if Andy loses this game, Leary's going to come back and win this series. And I'm so disappointed for Andy that I was correct on that, because he played so well, dude. He could have easily won that series.
But even after that, he was still competing, because he got also another game and put 3-1 on the series. So
yeah, exactly.
It really didn't affect on his mindset at all. But people was asking me, hey, Mem, the best series of the tournament and so on. And then I was thinking and telling, maybe we have seen already.
Yeah, maybe. I think
it's hard to get that series, you know? It's really hard to get that series, honestly.
Yeah, I think tomorrow, on paper, those were the two sets I thought would be best. So we should have a lot of great action tomorrow. It's Doubt and Barles. I think that has great potential.
And Joe Sebastian?
Barles is playing amazing. And then Sebastian Yo is also just disgusting on so many levels.
With how Sebastian recently has been playing facing Mr. Yo, oh my god. Anyway.
Yeah.
We'll keep going. We will keep going, because now the Viper is coming and he's going to try to get the water. But look how far to build that dock, Tristan.
Yeah. Okay, Mem, I've noticed something. I've got to bring it up. It happened in the previous game. Game, Nicov pushed excessive amounts of deer. He pushed his original ones, but then he went to the middle, like down on that hill, or sorry, the lowland, and pushed deer. Look at him now. He's doing the same thing. And you do this, Mem, when you're like, okay, I need an edge over my opponent. But what this does is you lack scouting intel. So he's scouting with his fishing ship right there. Nicov just did it to check if Viper's going to dock him, but he didn't check the other side. And so right off the bat here, Viper, he's going to start to harass Nikov's fishing ships, and Nikov's just kind of getting punished a little bit for taking some risks and being greedy here.
But look at Nicov resources. He's going past castle.
Oh.
Past castle.
Ooh, okay.
But into what? Because his market and Bladvid, he needs to sell probably the stone to go up.
Oh, man. Nicov needs to go full phosphorus strategy, Memp here, okay? He needs to click up. He needs to send his vills to the stone underneath his TC. He needs to plan to build a castle next to woodline and a gold. He's doing the strat, man. It's been going around. Remember, Andy did it against Leary, right?
Yeah. But there was a different map. It was Haboob.
Yeah. And listen, Nicov has messaged me many times. This is awkward because I know Phosphor is watching. He's messaged me many times complaining about the strategies. He's always like, he's not a fan of like the crazy all-in fast castles. But Nicov also told me once, he said, I don't know what it is, but I'm the best with civilizations and strategies that I hate. So here we go, baby. This is going to get interesting.
But check the score. The Viper, I believe he has some experience. Just some experience. Don't you think that he is smelling the fast castle? For now, I'm checking the scout, and he's already market and level, so he knows that he's going up to castle. And look at the Viper resources. It's not too far.
So here's the thing about this strat, right? The strategy is really good if you build a castle and then you have wood and gold unique unit. Usually range units like Camel Archers, War Wagons, Ratha, the
Organ guns.
Organ guns, exactly. Where it's not that good is if you have a unique unit that costs food because you lose all your food. You're sacrificing food. So I'm pumped that we're seeing Nicov try something different because clearly against Viper, he's always struggled. But I don't know how many units he's really going to be able to create out of this castle.
He's saving the village. No, he didn't save the village. I like it. I mean, I'm sorry. People are going to think that I'm a Viper hater, but no, I love the Viper, but I hate when he's saving the village like this, Tristan. Seriously,
well, it
man,
makes it interesting now. Now
all.
we can, when Viper actually quick walls in a villager next time, we can actually be hyped because he failed here. So he's making it interesting for us.
Okay. But the castle is doing it obviously at home. This castle is not the best. And as you were talking, he has 2 villages on food. How many Gebetos can do right now with this economy?
Well, your favorite economy here would be the market. Now, what Nicov won't do is he won't stop producing villagers, which would save food for you to make Gebetos. But yeah, Mem, I think you just maybe send a couple extra vills to gold and you just buy whatever food you need for now. Gebetos could be really strong here, but he has to do damage fast.
Yeah. Oh, well, they are far. That's another problem. I mean, these kind of strategies usually work in maps like Habub, close maps that you can really go quick. Or if you are in Nomad map and then you are close to your opponent, look how far they are. It will take a while to get there. And I believe that now the Viper, what he will do in Castle is maybe some charge. Or what?
Viper does Viper have a hole in his wall on the left?
Yeah.
Between the house and the palisade?
Yeah. There's a hole, clearly.
Okay.
That was in the spot he lost. That was in the spot he lost that village, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Viper can go cap archers maybe, but that he has archery range? No.
I think Viper's going to go monk here. I think at the very least he's going to drop a monastery. That hole could end Viper here though, man. No joke. Like, he's still 50 seconds away from Castle Age. Gebeto could kill 5-10 villagers, and suddenly this game is even. Look at Nikov's eco. His eco is actually insane. He's got farms. He's got enough food to continue to make Gebetos and villagers. This is really smooth from him.
Yeah, but now you know what is gonna happen. Nicov is gonna think that there is no hole, and he will never find the hole.
Yeah.
Happen
You're
all the time.
Absolutely right.
Happen all the time.
I mean, unless it's the angle, I swear there. I don't think we're crazy. I think there is actually a hole there.
No, it's a hole. And now he's doing the charge to defend the woodline. Okay. But I don't see that Viper is doing anything else than that. And the Gebetos are coming.
He's gonna... These mule carts are really gonna be wheeling around here. Because, I mean, the nice thing for Viper is he could hop inside of them. But I think the best unit for Viper might just be a couple monks. Hopping in and out of the monasteries non-stop with the monks is maybe your best play.
Good thing with the charge is that he can move, so he can relocate the resources. Now he's mining a lot of stone, so we're gonna see Monaspas versus Gebetos.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm really impressed with this build. This felt to me like Nicov was gonna go all in. He wasn't gonna have economy. Nicov might not have eco upgrades, but his economy is actually looking pretty good at the moment. But yeah, Viper sees him, Viper kills the Gebeto, and Viper's got a monk out now.
And not only that, look what the Viper is doing. Look on the right side of the map. A town center. Far away from everywhere, you know.
Oh, man. Not only that, man, but he converted a Gebeto. He kills a Gebeto. He's not going to kill another Gebeto. And now Nicov will be feeling like, man, maybe I should have kept my units together. He's splitting them up a lot right now. They need to be in a big group.
Well, he has 9 Gebetos, but they are not together, as you mentioned. Like, what? 2 on the left, few on the right, some more in the middle, then some at home. Put them all together. You saw yesterday, Tato, when he put all those Gebetos together, the damage he did to hard, like crazy. But you need to have all them together. But if he's not doing damage and he's still on 1 TC, the Viper is fine.
Someone
fine.
says, Mem, someone said, Viper likes those 800 elo secret bases with that new TC. That is
my
so
God.
true. It's like, because you remember when you first started playing, I don't know if you were like this, but you always like to feel extra safe, you know? And that's what Viper's eco is on the right-hand side right now.
Oh my god. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, the map is quite big also, so you can expand your economy. Now, great tone center for Nicov, on the berries, on the deers, being fine, but he's already behind in that regard. There are a few houses as well, and it's becoming another macro game. So the question is, instead of doing that TC, shouldn't he maybe go for a siege or shot forward? And talking about Nicov.
Honestly, with how he's booming, I think you might be able to do both. Like, and also, when we saw the Nomad game between Tato and Hart, I was really thinking in Castle Age, what on earth can good knight civilizations do against these freaking Gebetos? I couldn't really find much of an answer. So when I think about Georgians, I think full knights. Right now, Viper can't really afford many knights, nor do I think it would work well. So I actually think full Gebeto could be a valid strategy here for Nicov. I don't think he needs to end it right now.
Yeah. Oh, look how he's killing those buildings, those Gebetos. Damn. And this core, if people think, oh, the Viper is really ahead with this core, is the exploration. If you put point of view from both players, and the Viper has explored the whole map basically, Nicov not. So that's basically the exploration, because the KD is almost the same, so it's kind of fake that the score difference. Oh, but this is really great. Nicov find the other TC, and now he can disturb the Viper economy properly. Oh man, this is important. And now the Viper is having the castle at home, but there's so many Gebetos coming. The problem with the Gebetos is they
need to
don't
continue,
have the
man.
range.
If he moved forward, if he sees this, that castle does not go up. That will be a doubt castle. There's no way Viper completes that castle if Nicov just sits on the other side of it here. Yeah, this could be awkward for Viper. It'll take him some time, and then there's Gebetos from Nicov on the other side. I like what Nikov's doing here, man. He's making Viper work for it, and he's not playing the type of game that we saw in game number 1 with a standard approach, which Viper's amazing at.
Yeah. Now he's a lot better. And now he's converting the Gebeto. Okay, but that was a great conversions. The Viper got 2 conversions. That was fantastic. We have to stop telling good things for the player, because when we do, the Curse caster happened, Tristan. So we have to say terrible strategy by Nicov, and then he will win and go to Imperial, you know? I mean, you say it, man. It's happened all the time, man. It's happened all the time.
Oh man,
okay.
Nicov can't see the gold. Look at his TC on the left. He's 1 tile away from seeing that gold. So he can't see that. So he's going to run to the middle because he needs gold right away. It's small differences like this that could change games. Like if he placed a safe TC, I feel so much better about his position. Many people might see this TC in the middle and think it's good. But if Viper spots that and Viper gets military, Viper might push that position at some point. So it is risky.
Yeah, for now it's fine. Oh, W tags just now. Damn. Did I notice? He just made W tags now. Still, Nicov has a lot better population, Tristan. So right now, this core is still tricky. I don't know what the Viper is going to do now, because he's behind in economy and he's behind in military.
Viper had double bid axe and horse collar right away in feudal. So that was what, like 15 minutes ago? And Nicov didn't have double bid axe until recently. And resources collected is pretty much the same. So that tells you how good Nicov has been able to boom, despite the awkward timings here. And again, I think Gebeto are a problem, but I like this from Nicov. I think you need a couple monks out in the field to heal up your Gebeto and keep them re-healing, because they're just so weak, when they get hit. They're only 40 HP.
Yeah, it's still somehow with less TCs and less villas, the Viper resources collected are the same. I believe is the effect of the charge that give you 10% more efficiency. It has to be that, right?
Yeah.
It has to be that. So And the game is still very close then. Who has the advantage here?
Viper continues to just try and snag relics, which is so funny to me. He's lost like 5 monks trying to get relics. Just passing on the left side, but Nicov notices the monk, also notices the Manaspa, and a great engagement for Nicov. That's a great find.
Let's see. Let's see if he's going to be able to take something. For now, he's not really taking too much. And now he's moving with the Monaspas, as you mentioned. 83 population, 66. The Viper is going to see now the Tone Center in the middle. And the Viper need to do something because right now Nicov is starting to have a very nice position. I don't know what you think.
No, I agree with you. I'm curious to see if Nicov can find some stone. Because from what I'm seeing, after Nicov finds the TC from Viper on the right, a castle drop there would be sick, man. Because Nicov, he's not there all the time, but he kind of controls the left-hand side, right? Like, that's a little risky for Viper because that's where the Gebettos could come in. So that's what this map normally turns into, is denying expansion and TCs on the extra stones and golds. Both players will have to continue to work for control there.
And the Viper has less farm, a little bit more farms, yes, but it costs also resources. He had the efficiency, all the free food for Nicov in those berries, he's taking them all without needing to do any farm. It's true that it's tricky because when this is going, it's gonna be gone. Then you have to farm all this because if not, your farming is a lot weaker than the Viper. So it's tricky.
And Memb, I mean, if you run out of berries, it would be really ideal to just bring those vills forward, drop a castle on Viper's TC, and then take the other berries. Honestly, it seems like a weird thing because we don't see it all the time, but it really would make sense. Stone. Yeah. He might actually take stone now. He's actually scouted some of his stone near his base, but Viper, with the 2 knights at the very left there, is patrolling that area because he knows Nicov might go there at some point.
Yeah, people are still asking, how is Viper ahead in the score? Well, I don't know.
I thought you had some explanation for us here.
No, because now the exploration is even similar, you know, and the population is better for Nicov, but Nicov is now getting the score lead. He's gonna take now some more buildings, and 86 village, 23 army, and we didn't talk about the late game. Georgians or Malians?
I think Malians are better. Like, against good Cav civs, Georgians, Lithuanians, I think they're better. The main thing that Viper would need to rely on would be gunpowder right now, which is the same thing we saw Hart have to wait for. But you have to wait, man. And oh god, the Gebetto get caught out by the Manaspa.
Exactly.
And
that's why
Nicov, that's the issue with the Gebetto right there. And that is why many of our viewers do not think Gebetto are as good as the pros do, because you make one mistake and your whole army can just disappear.
Yeah, and he's lucky, Tristan, that he didn't have husbandry and he's doing now. Because if he got having the husbandry there, he will have killed more and more. And now those Monaspas will recover the HP. Remember, cavalry from Georgian recovered the HP. Village number is still behind, but he has wheelbarrow, so basically the economy, it's almost the same. That's why the Viper is still ahead with the economy. Those, man, 2 days in a row watching those Gebettos, and we probably didn't see this before. What is he doing, Nicov, there with those palisades? Okay, that was a misclick.
That was definitely a misclick from Nicov there. We got a misclick.
Okay.
Yeah, also, just a small note is the reason Viper didn't have husbandry is because Nicov destroyed his stable while it was researching husbandry.
Oh, look at the middle, look at the middle. Sorry, Tristan. Look at the amount of Monaspas that he do not notice. He's gonna kill now a few villages, and now raiding on the left. This is also the problem with the Monaspas +2 and the mobility they have. He killed few villages there, and that can change the game completely because the economy advantage is basically gone.
Yeah, and it's like everywhere Viper has eco, he has a church, he has a TC. It's all protected. And the Gebetto can't find an area to fight right now, Mem. So that was Viper's answer. He says, okay, well, I'm not going to fight the Gebetto. I'm going to make you come chase me. And yeah, Viper's evened up the Vil count now. Viper still has the 4 relics that he's worked hard to collect.
Oh my god.
And Mem, he could soon have another castle too. This could be a big problem for Nicov because you have to stop these raids.
Yeah, crazy. Look at the score, how it exploded in the last minute. It was ahead for a moment. Now the Viper is taking the score lead, but not only the score lead, the KD lead. But it was a crazy raid. And now on the right side with more Monaspas, it's still wall, okay. But he's still being very active with those Monaspas. And look at the economy average now, Tristan. Heavy plow, handcart, everything.
Mem, this brings us back to something we talked about, right? Yes, mobility is insane, right? And Viper's using this mobility. Nicov has an army that Viper can't fight. The way that you play this, ideally, if you're Nicov, is you force Viper to fight it. And the only way Viper is forced to engage is if you're going forward for a castle in the face, right? If you are denying a lot of the map. And right now, Nicov doesn't have that option. So Viper's just going to dance around it like this.
Yeah, the fact is that who is going to make the castle is going to be probably Viper, probably in the middle to deny that TC with the goal. Because remember that, look at the Malians, the gold bonus, he has Nicov a very balanced economy. 0 wood, 0 food, 1,300 gold.
Yeah,
sick.
Crazy. It's
This
been, I mean, Nikov's has had more population for so long. That's the thing. It's like,
and
he's
it's still
losing villagers. That might change, but he's like still actually had more population. But Viper's just picking him apart, and it's game one all over again, man.
Exactly. I was about to tell you, don't bring you some memories. Deja vu. Deja vu again, and it's starting to raid. Look at now the bill is different. What? Imperial?
Imp from Viper. Imp from Viper. And a castle is going to go up towards the middle. Nicov. This is Nikov's time for a forward castle. I know it's bad, but his army is way stronger than Viper's. He needs to patrol that army across the middle. He needs to YOLO something on Viper's face. Oh, man, you're telling me Nikov's not going to see that castle?
Don't see it. He went away just in the right time.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, crazy.
That's
well, it's
such
coming
a
now.
risky castle.
It's coming now. It's coming now. Viper is there, but now he's having also a few Monaspes, sending more Monaspes himself. The economy for Nicov is getting okay to go up as well. He is still with better population. He's not too far from clicking up. And like we were talking, also university upgrades. So cheap, but look at those Monaspes raiding and raiding. And obviously this map also, Tristan, is kind of unwallable, honestly. To wall all this map, this castle is going to be up. Ooh, is that out castle?
I think this castle could be denied here. Viper doesn't have the... Well, okay, he has the Vills. And Nicov didn't think he could deny it. Nicov really needs to deny that castle, though, man. When he sees Vipers and Imp, his heart's going to sink.
He's going to quit when he's reaching it. Look at the score now. Look at the score now. And the most important, the KD now. He has killed 42 villas. And 30 is in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Insane.
Honestly,
seriously insane.
What a game for Viper here, right? Like, Nicov made him work. Nicov threw something at him that he probably wasn't expecting to face up against today. Viper's misclicked coinage. I'm sure Viper knows that does not work in 1v1s, but we're certainly going to make fun of him for it if he actually completes coinage.
It's over. He called it.
The GG's called, so no coinage for Viper. Nicov realizes he'll lose full control. What a game. What a game.
Can you screenshot the coinage? And then we post on... no, it's okay.
No, I can't. I've learned you can't make jokes about Viper because his comebacks are always better. So I just shut up. That's what I do these days.
But let's be honest. I think this has been a very good game, and I don't really see mistakes by Nicov. I just believe that the Viper played great this game.
Yeah, I agree. It was an amazing game. It was an amazing game. I think like the reason Nicov did so well is also part of the reason why he lost for me. And that is actually just the chaos, right? And throughout all that chaos, there were two things, which you may call one thing, that was the issue for Nicov. And it was he didn't have scouting on the side golds and stone. He's there now, right? He has the stone and gold now. But remember when he built that third TC in the middle, he had no vision on golds. And like, that is a big target in the middle. This is like saying, hey, come raid me with Manaspa. And so many villagers died here. It was such a headache for Nicov, and I really do think the stone thing was a big thing here too, Memb. If before Viper had the Manaspa numbers, there was a time and the eco setup for Nicov to have the stone for another castle, and if he had another castle, Viper would have struggled more. But a really good game here. Nikov's got to be wondering Tristan, what more he could do.
Tristan, look how the Viper expanded on the middle and on the right, but his main food was on his main base still, with 35 farmers in that small area with 3 charge, you know? So he expanded as well, and he barely got raided in this farming area because he got the castle and the charge. So that's why his economy exploded, basically.
Yeah, it was so good. And it also, at that point, it reached a point where he wasn't being raided at all. Like, Nicov, I knew this game was over the second Nicov had to send all of his Gabetto home. Because that was the same thing that happened in game number 1. It's like, If Viper is raiding you and you're just chasing his units, you're dead because his eco's untouched. You need to be harassing him all the time. But a good attempt there from Nicov. I think that strategy made so much more sense. It looked so much better than I thought it was going to 2 minutes into Castle Age for Nicov.
And we don't have time to think about anything. And you know why? And thank you everyone for joining. Hopefully people on the channel, YouTube, Twitch, and your channel, Tristan, everyone is enjoying a lot. But Game 3 is starting in a moment. Japanese, Mongols, Alpine. And this is the beauty of those maps and categories. We have seen very, very far maps now. Look how close they are now, Tristan. My goodness.
Yeah, they're going to be really close together here. Are they in the game, Mem?
Yeah, they are in the game.
Okay.
Mongols, Nicov, TheViper, Japanese, go, 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 because they are so close. Remember that they started with horses and boars around these hills. Let's see if there is going to be some laming. Horses, but no scouts. Okay. And Mongols here should have the early advantage, right? Should be sick.
I agree. Mongols have the early advantage. Mem, just talk. I had the spectate bug that you have too sometimes, so I'll be in like 30 seconds.
Okay. The failure of its observation thing,
go
right?
for it.
Yeah,
Go for it,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, as you can see, guys, Mongols and Japanese, he's trying to lame that word. Is not laming. Why the Mongols who have the advantage here? Well, with the Mongols bonus, and he has already 4 boards under the TC Nicov, Tristan. In minute 1:30 seconds, he has 4 boards under the tone center with the Mongols. But Japanese, the longer the game goes, be careful with them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing here, Mem, is you have to kill fast here if you're the Mongols. And for Viper, you have to stop from being killed off here. So I've finally been able to join you. I will see all the boards that Nicov gets here, but I think you got to see like fast scouts, fast archers. If you want to get real crazy with it, could even see man-at-arms here from Nicov, because you're certainly going to have the food to afford that.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I mean, they started the game 3 incredibly fast because remember that there is 2 minutes spec delayed. So
yeah.
They went right away from the next one. Didn't take, a single second, you know? And the thing is, Nicov is going to go up super quick. Into what? I like that he did the lumbercamp far, but the Viper is lucky, man. He saw the lumbercamp, man. He found out. And look at the barrack he's doing close to the lumbercamp.
You know, this is a strategy that I saw from Jordan. I forget which event it was, because it wasn't Warlords. Jordan is pretty much retired again. But Jordan did this, maybe in Warlords 2, Mem.
It was Warlords 2, because Warlords 2 is not that far, you know? So
yeah, it was like a year ago,
it was
right?
Warlords 2.
So,
yeah.
So it was with Kimura, I think. But, you know, this happened, and I think also Sebastian or Yo. Anyways, it's happened before where the player looks for the lumber camp, and they go for a sneak barracks. And look at Nikov's scout.
Look at the board. Look at the board. Look at the board.
Look at the board at the moment.
Oh, but he's gonna lose the middle.
Oh! No, Nicov. He didn't kill the boar. He needed one more hit, Mem, but he loses the Vil. Disaster for Nicov, and this is before his woodline gets drushed.
And this is the kind of game that you tilt, and it's a quick win.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, he may have already been a little frustrated coming into the game, so that doesn't help. But good quick walls from Nicov, and he actually protects himself there, Mem. That was sick.
Yeah, that was very good. But now, look, the resources, because of those militias, he's gonna be out so quick. But what you do now? He has no resources to make archery rings or stable. So right now, this quick up. Oh my God, the Viper is gonna make him get angry, really angry. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall the woodline. Tristan, he's walling the whole woodline, and with the 3 militias, Japanese militias that attack faster. Well, not yet. It will attack in feudal, right?
Well, you can't attack. Hold on. You can't. Viper can't attack the walls if he walls in the walls. Right? So it's like, so this actually might be good for Nicov. Nikov's
no.
Fine,
you
I'm
can
extra safe now.
You can make a tower then.
Yeah, that's true.
Then,
that's true.
That's a problem, you know? That's a real problem with the tower. Or then archers coming, because he will do an archer range following, I believe. Oh my God. But look at Nicov. He needs now this table. And honestly, I don't know if you want to do this table now against Japanese. It would be better to have a archer range approach, no?
I think I like the scout. Ideally, you do both here, I think.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see if Nicov can find more hunt, actually, man, because Viper lamed the hunt originally, and Nicov is actively scouting the north. This is really good adaptation from Nicov, because you always want more hunt. It's not just the starting boars. Viper, that's also very far from where Viper's going to attack. So I think one thing you got to do when Viper's in feudal age, if you're Nicov, is tower that wood line. Just, you don't want Viper to do anything fancy. You just don't want to have to think about it. Build a tower on the woodline Nicov, and then worry about attacking Viper.
But the thing is, maybe what Viper is just doing is just to get time for himself to be up. Because right now, look, he's going to invest the scouts into try to clean those militias while the Viper is just doing archery range.
Yeah.
And those militias are Japanese one. He's probably not going to make even many times for now. And now the woodline is walled by the Viper. Doing the Menatams now, those Menatams are not going to be afraid with one spear also there. How about those scouts, Tristan? Viper is in a good position.
Yeah, Viper's going to threaten here. Nicov knows the range is coming up, though, so Nicov should have an idea that a tower is needed. You have to be careful where you tower if you're Nicov, because in theory, Viper could tower way behind the woodline later on. Viper preemptively walls his woodlines now because he knows the scouts are coming. So that's good. Viper saw the scouts. He said, okay, he must be coming to my base because he's not attacking me anymore. And almost everything except the berries right now walled up for the Viper. That's hard to do on this map.
Well, the tower is coming now defensive for Nicov. But the problem is that now Viper can do a tower on the left where he is there with the archery range. And then the wood is still half behind and it might lose villagers. This is looking very, very awkward from Nicov right now. I don't know what you think.
Well, I mean, Nikov's got the hunt, right? Nikov's got the hunt. Nikov's got more farms than Viper. Nikov's adding a range. The wood, I think, is actually going to be okay. Viper's tower will be annoying, but actually, that might be out of range of Nikov's tower. I think it's awkward for Nicov, but he's building up towards 7 scouts here, man. 7 scouts and a couple skirms, and all of Viper's army's dead.
A lot of
scouts,
yeah.
This could be good for Nicov. I think it's really easy for us to think, oh, Viper this, Viper that because of this series, but I like Nikov's position at the moment.
Okay, let's see, because he has the problem is the Menatams and the Spearmen. He'd want to kill the archers, but with those Menatams and the Spear close from Japanese, it's not easy. The tower will be up. Obviously, doesn't have the fletching, so without fletching, as you mentioned, not going to be so strong, that tower, and he's trying to take it. But he's going to go there with the Menatams and the archer, and he will probably make those scouts run away as fast as they arrive.
Nicov should fight that. Nicov just needs to kill this. He just needs to kill this. Like, kill the spear first, and then you actually could clear the rest of it reasonably well. That's an amazing fight for Nicov. And actually...
Bring another. He's bringing another, and the tower is up. So, and those scouts are really low HP.
Yeah. Oh, man. Nicov needs to delete some of his own walls, and he needs to take the trees on the right side of this wood line. Really awkward, man. I mean, it must be such a pain to be Nicov right now, because Viper is making him work so freaking hard.
Yeah, because right now, if you check in cap trees at the bottom right corner, efficiency for Nicov, 47%. 47%, 500 resources more collected. Now doing double attacks. It's true that the Viper doesn't have double attacks either, but it's already again 500-600 resources more collected because the Viper is playing today. Well, very aggressive, because this is a very aggressive gameplay here with those militias and all the wall. He created the chaos in this chaos category map.
The thing I'll say, all of Viper's military forward. And so he doesn't really have an army to defend himself. Now, before, spears worked fine. But now that Nikov's bringing ranged units, Viper would need a tower, or it needs something else.
Yes, he did this table at the back right now. So he's going to make... Oh, a hole! Hole for the Viper. Didn't finish that palisade. That's a mistake that usually Viper doesn't have. And this is costing him a lot of villains now. And that changed the game completely. That changed the game completely.
Still, Nicov has not lost a lot back at home. Nikov's catching up on eco upgrades. He's still moving around the map and hunting. And Nicov, we got to kill that villager here. But amazing job from Nicov, man. Like, the odds are stacked against him, both in the history between these two and the way the series has looked so far, and he continues to fight back. I love the spirit we're seeing from him.
Absolutely. He's doing really, really well now, but the two scouts and the spears are going to be a node because those spears are from Japan. That are really great, but how is it even possible that after losing... I'm missing something. After losing 4 villages, he's only 1-2 behind? Okay. Well, he lost 1 before. Maybe he did Tomwatch and I didn't notice. Let me check.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, he has
probably
done
maybe a
watch.
couple
He has
texts,
done
maybe
watch.
getting housed here, there. Yeah. So,
No, he's
what I'm
just
worried
done watch.
about, what I'm worried about right now for Nicov, is he is very exposed with the new wood line, right? So normally you start with that wood line and move to the outside, but because of Viper's tower, he's scared to do that. So that is the area where Viper could really pressure him. But I mean, he has as many scouts as Viper. Viper hasn't found those villagers on the outside yet. Oh, actually, Mem, he did find it. He found the stone, and Nicov saw, because of Town Watch, the scouts moving that way, and he walls it. That is so well done from Nicov there.
Yeah, but there's a problem there, is that Viper also have another 3 bullets in the north that you can see sneaky. So might do a meal on those berries maybe. or market. I don't know, because look at the resort. Look at the Viper economy market, as I was telling you. The market is already there. He's gonna buy the resources and he's going up to Castle Age. How is this even possible, Tristan?
Yeah, he's just balanced his eco so well. I'm laughing because those 3 villagers kind of feel like it's a good position to tower. But
no stone.
That is a very Viper thing to just try and hold control sneakily in the side of the map. And yeah, Viper doesn't need to worry too much because Nicov is looking for his armies. So Nicov, I think if you're worried about your opponent hitting you for a minute, sure, go ahead and look around. But much longer than that, Mem, you just have to say, screw it, I'm going to go kill him and go attack him. And that's what Nikov's going to do.
But how he's gonna do it now? Because the Viper
Oh, the
is on
hunt,
the way
the
to
deer.
Castle Age.
The deer, to the right of the stable. The deer, Nicov, you could see the deer. It's right at the edge of the fog there.
But
Viper's got villagers exposed.
He only see the deer and he didn't notice. He's just, I mean, we noticed because we are paying attention to those details, but he's just that deer only, didn't see it or didn't notice. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Viper's going to be... He's got 2 stables, man. He actually has a really healthy farming eco. He still had the deer. He's going to even take more deer with those vills now. And Mongols with Steppe Lancers. It could be really painful for Nicov to try and defend from this.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is now that if this map was a map that, like, you are far, like lowland, you can wall. How you wall here? He's in Castle Age in 30 seconds. Double stable. And Nicov, with more population, with better score, is far from going up. How the Viper managed the economy to be up? Seriously. How he did it is insane.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's crazy. I think a lot of it comes down to, like, remember that whole time we're just staring at Nikov's woodline?
Yeah.
Like, Nicov had to reposition a lot this game. Viper got to make every decision on where his eco went that whole time. Like, we never had to look at Viper's eco being disrupted. And idle time and efficiency, really big factors. And now he can make knights. He's actually not going to make Steppe Lancers. Knights, even stronger than Steppe Lancers. And Nikov's woodline. Look at him run. They're like, hide. Quick.
My goodness. You need to wall completely, yes. He's gonna go away. The archers are coming. I mean, he's doing nice because he's Japanese, man. Nicov is the one with the Mongols. So, but still. Yeah, okay. I mean, if he's not
those are
losing
Viper's
villages-
walls. Nicov has to be careful.
Yeah.
Viper could have deleted some of the walls, and Nicov just gets the walls down. Really well played. Viper's there with archers, though, and now a tower needs to be dropped as well. I'm struggling to see many positives for Nicov here, Mem. He's just got too many knights coming his way from Viper right now.
I mean, he's holding. If he's not losing villages, he's still 5 villages ahead. But that's the problem now. He lost all the army.
Yeah.
All the army. And he has monks on the field, and now the knights can go and raid these farmers. I mean, he's still not walled completely, but yeah, and he's very close to the DC if he's going out with those knights. But it's so difficult. I mean, honestly.
I mean, scouts from Nicov are going to find some villager
Some
picks here on
damage.
Viper,
Okay.
which is really good. But just the fact that Viper is out there with no spearmen, that just tells you how comfortable he's been in this game. This is a very exposed area, but he's felt that he's had control, and he pays the price there, losing his 7th villager of the game.
Already, man. Yeah. But still, army matters. He's doing a second tower. Look at the siege workshop. Nicov is still okay, but The knights are coming. And now he's gonna try to
by the
raid.
way-
He's gonna create some damage. Tell me.
I just realized Viper can't make. I thought Viper was Mongols.
I told you.
So-
I
Yeah,
told
I'm
you.
sorry.
I told you it's nice,
I was
man.
really
I told
confused
you.
for a second. I'm like, man, how is Nicov making step lancers with Japanese? Did I miss something?
I
My bad.
told you.
My bad.
Tristan, you're still on holidays, right? You are still
yeah,
kind of on
true.
holidays, okay? Okay.
Still
I
rusty.
forgive you. I forgive you for that, okay? Anyway, look at that TC behind the woodline and the goal. But Hasbandre. Okay, but the problem, guys, is not only that he was confused, it's that I say to him and he ignore me. You ignore me. What is this, Tristan? My goodness.
Sorry, I
look at the
must
mango
have
now.
missed it.
Yeah. Look at the
Oh,
mangonel.
man.
The mangonel. Ay. He's gonna take some village.
No
He cannot
way.
see the mangonel. Get village there. No, he saved it. Nah, he lost one. Nah,
Well, I mean,
it's crazy.
it's still some great damage from Viper. Like you
Yeah.
lose the siege, but look at the idle time map. Everything's idle inside the tower, inside the TC. I think once Viper drops a TC in his exposed areas on the right, I feel like he's got this game locked down. And actually, he drops a TC.
The wood is
now.
open. The wood is open
And-
for the Viper.
oh.
Let's see. But the Lancer has 6 HP. Okay.
Actually, yeah. Wait, hold on. Japanese Lancers. Yeah! Japanese can make Lancers. Let's go. I know my stuff.
Just only to make you feel better. My goodness.
Of course.
Okay, the Japanese can do Lancers. And look at now the TC on the right, the TC that you were mentioning. Oh, and now he take with Belize. Well, all that, how is Nicov handling Belize? I don't understand
This is
because
crazy.
his build that Viper is raiding him all the time, which is true.
Yeah.
He's raiding him all the time, but he's still ahead in Belize. But the truth is, Tristan, zero army, man. He has no army. He has nothing.
I think this game has been so more multitasking than maybe I've seen on any other Alpine game. There's so many different freaking spots for these guys to look at right now. Nikov's got random towers and TCs everywhere. Vipers has his eco all spread out. But I think the final nail in the coffin is coming, Mem. A castle is coming to Nikov's base. Where will Viper build it? Do you build it next to the main TC? Or do you build it next to the new TC where the gold is?
I don't know, but he's coming, and I think he's gonna make it on the TC on the goal, not in the main TC. Look at the castle he's doing. That's the game.
Oh, man.
That's the game. Like,
Yeah, if that goes up, that's the game. And I just don't see how it gets denied. Nicov doesn't have much army right now, unfortunately.
but we talk many times about Viper being greedy, playing about the boom with the macro. Not in this game, Tristan.
No.
Not
Yeah,
in
this
this
was
game,
great
man.
from Viper.
Wow.
Yeah. And-
Wow.
It's been a fun series. I know it's a 3-0 right now, and it's going to be tough for people to think that Nicov could reverse sweep the Viper. But game one, maybe a bit of a boom fest. Game number 2 was wild. This game was crazy messy. We had the Sneakville. We had the Woodline walled in. Nicov finding some good Ville picks on the Viper. But in the end, it was just Viper making it to Castle Age so much faster. I don't know how he did it, but he was
Japanese
just so
doing Lancers.
calm.
I mean, incredible
And-
game, right, Tristan?
Yeah.
But
His
no,
Viper
but
guy is
seriously,
so good.
This game has been, and usually this map, it can be longer because it's bigger than people think, but this is a chaotic category, and it definitely fit with what it should be, this map. And this gameplay in this kind of map, and I enjoy a lot with these ones because I've been aggression from the start, but I really still impressed how he reached Castle Age this fast.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean,
Seriously.
in some ways, the idle eco, if you look at the bottom left, tells the story. But at that time, I mean, it's much earlier than this moment. I'm still just so
20
impressed
minutes.
by it.
20-minute Castle, but with 3 militia, remember, wall at the palisade, towers forward, archery forward, then he did a stable at the back, like he was doing stuff, like,
Yep.
it's crazy.
But
That's
it's
really
not.
crazy.
I also think even the Vipers won 3-0 and he did some funny stuff here. None of this is trolling by any means. He has to bring his
No.
A game. The sneak barracks was absolutely that's a strategy that I think works well for this map, and we've seen before. So, and Nicov as well is really making Viper work for it. So there is that. I feel like Nicov 3 years ago, if he's down 2-0 to Viper and he goes into game 3, he doesn't perform that well, Mem. I think he maybe is tilted and he can't bring that level, but his level that he's bringing today is really solid.
I will talk about the next map that is going to be Habub very soon, but I'm showing in my stream that tomorrow we have Joe versus Sebastian and Dowd versus Balz. Joe Sebastian, Dowd versus Balz. Who is going to win there, Tristan? Fast, because we have 30 seconds to start the game with Dravidian Romans in Habub.
Oh man, don't give me that. I mean, honestly, I say Sebastian beats Yo, and I think Doubt beats Barles. That's my prediction. I know it's wild to say Sebastian beats Yo. The kid's playing insane. I mean, we saw it in what event did he win recently? Thalassocracy Cup, where he went through some big names, and I think the confidence is there. I said that Yo's weakest round is always the first round. I could see Sebastian beating Yo tomorrow.
Tristan, let's hype everyone. Almost 22,000 viewers on the first round of the tournament on a Tuesday. So with all, you know, with all your YouTube, with your channel, with Dave, with all the YouTube channels and so on, and because we cannot count the viewers here from the Chinese as well that are streaming everyone, that's a lot of people on a Tuesday weekday, amigo. A lot of people.
Man, there's so many people watching Warlords 3. We are affecting the world economy because at least half the people watching right now are supposed to be working. Not trying to call them out, but absolutely just, you know,
we're working. You and me?
Working, but, you know, they're really just paying attention to the game right now.
Yeah, let's forget inflation for a moment, right? Okay. the Viper Dravidians and Nicov Romans. You know how much I love Dravidians. If not, I can tell you that I love Dravidians. I'm very sarcastic.
Do you actually? Okay, I thought you hated them.
I hate them, of course. I believe Romans is better in this matchup, or Dravidians can have the edge here because of that bonus wood that you can get, and being that close, it can be tricky.
Well, so here's the thing about Dravidians, right? They look great until they don't, right? So you need to always maintain the lead is basically what I mean by that, because they don't have, they lack options with their tech tree, which means it's hard to come back, let's say. But when I think about what Romans do well, I think the Dravidians actually match up quite nicely. Romans would usually go for like infantry type play, which Dravidians can match. Or they're going knights, which Dravidians have cheap pikes. And, or they're going scorpions and Dravidians have cheap siege. So Viper loves the Dravidians. I know it's a civ that some people hate, some people love, but I think if Viper goes for some early aggression here, I think it could be pretty solid against Romans.
Okay, so you love it. Okay.
I don't love, no. I love them on migration, okay? You're not going to catch me saying I love this civ on any other map.
You really think...
I'm not going to...
Okay, this is the thing. You really think that if the Viper was in 3-0 and in this position, he will use Dravidians in Habub?
I have to see the rest of the draft, but honestly, with Viper, yes. With Viper, yes.
Can do it. Yeah. Okay. You got a point there. Not gonna discuss that. You got a point. It's the Viper, right? And he usually do this kind of thing. And then you interview him and he say, why not?
Yeah, he's like, why? Dravidians are good, man. And it's like Viper, Viper has the luxury of making a lot of things look good. Man, here's a question for you. Now, this could be controversial, but be honest. Do you think that some players are so good that they can make like a bad strategy look good or a bad civ look good? Or do you think the strategy is always perfect?
No, the players are so
good. What
the
matters?
strategy
My take.
The strategy is total crap,
there's some
and they make good
bad strats. Yeah.
I agree. So it's not that controversial. It's also a compliment for the player, actually. It's a bad strategy, and because how good they are, and with the mechanics, they may lose great. But then all the players that don't have the same skills, they try and they die.
It actually bothers me. Like, I actually get annoyed when a bad strategy works, like, that the average individual or even people at the top shouldn't be able to do. But Viper he's been one of those, right? He could do some crazy things and make it work. But here, I mean, he's not going to be able to do anything with the man-at-arms so far. Nicov just walls him out.
Yeah, well, but look at the Viper. He's up with 3 militias without the loom. So in a map like Habub, he does have the loom. You know, and that can cost him, I believe, if Nicov pay attention, but he didn't. That village will die, but not anymore because he's going to have the loom already. And now he has the 200 wood extra. So do you think he should do the men-at-arms? I mean, for now, he doesn't have the gold, but maybe the men-at-arms is not worth it anymore, right?
Yeah, I mean, in the previous game, what Viper did was he didn't get Man-at-Arms right away. He was expecting his militia to be killed. But then when Nicov couldn't kill the militia because of a spear coming forward, he went for Man-at-Arms. So it looks like Viper would do the same thing here. Nicov is going for some very awkward walls, but it does protect enough of the map right now and give him, more than anything, the opportunity to just focus on killing Viper right now. The last thing you want to do is focus on just defending against Viper because he'll pick you apart.
Oh, wow. And he's doing the Man-at-Arm. You know, look at the awkward walls, but efficient for sure. But we see only 3 scouts. Well, now the Viper is gonna probably go aggressive with a lot of army. He's having archers already. The Man-at-Arms are already doing the job there. And he's bringing also a spearman. So it's gonna be difficult to get kill that army by Nicov. He's forced to make the archery range. So it's gonna be a full feudal battle, Tristan.
Yeah. Yep, seems like it. Yeah, Haboob can turn into that. And I think part of that is just because of how awkward the walling is. Viper did choose to take the wood line on the outside, and he's walled it in, but you can't wall on the stone line there, so you can't ever get a full wall down. And Nicov should take this opportunity. Viper not paying attention to his gold. What's going on here, Nicov? That first one should have been a Vil kill. And I guess he thought that Viper was close enough to the TC where Viper would have saved it, but remember, I think he could have killed that Vil.
Yeah. Yeah, I was checking also the north at the same time because he was almost getting inside, but he didn't at the end. But it still is so close to the TC. And with the arrows, the scouts just go down super fast. Look how close it was. It wasn't that close, and it's still... One is half of HP, and the other almost half of HP, so... It's tricky. It's very tricky.
Yeah.
Still, they're being conservative for now, because in this kind of map, and when you are doing that amount of army, kinda snowball, right? Snowball a lot. So if you lose a battle, I mean...
Yeah, I agree, and I think winning that battle is important. I wonder... I feel like we're going to see supplies, Memb. I'm thinking about this. Like, Viper's going to be up against a lot of skirms. He already has Man-at-Arms. He's Dravidians. Techs are cheaper with Dravidians. He might want more Men-at-Arms. I think Viper might sneak in supplies at some point and go maybe even for a second barracks. We could have full Men-at-Arm play in the feudal age.
Let's see. For now, he's doing pledging. He needs definitely more farm for that. He's walling a little bit the berries. A smooth play by the snake for now. Well, the whole city has been playing really nice. If you, yeah. And remember that the winner of the series faced the winner between Doubt and Balls. Can you see it at the Viper Doubt on quarterfinals the next Friday? Holy moly, man.
Yeah, I could see it. I also like Barles is playing better than ever.
Yeah.
So
Balls, like, be careful with him. Yes.
Yeah. He might not have the name power of Doubt, but I think Barles will like his chances there. And Viper pushing forward, can't break through yet, but Nicov will find this Vil who's built the outpost on the side. So that's a free villager kill. But how is Nicov supposed to defend from all this infantry coming at his base right now?
Well, he has 2 skirmishes. I don't know if he's gonna be a node because that barrack is about to go down. And the village was killed. He's not killing the village. He's attacking the palisade. Look. He's gonna kill the scout.
Yeah.
What?
Oh no.
What?
Oh, he shift queued away. He thought he clicked the Vil. He thought he clicked the Vil and shift queued away.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he clicked the palisade wall and shift queued away. I mean, it's been 3 games where Viper's dominated him. It's easy to misclick every now and then, and also you try and do too much, so it's like you become hyper focused on the next move instead of just doing the simple things there. Oh man.
Yeah, well, his ability only is not like the game is over because of that or something, but man, you have ability there to kill, and need to be focused 100%, otherwise big problems, like big problems. He's now behind in village the Viper, but that's because he's doing wheelbarrow. So Viper has a lot of army now here, and with fletching and armor, so he's ahead right now.
I mean, that villager better take some opportunity to do some amazing things with her life. She was just given a second chance that a lot of villagers don't get, so we'll see what she does. She probably can't believe it. She's stunned. She can't work right now. She's still so unsure of what just happened.
Well, probably Viper is like, what happened here too? And he's only doing houses, but now in the middle of the map, close to the Viper base, you can see the Viper economy. He's using the market,
so good.
And he's gonna go up to Castle Age. He has good farming here. How many? 14 farmers with wheelbarrow already. 12 farmers for Nicov, but he's farther. He's definitely far away from Castle Age in comparison with the Viper, right? So he's looking good for the Snake again, Tristan.
This is
Really
and
good.
like there's been no villager kills this game. The KD's really even, but it's just the minor differences in efficiencies. And oh man, we see the second barracks. Viper says,
know.
"Oh, it's a skirmore, huh? Let's go for some freaking longswords in Castle Age. I like it."
Yeah, and in Habub is a map that you can really do that, and with that army he can take the buildings in front. It's true that Nicov is going to go up quicker, but this is the thing also. If Nicov manages to go up Castle Age and then do the upgrades, he gets +4. He get double the upgrades with the blast beat from Romans. But is Romans gonna do infantry or he will do double stable? Because if he's doing double stable, then the Viper is gonna take it.
I think you go one stable and maybe scorpions here. Like it depends on your resources. So I don't know if Nicov can afford double stable, but it's actually not a civ you need to be that worried about. Heavy infantry play against here if you're Romans, because you have the super cheap scorpions. But then again, it's like you don't win the game with scorpions, man. You need something more, and knights would be strong unless Viper goes heavy pikeman. So far, Viper hasn't actually produced a lot more infantry yet, so I don't really know what his plan is.
Well, he's doing cavalry Nicov. I mean, he knows that usually cavalry works very, very nice against Rapidians. He's expecting probably to be up quicker than his opponent, which is not happening. You see, guys, that he's 6 villages ahead, but he's not 6 villages ahead because he has willpower, the Viper, so he's fine. And now the Viper is going forward. Look at the wood he has, the Viper, and he will get 200 extra more. He's gonna go 6 go short forward, and whatever, he's gonna try to go all in 1 TC, and he's gonna work. Tristan?
I mean, this is just
sick.
This is so nice for someone like Viper. Like he could spend these resources on so many things. I think he may add a town center. He can also get pikemen because that upgrade's so cheap. Plus the monastery, plus the siege workshop mem. I mean, this is like dream scenario for Viper. Already up 3-0. Pretty solid feudal age. Didn't lose the villager somehow, and Nicov. He's just gonna be stuck here. And not only is he gonna be stuck here, he doesn't even know that Viper has that push there.
Yeah, I'm taking his point of view, and as you said, and we confirm, he doesn't see anything there. But he's even doing Hearthstone. How many times you see Hearthstone in minute 19? You don't, right? So he's doing the upgrade for the infantry. He has the pies coming. The knights are going to move around. The Mongol is there already, but he's gonna be down, and the push is real. And Nicov is at the limit with the resources. How are you gonna stop now the push? In this situation,
it's
look at
and
the
it's
amount
so
of
fast. It's so fast, man. It's immediate. He brings a monk out. He converts your knight. The siege is directly on where you're taking wood, and it's just a frustrating situation and a sad situation for Nicov, who really has had a good series today. The game 2 and game number 3 in particular, I think were amazing, but it's just Viper things, man. The Viper's always been insane against Nicov. Look at him just save his Mangonel there. Did you see that gate between his opponent's buildings?
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm there, man. I'm there to avoid that he's going, and now the Mongol is forcing him to go away. Look at the pikes. The monk is going to go down, not really, because he has the pikes. Oh, he took it there. Okay. And look at the pikes here with the knights going away. 59 population, 60, 45.
I mean, and man, there's just nothing left for Nicov. Anything Nicov has is just going to die to what Viper has, and he calls the GG. Viper wins 4-0. Perhaps an expected result because of when these two, because of the history between these two. But I do think we had a good, solid performance from Nicov today. It was just Viper doing Viper things, and Viper moves into the quarterfinals.
Tristan, today that we say it many times about if the Viper, because how Hera is playing and performing, this today has been Viper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Viper. Yep. Has been a real good performance from the Viper, and Nicov didn't make. Well, the only mistake is that village that he didn't kill in the game 4. I don't think Nicov did big mistakes or anything. Good gameplay, but Viper is using another level.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it's just the issue in this game is that Nicov didn't do anything to really take a lot of initiative. Every single, the theme of every single game is the second Viper got initiative, the second he had any type of control, it's game over. Because he's gonna switch to different spots, and Nicov tried his best, but I think Nicov should be really proud of himself. He did 4-1 Leary in the qualifier to make it into the main event. I know that last year was a bit rough for Nicov after not qualifying for Hidden Cup. That was a big blow to him. And I think he's looking really sharp right now. So I hope that this doesn't, make Nicov doubt his abilities any. He was just up against Viper. That's it at the end of the day, and he should keep grinding.
Well, almost anyone facing today against the Viper probably, with the Viper playing like this, will have the same result. So not that he should feel shame of his performance for sure. I'm going to interview the Viper and we'll be back to you in a moment. Okay, Tristan?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, guys, here we are with the snake, the Viper. Congratulations, man. Do you hear me? You hear me or not? I don't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I was muted on Discord. Sorry. Yes, I hear you fine.
Okay,
Thank
now
you.
I hear you. I thought that you muted me, man, also. Oh, the day Hera also muted me. You now mute me. Well,
No, I muted myself, not you.
okay,
It's
it's
different.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. Viper, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Usually, obviously, in the tournaments, you always have said that you started slower in the first series, but there's no mistakes in a single elimination. How did you feel today about your performance yourself?
I think I could have done certain things better the first two games, but I think game 3 and game 4 was pretty good. Game 4 was really good, I think. Game 3 was messy, but yeah, still improvement, but I'm overall happy with how I played.
Supposed to be messy, the galactic category, right? So
Yeah.
it has to be. I mean, I feel that in the games today, we have seen, let's say, two sides from the Viper, more macro games, let's say the two first games, and very aggressive in the last two. More macro games in the start. I know that you were...
Game 2?
Game 2 was a Spiral.
Oh, Spiral. Yeah. Well, that kind of, I mean, that game was simply forced in that way by his strategy. So I did not impact my playstyle there at all. It was all him. No, I mean, like, you have to play the maps, right? Whether it's macro oriented or strategy oriented or whatnot, it always depends on lives in map.
I'm very curious to know in the first game in Lowland, were you controlling all the army that you were sending? Because at some point I say to Tristan, I was co-casting with T90, like, I think Viper is like an AI now. He's just spamming army all the time. Are you controlling there the units, or is just spamming there? Because there was a moment that it's not stopping producing.
Yeah, I mean, the spam is obviously there. Sometimes you look on all the places and try and, like, if you see, oh, there's a camel chasing my light cav, I'll try to send the light cav somewhere else, right? But you're obviously not actively microing all the units all the time. That's too difficult. Only Doubt can do that. So yeah, it's a lot of spam and then sometimes micro, let's say. It's more macro in that case.
It's true that you love Doubt that much that in every single interview, Doubt is always there.
He's just an easy target, man. It's just how it is.
Okay. And in that first game, I want to ask, what is possible to stop the approach you did with the Saracens? Because Tristan and me were like wondering, because you did the 3 TC super quick, then a lot of farms, and when you had the farms probably that you needed to start to spam, non-stop in the whole game, how is possible to stop that spamming? Like, I don't know. It is possible to stop that spamming with that strategy?
Well, I think Nicov did really well, honestly. I was hoping and expecting to break him earlier, so I think he defended really well. So I think the approach he went for, maybe him going full light cav himself in the opening was a bit weird. I thought he would rather make some camels to defend earlier, so that was a bit surprising. But honestly, like, when I was expecting that maybe he would go Saracens, maybe Berbers. So I was like, okay, maybe the strategy is not that great against those two civs. But I still wanted to go for it because it felt good with it. And yeah, Saracens should be one of the civs that can deal with it pretty nicely. And I think he did a really good job. Just at some point, especially when the castle comes forward, it becomes really hard because he's open on every angle, right? So it's really hard to defend.
Were you scared on a Spiral about the strategy he did? Since it's a map that is quite is big, it's a big map. Were you scared because you saw what was going to be? Like, you saw Market and Blastbit, and then you knew what was coming.
Yeah, obviously knew what was coming. I didn't expect. I mean, Gebettos, I always love to play them because they're really fun. Also in Rage Forest, even though I know people don't rate Malians very high there. But yeah, how strong they are is really scary, right? If I have a little bit of a worse map, I mean, the map wasn't great, but like those churches, if you don't have those churches in those situations, you're in big trouble, right? So if I didn't have Georgians there, I think that strategy would have probably killed me quite fast. And also, like even despite having churches, it was really hard to hold, right? And I think if I made a single feudal age unit I would have lost that game. Because if my castle age is 1 minute later, I think that strategy is so hard to it's hard to not fall behind.
So it's kind of, I wouldn't say impossible, but so difficult to prepare for this tournament, like with so many maps, potential civilizations, because how you could expect, okay, it's going to be a spiral, hybrid map, and I put in quotes, right? The hybrid map, and then the player is just doing a fast castle into Capetos. It's impossible to prepare, no?
Yeah, I mean, but that's the nature of Age of Empires, right? And why it's so cool. There's so many strategies that are viable and so many maps. I think like that spiral game in particular, I was feeling like, even though like I could always look at the score and see I was like doing fine, I always felt like I was struggling. But yeah, as soon as I got like Monaspa numbers up, and I got one good moment where I like kind of got to hit all of these Gebero with my Monaspa, where I caught him off guard. If that didn't happen, I think his snowball would have maybe been too strong. But yeah, Monaspa are also so good at raiding, right? So it was just a clash of two amazing unique units.
I mean, this is the beauty also of Age of Empires, as you mentioned. Did you see the other day Andy versus Leary series?
Yes.
Did you see the Haboob game with Andy going
Yeah.
and gunsing Haboob past castle, and it worked? Obviously, there was some mistake by Leary, but yeah, go on.
He did it against me in training as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And it worked against you? Well, don't tell me.
Did not work.
Don't tell. Did not work, right? Okay. Okay. Then Alpine, is that the kind of map also that you have to adapt because Mongols so fast? You were planning to go militias and wall. I think you did that because you saw the Lumbercan right away with your horse.
Yeah, I mean, like I was full adaptation mode there, right? I didn't know. I mean, it was a throwaway map for me, kind of, because I didn't pick Mongols, right? And he picked them first. So, okay, he's going to have Spiral. So I was okay, I'll just pick a Civ late for that. So it was a throwaway for me, but Japanese are Japanese, right? They're you can do so many things and they're super flexible as well on those messy maps. So I just adapted. Like I sent the villager initially to lame the boars, and then it's like, okay, I didn't find any boars, and it's I scouted this lumber camp because I saw a villager going there. So let's just do a 4 barracks, then make some militia, see what happens. So, he's going scouts. Well, let's wall in his woodline and see what like. Yeah, it's just like a step by step trying to make the right decisions. But yeah, Mongols on that map, they get crazy amounts of food, right? So it's really hard to stop no matter what. But I was a bit surprised that I was faster to cast stage than him. And obviously I was allowed to take full control of the game from that point.
Well, that was what we were surprised as well. It was, how he's up? We were, because you were doing artillery forward, the tower, the militia, the palace, and then you did also still at home doing army, and still with all that mess and later, amazing macro there. The last game, I don't want to ask you about that game because you're going to tell me why Rodriguez in that one and why not.
It's the best Civ. I think we already agreed on that.
Come on. I mean, seriously, Snake. Well, was a very smooth gameplay there. Like you kind of controlled the game from the start. Did you feel that during that game?
Yeah, I mean, Dravidian's such an amazing Civ, right? So in the opening, I mean, he walled off my militia, right? So it was like, okay, I'm not going to get too much damage, but I mean, he still has to react, right? He cannot just ignore my militia. So just send him around, get some range units on the field. And Romans is a tricky Civ, right? Well, their tech tree isn't necessarily amazing. On these maps, it's like 5% economy is incredible, right? So you can still do everything the other Civs can in the opening. So it's not like they're ever going to be bad. But yeah, as soon as I got the timing, I realized, okay, he probably wants to switch into knights against Dravidians. So if I just go for like full pike siege monk really fast in his face, then it should be really hard for him to stop. And also like he popped out a knight right into my conversion as well. So that was a bit lucky for me and kind of snowballed from there. Yeah, I mean, that game kind of just worked out strategically.
We have seen Romans a lot in the tournament and in the qualifier, and we barely see with Romans many times that they get also the +2 armor, they get the double. I don't know, like, barely see that at all.
Yeah, but it's so hard to pull. Like, you don't have economy. Like, I mean, you have economy, but like, if you want to do a super tight, like 19 population, like 19 villager build to feudal age, and then barracks, then 3 men at arms, then men at arms upgrade, then blacksmith, then armor upgrade, right? By the time you have all the upgrades, the other guy will have like 4 or 5 archers. So it's probably better to play different. If you go men at arms, probably not for the sake of doing the blacksmith upgrades, but rather just like archer range follow up and so forth. Otherwise, I think it's just too hard to afford everything, unless you have like a map with like crazy amounts of boars or something.
Okay. Why you did coinage in one of the games?
I didn't know I did that, so I did that. That was not on purpose.
Okay, that one. I mean, you
With
know.
coinage? Do I even have a hotkey for that? I'll have to check
well,
that.
I'm
I
not
don't think I
gonna-
have a hotkey. So I must have actually clicked it with my mouse. That's
Okay.
weird.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to ask you that, but you know how Twitch chat is, you know? Man,
Yeah.
ask about the coinage and sub. We leave the tournament. We don't come anymore.
Mega important,
Ask.
right? Yeah.
You know the funny part of that? You click coinage and Nicov resign in the game.
Well, there you go.
you know,
No,
you
don't
know?
make fun of it anymore.
Don't make fun. Anyway, jokes aside, congratulations. I think you have played really well. I'm not going to ask who you prefer in the next round because I believe you want to face
Barls,
Doubt.
please. Oh, yeah, Doubt. Yeah. No, I'm excited to watch tomorrow. I think Doubt, Barls, both of them have very fun playstyles, so it should be a really fun set to watch. Obviously, like, I'm fine to play Barls. I prefer to not play teammates, but if I have to, I have to. So, yeah, as soon as we saw the brackets, me and Doubt haven't trained a single set, right? So, what strategies he's going to come up with, I won't know, and he won't know what I'm coming up with. So, it's going to be, if it ends up being Doubt, it's going to be a lot of fun.
It feels weird, right? If you have to face him, for one side you want to face because he's nice, you face 2 Gamer Legion, but it has to be a weird feeling to play against a teammate that is also a friend, you know, in this kind of a stage, right?
I mean, we're used to it, right? Through my whole career, I've been playing like Jordan all the time, and Doubt, of course, as well. So like, I've been playing my teammates Tato now as well. Like, I've been playing them for years already, like important stages. So you're kind of used to it, right? But it's more of the whole thing that I know his style so well, he knows my style so well, so it's kind of uncomfortable to play a teammate. Yeah, because like I think me and Doubt are extremely similar. So it's always like, despite I think a lot of people think I'm slightly better, which is fair. I maybe agree, but the point is he can still outthink me strategically, right? And when our styles are so similar, if he comes up with a better strategy, it's like I need to compensate a lot to turn that around, and that's very tough. So I very much dislike to play Doubt in many ways.
Okay. That's a compliment for Doubt.
Don't tell him.
No, don't worry.
Please.
I mean, I stopped the stream a long time ago.
Okay,
Please
thanks.
use a podcast for TL on YouTube. Okay, TheViper, congratulations and good luck versus whoever it is, and hopefully you keep playing strong as today. This is what I wish to the players: the best level possible, and they did their best.
Thank you. I just want to say as well, like, despite the score 4-0 today, right? I think Nico delivered a really high level. Like, some of those games were really, really tough. I think like the fourth game was snowbally unfortunate for him, but like Malian's game, for example, that was extremely well played by him, and I found myself a bit lucky there. So I think massive kudos to Nico as well. I mean, I tend to play Nico a lot in like round of 16s for some reason, so it's a bit unlucky, but because I think stylistically I kind of counter him. So yeah, shout out to Nico as well. I think he did a really good job today.
With the draw we did, there was 25% of possibilities to face you, and it happened. You know, it's because it was about the draw, you know, that we did live, and it happened. It's true. But I always say during the casting that don't think that he did major mistakes today. You just simple in the moment, you know, play better. That's it.
Yeah.
So thank you, Viper. Take care and good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys, I'm going to go back to Tristan, and let's see if T90 is here. Tristan, well, I don't know if you have obviously listened the interview. Pretty clear that the Viper has played today definitely in another level, and that's it because Nicov didn't make so many mistakes. He just dominated, and man, when we cast together, I wouldn't say that we don't have lag with the series, but it's usually one-sided. I'm not inviting you for semifinals or finals.
That's not true. That's not true. We had the best series. We had Heart and MBL and Hidden Cup.
Oh, but wait. You invite me in that one. It's different, you know?
Yeah, that's true. For your events, typically, I'm getting the short end of the stick so far, but we'll cast more. It was good. Yeah, true. I mean, Viper played well today. I think the promising thing for, like, as a Nicov fan is that he still brought an amazing level. Even though, you know, he lost the first 2 games, I was really worried, like, lose the first game or 2, maybe get frustrated, maybe get tilted and not play well. Game 4 was a bit rough, but I thought Nicov put up a really good performance today. So The good news is, Mem, like this event had money in the qualifier, as all events should have. It's really important for situations like this. Nicov then made it into the main event, first round, also hefty payout too. So yeah, happy for him, but excited to see what Viper will bring moving forward.
Yeah, and not only that, we have to remind, I don't know if you know, and if also viewers know, that we are also adding 50% to the price toll. Also, Nicov that is eliminated, it can be increasing the price as well from the donation, so
Nice.
it can
Nice.
go higher, you know? I mean, I told you, and I tell also in my event, I think you did really good things on your Hidden Cap event, and if something is good, I'm not gonna lose my rings to also integrate that in my events, and that's something that I like it, and that's what I did as well. So I think this is good for the community. So why not?
Yeah, man.
Why
Yeah,
not?
yeah. Like I said, the players they put a lot of time, a lot of effort into it. It's important that the early rounds get good enough payout to feel like qualifying accomplished something, and then also the people in the qualies too. But yeah, man, I had fun. Thanks for the invite. We'll talk and we'll cast more then. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you, Tristan, for coming. Okay, take care, man.
Absolutely. Take care.
Good luck, my man. Guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. That was T90. You were asking me, man, were you gonna co-cast? Relax, man, relax. Thank you also people that joined from Dave channel. I was casting with Tristan today. The Viper 4-0 versus Nicov. I feel bad for Nicov, but today Viper, tell me what you think now that we can talk a little bit. Nicov has played very, very good today, but the Viper today has been Viper. I feel that he has played very smooth. I don't know what you think. Anyway, tomorrow we have this brutal last series of round of 16, guys. Last series of round of 16, and that's absolutely insane. Seriously insane. Really, really, really good, Really, really good. And this is how it's looking, if I'm not mistaken, the playoffs. I think this will be updated. There you go. My graphic guy is updating this right away. We have everything already. Look where is going to be the quarterfinal that is on Thursday. Tomorrow. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. And how is the prize pool going? Let me just check. It's increasing slowly, but increasing. Hopefully, it's gonna increase a lot more when the great moments are coming. Today we have finished a little bit earlier, and you know what, guys? I'm happy because I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Obviously, I prefer closer series. I have to tell you, we have got today a lot of viewers. This is always happening a lot with the Viper. I don't know. I think we have reached over 5K in the channel, guys. I think we have over 5K in this channel. On YouTube, please, thumb up is very important. We got, guys, over 2,000 viewers on YouTube. Did you enjoy the casting with T90 and me? We have an overall 22K viewers. Amazing. I mean, we have a lot of experience and we have cast a lot of times together, so we enjoy and it's nice. It's very, very nice. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Anything that you wanna tell me, guys? Some feedback? Something that can be improved into the channel, and many people want the face cam in the in-game. I will see who is the next co-caster. Tomorrow we have Winchester and Fire again. Winchester for the first series and Fire again. Okay, nice. Any feedback? Anything you wanna tell me, Mr. Yoko Cast? No, not gonna happen. Great event. I think it's been good. I like it. I'm very happy. Is the prize pool looking good? I made my contributions. Well, $630 more is still not a lot, but hopefully it will increase more when the biggest moments come. Need Jordan to co-cast. Jordan to co-cast. Dave co-cast. We will see. We will see, guys. I have invited him, but I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't want the face cam. So let's see if we will make. I invited Neely and he declined. Can we get some seagulls in the background? So what? Survivalist is in Japan. He cannot co-cast. It's very late. Very late. Any female co-cast? No, I'm against women. I only invite Scarlett to co-cast with me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bad person. I'm really bad. I tried Scarlet, but she's not answering. What can I do? He's sad. I know. Wife called Cass. Wife don't want to kiss me. Don't want to talk to me. You think she want to spend 5 hours talking to me about a game that she doesn't know? It's difficult, guys. It's difficult. Dash called Cass. Well, I don't think Dash has been around. I didn't think about him, to be honest. Oh, honestly, I like to co-cast with players a lot to make a different role, you know? So we will see. Gookie co-cast. Oh, I can't. I will feel bad because Gookie with her sweet voice and 15 years old. Oh boy. Margot is amazing despite the drama. I agree that he's amazing co-casting, but not gonna happen to co-cast with Margugu. I didn't want to ignore the question for so longer, but not gonna happen. Shoot the burger? No. Was it drama? There's no drama. Not from me. Maybe if you make players too good at co-casting, you might be out of a job. That's true. You know? Is Margugu angry at you? Maybe I'm angry at him. Right, MBL? So, I don't know. Fucking MBL. He's MBL always. My goodness. MBL, are you gonna co-cast with me? No, because you want to win the tournament, MBL. You know? You want to win the tournament, right? You want to win the tournament. By the way, also the graphics and everything, look how it is with the green screen and all. It's smooth. You can see that now. I'm going to check the co-caster and I should be alone here, right? Yes. I'm lonely. Oh, oof. Always so tired when I change from the other scene. It's a very long run from me, you know? My goodness. My goodness, but you have to pay me. Of course I will pay you the price for being in the tournament. Background is really cool. Minus 500. Panorama background is really cool. I think it's nice. And it is very nice. Congrats with Mario Valle. He knows no English, you know. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to check who is streaming right now. And I will rate whoever is streaming. Let me just check who is streaming. T-West is streaming and he casted with me before. Hera doesn't need my rate. I would like to rate him, not gonna lie. But T-West co-casted with me. So I believe that my rate will have a lot more impact into T-West. If you wanna watch Hera, you know his channel. You can go to Hera and watch him, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. I'm gonna go with T-West because he was amazing with me. Hera too, because he rated also me before. But Hera need more, you know? Guys, thank you. Great. Thank you for watching. And I will rate T-West. We love this game, guys. Take care. Bye-bye for now. So tired, guys.